morning, and the sunlight hurts my eyes. Something without wanna know bears heavy on my mind. Then I look at you, and the world's alright with me. Yes, 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 family, grand risings, grand risings, grand risings. And I know it's gonna be a lovely day. Bless up, bless up, bless up, bless up. Come on, hope you're feeling good, fam. So we're there, actual, factual. Bless up, grand risings. Ultra funky, my favorite family guy. Big up Mrs. Ultra. Come on, sis. Come on, sis. Get in the okra. You know it, go. Okra settings. Boom. Yeah, favorite family, man. 100, 100, 100. Gonna be. Let's see if we can make a lovely day today, family. We've got life, so that's the first thing. Come on. Hopefully we've all got good strength. That's the second thing. Hopefully our mind state is right. That's the third thing. You know, we need synergy up in this bitch to get through the madness. That's it, actual, factual, calm settings. And that what they have to do. Bless up yourself. Yeah, man. Big shout outs to Mrs. Ultra. Yeah, big up yourself, sis, for so many different reasons. You know what I mean? I rate you. You get me? Take off my cap to you and all that good stuff, man. Oh, well, that's even better, man. If we can get some Nana Ultra vibes going on, then that's all good. You know what I mean? So you know we love with granny them, boy. Second mothers for many of us was our grannies. You know what I'm saying? So big up all the grannies, man. Big up all the mamas. You know what I mean? Trust me. And you know we're coming from a culture whereby the grandma, yeah, man, very important. You know, help keep things, help keep the settings correct. You know, so big up all the grandparents, in fact. You know what I mean? Because you know, an extended family is a very important attribute in a life right about now. You know what I mean? Extended family. So yeah, man, pick up all the family then. 100%, 100%, 100%. Yeah. So lovely day. So we're gonna start off the morning. You know what I mean? So you don't know family, big up and bless up to all out there in the YouTube world. You know what I'm saying? As I always say, let's give thanks and praise to the Most High that we've lived to see another day. You know what I mean? Because no day, no minute, no hour is promised unto us. You know? And I think the more we traverse through this life, I think the more, you know what I mean, that sentiment is becoming apparent. You know what I'm saying to you? You know, time's gone by, people would know so well, boy. You know, they're gonna live to a certain amount of years. You know what I mean? You know the retirement years was like 60 and 65 kind of seconds. So you know that's the kind of what's the word? Longevity that they estimated people would have for life. You know? But you know, so unfortunately now you can't even rely upon that. You know what I'm saying to you? to how we are in the world today still. So yeah, man. For real. So let me just do one, two things. Now the engineering blocks. 1 second, family. 1 second. Yeah, man. So definitely wanna even just big up the persons out there that you know what I mean reached out to me in recent days, and you know what I mean told me to go and wall up myself and not watch nothing, and you know love the way you move and red boom boom boom. So definitely definitely appreciate them sentiments. You know what I'm saying to you? 'Cause you know so my thing is there for the family. You know what I mean? Through settings and that. You know. But yeah, man. You know, so don't watch nothing, man. It's all good. Whatever we go through in life, you know, it's all part of the building. Do you know what I'm saying? And then say what don't kill you will make you stronger. You know what I'm saying? So that way I work with still. That way I work. No problem. So I'm just going to do something yeah, man. All right. So, family, today is actually the 11th of May. Yeah, we're in the fifth month already. You know what I'm saying? And I think we're what 6 weeks into this lockdown settings. I know Boris came and gave the nation a talk yesterday. I didn't even take it all in, family. You know what I'm saying to you? I heard a bit. I was just like, oh, you're chatting shit. I don't know what the family think. You know what I mean? What you all think. Big up yourself, Snipes. Big up yourself, man. Come on, man. Give thanks, give thanks, give thanks, brother. Annabelle Ras, come on. Always nice to see the young Ras in the place, man. So yeah, man. I don't know what you all thought about what Boris said yesterday. You know, I could probably look for a summary, but I just thought, it's just chattings. You know what I'm saying to your family? Just chattings to keep the people them settled. You know. And I think it was sort of in line with what I had kind of read out on Biggie show the other day in terms of you know a document that I had received, etc., etc. Well, let's have a look. Let's just have a quick summary. Let's see if we can get a summary. Let's see, because obviously it affects us all. But I didn't really hear nothing. I heard he say the people them that don't have to stay at home or whose jobs need them to be out there, then basically go back at work. And this is what I'm saying. It's a joke thing, man, family. It's a joke thing. But sure, it's just a joke thing, man. And I've really tried to refrain from talking about this thing yet because, like I said in it, once you start talking about it, it's such a Pandora's box, as it were, that you're gonna have to just keep digging and digging. But my thing is, if you ain't even got to testing level, like I don't know no one that's been tested. Does anyone know anyone that's been tested? I don't know one soul that's been tested. Not one soul. Um, uh, yeah, I don't know, family. It sounds all mad to me, man. I'm not gonna lie. It just sounds very, very mad. And like I said before, my thing is, what's the bigger picture behind the smoke that we've been given in it? A one, the rear mirror or in the front there. You understand? That's my thing because so I hear they say maybe phasing schools back in from the 1st of January. The teachers are up in uproar about that as they should be because at the end of the day, you're telling people to go back to work or whatever, but what's actually been done? What change? What's the changes? I don't. You know what I'm saying to you? Like, yeah, it's mad, family. I'm not gonna lie, man. Yeah, it's scarily mad. You know, enough parents are not gonna send their children back to school. That's a fact. They're not gonna do it. So they say he phase in maybe what reception year 1 and year 6. Now I can appreciate why they'd want to bring back the year 6s and the receptions because obviously they're transitioning into new years. Yeah, so I definitely appreciate the significance there. However, do you know what I mean? Like, although obviously it's very significant that they return to school, whatever. But have we weighed off the trade off? I don't know, family. I don't know. then obviously they want to see the year 10, the year 11. Like, I understand it because a lot of children are at critical stages in their life, in their educational life. I understand that. But I don't know. I don't know if I feel like you just try to like ram something in without really, you know. And the good thing. The thing is that the teachers association, they're not happy in it. So you know, it's mad, family. It's mad. It's mad. It's mad. It's mad. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. But all I know is that I can't. I can't. I don't feel or see any joint up thinking. I just. Even Boris himself, even the little well brethren, Boris, look well, brethren. Look well. And that's the thing. Like, I'm like, right? Is it that you don't look well, or do you know what I mean? Because I know makeup's a hell of a thing, and right now I don't trust no boy, no girl when it comes to this thing here. You know what I'm saying to you, car? Yeah, yeah. I don't know, family. I don't know. It just sounds all a bit. Yeah. It just in the song, right? I don't know what you all think up there. Big up us. Come on, Kiss Pilots, and pick up yourselves, sis. Yeah, grand risings to you, grand risings to you, grand risings to you. So I don't know, you know what I mean? And then he's saying, boom, go back to work, but don't use public transport. Okay. So what about for those that haven't got means to a car, a bike, they can't walk to work. What then? You know? It's just it's all salute, Captain Rambo, big up yourself, big up yourself. I shall jump on the panel. Yeah, you want come on, no problem, Captain. You know what I'm saying to you, family? So I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm not gonna lie. It doesn't fill me with confidence. You know, for me, it's more of a what's the word? Like just not even damage limitation, but just some smooth talking to get us through the next set of weeks without the people them you know what I mean, coming on and or not the people them coming on, sorry, but that people them coming out and getting frustrated in that car. We can see more and more people on the roads. Yo, family, check this. On what's today? Today's Monday. Saturday, yeah, the road behind me or next door to me. Don't think they didn't have their VE Day celebration, you know. Militant. Yeah. My son's got a little friend around there, whatever. So I thought anyway, when I went down there, they had up there bunting. People were drinking in their front gardens and all these things. You know what I'm saying to you? Were they practicing safe distance? No. You know, I heard when I went round there, I heard one parent like, "Oh, we should. The children enjoying themselves, but they should be, practicing more safe distancing." Boom, boom, boom. So I don't know, family. It's just I don't. You know what I mean? I don't want to say it's a farce, but like I said before, it's very, 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 very fishy. You know what I'm saying to you? And we'll just leave it like that. But to all those that have lost persons or whatever, so my heart goes out, Carl. We're all in that situation. You know what I'm saying to you, Carl? Definitely, definitely lost persons. Whether it's that or something else, but they're saying it's that. You know what I'm saying to you? I've definitely got persons whereby they couldn't attend, you know what I mean, their people in, funeral, whatever. You know what I mean? Definitely, you know what I mean, people under that sort of numbers restriction and all of these things. You know what I'm saying? So whatever it is, yeah. And the thing is, my thing as well is not only what's happening now, but it's the ripple effect. You know what I'm saying to you? So obviously we got the virus, boom, 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 but the ripple effect, family. You understand what I'm saying to you? Yeah? The ripple effect. Oh, hold on, Snipes. What have I done there? Right. Aha. Grand Risings, Big
Big up,
Nine.
sis.
What up, Pigeon?
Damn, man. It was my birthday on Friday, innit?
Oh, Taurus settings. Come on. Happy belated Earth Show, man.
Thank you.
How did you?
You don't talk about social distancing. Yeah? Man at a party, man. What are you talking about? I'm telling you, no lies, no social distancing.
A Zoom party or a
What?
proper physical party?
Come on, Nanifa. I'm not about the rules, man. I'm a habitual rule breaker.
Rule breaker.
You get me? Simple fact, I have confidence in my people.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I have confidence in a sense, like, if you got COVID, why are you coming to see Mike? Why?
Yeah.
I hear that. And really, the most of it was people was trapped in their yard, innit? So they needed something to do. You know what I'm saying? So big up all who came out, big up Jeds, Todd's, Nay, the family. You get me? Bear of them came out. You get what I'm saying? So it was nice, man. We had a nice time.
The breakers turned up, yeah?
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Like, I'm related strong, my bedroom. You know what I mean? Another year. You know, we have to do thanks for that still.
Come on.
Yeah.
But yeah, man.
So we say you fired up the barbie and everything?
Bro, I cooked jerk, jollof, rice and peas, all sorts. I was going in still. The man was definitely satisfied with the food.
Yeah. Well, I'll definitely give you your ratings, Snips. I know you can fire up a pot still. I know Daddy taught you well. So
yeah, man.
Yeah,
Daddy, mommy, everyone.
Yeah, we love that still. We love man. Like a man could kill me through food. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a love man hand. I can't even lie.
Yeah, if it's made with love, you know what I mean? If it's made with love, come on.
Man's cooking is just that little bit different. Just that little bit. Yeah. Trust me.
I just said, and you get me. I had enough people to test from both countries to say if it was authentic or not. You know me?
And you passed the test, yeah?
Fully 100, it seems. You get me? Right. Melly talking about mummy. The last time they had food like this was mummy. Man, I swear, man, thing, all sorts. Scotch bonnet there. You know the ones there.
Mate, you could mummies up in this bitch. You're definitely on point, man. Trust me.
It is.
If I ever said, yo, Snips, I saw my mother would not do it, you know. You know, you say you reach, my brethren. Lord of God, you reach.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It was all right, though, man. Yeah, it was good, man. And then my niece was here, because it was like her
building, looking all, who's the captain? Or your morning look like, sure, man, I want him hot and thing. We still got cat.
Revolution, man. What about that, Nipa?
Say not.
Big up, Matthew.
Big up.
Grand rising.
Yeah. Bless up yourself, Western Goddess. I look forward to seeing you on my panel one day, sis. January star. You know? But big up yourself, sis. Trust me. So yeah.
Big up,
Yeah.
So I'm saying now. Boris, yeah, you talk about freedom, about the speech man made yesterday.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. But that's why I wasn't waiting.
Right.
Everyone was semi in that mode, innit? They were half coming out. It's busy outside on the weekend. I was like, raw. You lot just not abiding by social distancing at all.
No.
Whatever. Cause for me, the more we social distance, the more we're likely to catch some form of virus when we do come into contact with people.
Yeah.
Because there's bad bacteria that people are carrying. We also carry good bacteria. Right. This is why the whole point of interaction, full stop. You get what I'm saying? So yeah, you're just cutting everybody off. You know what I mean? It's a lot. You know what I mean? But at least they realize now that the only thing gonna cure this thing is just going out in the sun.
We say the natural vitamin, yeah.
Well, you can't beat that. You know what I'm saying? Because remember, staying in your house is restricting you from the amount of sunlight that you need to help you regenerate. So, you know what I mean?
Especially
vitamin D. You're putting a mask on. You can't breathe. You're not getting the good bacteria and everything coming in and out.
No, I agree with that. So I do agree with that, because I think when the youth them go back, they're gonna be bare ill youths from different things. You know, because right now they're all clean like a whistle. You know what I'm saying? So when they go back out now, bare infections, it's gonna be a matter. But
it's gonna be worse.
Of course.
It's gonna be worse.
Of course. But
so
like
as I said, we proved on the weekend. We proved that the whole thing is fake. Is a farce. You get me?
Well,
that's the one thing we proved. I mean, it's like a social experiment, isn't it?
Now,
social distance. Blah, blah, blah,
yeah.
But when you do it all in one, or you test it out, and your people have enough faith in themselves, enough confidence to say that this thing is not affecting us in the sense of none of us have gone to hospital, or you know what I mean, that type of thing. So you know if you got the COVID, innit?
You know, big up yourself, Sister Amelia, man. Where you been? Hope you and the family are well, girl. Trust me. Nice to see you, though. Trust me.
Yo, Sister Nine. Thank you for letting me jump on your wonderful panel, yeah, and on your show, yeah. And I just hope, yeah, that me and you are cool, you know. I mean you are safe, my little sister. You hear me?
Rams, we're safe, innit? Now listen, we're safe, innit? I said what I said, innit? My thing is, like I said to you directly, and like I said to Ras directly, stop holding me accountable for Rambo, innit? You get me? That's all.
That's cool.
Yeah?
That's cool. Because because here why.
Oh, 1 second, Rambo. 1 second. Big up yourself, sis. Oh. Yay.
Congratulations, man.
Big up yourself, Amelia. Oh, man. Well happy for you, man.
Congratulations.
Trust me.
Well, man, that's it, yeah? Well, big up yourself. Have a great show.
Rambo. No, I wasn't being rude. I just read that.
No, but I read it myself. Congratulations, innit? Because that's what it's about, innit? It's about the new generation and about the youth and what's coming up, yeah? So, hear what I say, yeah, Nanifa? Love you, sister, and honor and respect. And remember, I am grateful you allowed me to let off steam that day, and I do not hold you accountable for nothing. I'm grateful that you allowed me to get a lot of stuff off my chest. Yeah, so I'm gonna leave it on that because Matthew done iron it out and everything, and I don't want to go back on it. And I just want because I haven't seen you personally. I would have told you personally. Yeah, I'm saying that day I needed to get some shit off my chest, and I respect you for it. And if it could have been dealt with a different way, where man them couldn't have blamed you for it, yeah, I'm just saying it out there, innit? That I don't blame. It's not your fault, Nani, for you gave me a platform for me to release the panther, the fury. Yeah, so big up yourself.
It also be no Rambo that it wasn't no collusion thing. It wasn't no.
No, what? Let me tell you something. No, sister. I'm gonna say this on your platform, yeah? Nobody in gang can tell me how to talk or what to talk. If I say how I feel, I said it. Yeah? And I apologize to the man them for making it public, but me not take back no talk. I said to you, I'm making you know, yeah, because I never jumped to the other show, yeah, or anything. I'm just finding out certain things that you, Nanifa, was not a part of what I was dealing with. You never suspected it, yeah. I shocked you from when I first started to go down in my team. It was nothing to do with you, Nanifa. What it was, I'm telling everybody, yeah, keep me out, yeah, because you can't find bullshit on me. I'm not no dirty fucking slug out here. I'm a clean-hearted Jew, and I keep my shit clean. And when I talk from my heart. And I would like to say big you up, and I big up everybody for listening, and leave it as that. Have a very great blessing week ahead, because it's hard out here. Focus on your family, focus on yourselves, and focus on your health, and socialize. Remember this, if you don't socialize, you will never break, your immune system will never develop. You have to be around people. You have to socialize. Yeah? Fuck this government. Make your own government up. Power to the people.
Yeah, man. Don't go nowhere, Rambo. Just chill out, because like I said, I want to really bring the topic of mental health onto the
Oh,
agenda.
cool.
Get
Oh,
me?
wicked. Oh, wicked.
Especially in this time here. You see what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So I don't want you
Wicked.
to go nowhere from a little
All right,
circle.
go to,
But
and I will
yeah,
just,
you're supposed to
I'll
know
sit back.
about.
Go to.
Yeah, man. So okay, so big up for that, Rambo. I appreciate that, because like, I don't, one thing I've always said when I've been online, that the only thing that I've got in this is my name in it. You know what I mean? And I've worked very hard, or not even worked very hard, but I'm all about maintaining my good name in it. You know what I mean? So I appreciate that, Rams Car. You know what I mean? Some people make it, being like we colluded, and you know what I mean? Like what you were saying is what I'm thinking, and all of these, you know what I mean? But like I said, we leave that. I
Yeah,
appreciate it.
enough said.
Exactly. So
Yeah,
can
man,
I
enough said.
give you a quick definition of mental health? Yeah. So we kind of know. I'm sure we all have in our mind what we believe mental health to be. Yeah. But let me just give a quick definition so that we could all be on a similar path, as it were, when it comes to what we are taught of. Yeah. So in terms of Wikipedia, it says mental health is the level of psychological well-being or an absence of mental illness. It is the state of someone who is functioning at a satisfactory level of emotional and behavioral adjustment. Yeah. So that is a kind of definition of mental health. Okay. And it includes our emotional, psychological, and social well being. Yeah. It affects how we think, feel, and act. Yeah. It also helps determine how we handle stress, relate to others, and make choices. Mental health is important at every stage of life, from childhood and adolescence. Yeah. Sorry, childhood and adolescence through to adulthood. Okay. So I hope we can kind of work with that definition. What do you think of that definition, gentlemen? Snipes, what do you think of that definition, Bob?
Definition of what? Sorry, I didn't hear that bit.
Oh, sorry, I was just giving a definition of mental health and what it
Okay.
and what it encompasses.
Mm,
So let me read it again
yeah,
quickly. Mental health
quickly.
is the level of psychological well-being or an absence of mental illness. It is the state of someone who is functioning at a satisfactory level of emotional and behavioral adjustment. Yeah. Mental health refers to cognitive, behavioral, and emotional well-being. It is all about how people think, feel, and behave. People sometimes use the term mental health to mean the absence of mental disorder. Mental health can affect daily living, relationships, and physical health. Yeah? What do you think?
Okay.
There is more, but I just
I think
wanted
that's
to.
yeah, that's general. Are we supposed to add that to our perspective of what we think it is, or
No, 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 no,
that's their
no.
example?
No. I was just trying to just lay out a little summary of, because obviously people might think different things about mental health, innit? You know what I'm saying? Which is even why I want to have this
Of course. But
but say for example, when
my thing
you can say when we were coming up, you would, when someone says, "Oh, that's a madman," you could externally see you know what I mean, madman behavior. You see what I'm saying to you? Whether it be,
right.
schizophrenic, or you know what I mean, you would just outwardly see that this person's not right. You see? Whereas in
Right.
2020
We
now,
didn't need guidelines.
say that again, back.
Yeah, we didn't need no guidelines. So it's weird that, like they give us an example, but it's never, ever been apparent to me that I needed an explanation. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, this is what it is. You know what I mean? I've always kind of known what it is just through living and experiences and all of that type of thing. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
There's
then.
never been no guide. Yeah.
So it's interesting that you even say that. You with me? Because
Mm.
obviously that's just the definition. You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
definitely,
But as I said, we experience it. We experience it a lot, and especially at Speaker's Corner and these type of places, there are different levels of mental health going on. And I've watched people deteriorate get worse, and you know, and then I've seen people kind of get better or get some form of guidance, or you know, it's a fight or flight thing where the one thing they remember is that they used to go to Speaker's Corner, always go to Speaker's Corner, and they still do, even in their time of mental health. You got what I'm saying? Because we've had
interesting that you've even brought up Speaker's Corner straight away, because my thing is, like, when I was thinking about it, like, I was looking at it on both a sort of micro and macro level. Micro in that, you know, definitely within our, what you call Speakers Corner, you know what I mean, this little YouTube community or whatever. Even myself, when I've been to the Speaker's Corner, I can definitely feel like I used to say a mad vibe, and you can't even explain it, but definitely a mad vibe down there. And you can even feel, I don't want to say you can feel mental illness in certain bits, but you know what I'm saying to you, you know your energy changes for certain things and whatever. But what I'm saying in 2020 is, Carl, now, so one of the reasons why I brought this up in the first place is, even on the other day, I was saying on Biggie's channel, so there's a Liverpool blogger, that I follow. And when I clicked on his thing one time, it said, I'm quitting YouTube, you know what I mean? This is my, you know, my last broadcast or whatever. So when I clicked it now, and basically he was, I don't want to say he was having a meltdown, but you know, he had a semi-little mini meltdown. He was basically saying that he can't cope, you with me, like since the lockdown and whatever, that he can't get to see the persons he needs to see, you with me, to keep his equilibrium, you know what I'm saying to you? So he's not seeing his counselors or whatever, and all of these things, and he like saying that he can't come in front of the camera no more and make out that he's okay. You know what I mean? He can't keep up the facade. You know what I'm saying to you? So he must say, and you know what I mean? I was a certain time in my bar that night, and you know what I mean? He really laid his thing on the line. You know what I'm saying to you? You know? So and that just got me thinking, Carl. From a long time, I used to say, yo, you're gonna be speaking to people and them are mad in front of you, with me, and you're not even gonna acknowledge it, you're not even gonna recognize it. But I think that we're definitely in this time. You know what I'm saying to you? So the point I'm trying to make now is, what does mental health look like in 2020? Because I think there's many persons suffering from many different types of mental health, and maybe it goes unchecked. Do you know what I mean? Or maybe we don't even acknowledge it to be a mental health problem. So, for example, Snipes, I know a young girl up in North London there, She's about 22 now, Now, trust me, this woman, she's suffering, and I've told her family and everything, like, because from young, they've seen nothing, Snipes. You know what I'm saying to you? And nothing, and even you're the right person to even talk to about it. It's like, I'm saying nothing to you, them. I've got mental health issues. You know what I'm saying to you? There's no way that they could have gone through what they've gone through. You with me? Heard some of the things like. I've got 22-year-olds who have lost more people than me, right? And we're big peoples. You know what I mean? We've got young people. You know what I'm saying to you? So what I'm saying is that they're traumatized, isn't it? They're definitely been traumatized from young. You with me? And they're not getting the help, or they're not acknowledging it. Enough of them don't, even if they're offered the help, they don't take it. And then what do? They start to self-medicate. What do you think to that? Self-medicate, smoking, drinking.
I think the mental health is a chemical imbalance.
Yeah, it is.
So I mean, that kind of speaks for itself. Do you get what I'm saying? So when you're talking about alcohol and all these other chemicals, just a tilt left or a tilt right can mess up a person's equilibrium, and all of a sudden you're classed in the mental health bracket. Do you get what I'm saying? Because there's so much poisons out there to put you in that direction.
Yeah, but I'm not saying that the drugs or alcohol is necessarily part. I'm saying that they become mentally ill, then they're using these things as proxies. You understand what I'm saying?
No, I don't tend to think that's how it works, because I mean, I've had a personal experience with a friend, and it was like that. Like, things he was dabbling in before, he went back to, and then that triggered his episode. Do you get what I'm saying?
Okay,
So
so
he went back to taking. Yeah.
all right, so let me ask you
So a lot
something.
of it. Mm,
How do you think that these young persons, for example, that have been losing people from, they were in year 6 or 7 or whatever, yeah, normally through
mhm.
some sort of traumatic circumstance. How do you think? How do you think that they are not mentally affected?
They are. They are.
Okay.
It depends in various levels because we got to look at this generation. I see them as like more emotional and more sensitive. Do you get what I'm saying? Because a lot of them do have to have counselling and all of that type of stuff. Do you get
See,
what I'm saying?
I believe the opposite.
From quite.
Oh, I don't know. I believe the opposite actually, Snipes. I believe they've become so desensitized in a certain way, and in a way they have to become desensitized to even probably continue. So I don't know. I disagree with that, to be honest, Bab.
Well, I think a lot of the violence and thing come from emotion. So they've definitely got to be emotional. Do you get what I'm saying? Like it takes emotion to commit suicide. It takes emotion to be a goth. It takes some, you know what I mean? It takes all of these new age styles and images for these kids, and half of it's depressing. So depression is a big part of what's going on. You get me? Varying degrees of depression, which
Yeah.
most of us have. You know what I mean? So some might just sleep a lot. You get what I'm saying? Might just, oh, I'm stressed, I'm stressed, I'm stressed, I'm stressed. Sleep. You get
Mm.
me? Try to sleep away problems. You know, you know how some people do. You get what I'm saying? Or you just start feeling dropsy, feeling tired and stressed and drained because you're stressed. You know what I'm saying? Life is stressful. This situation is stressful. Stress causes illness
No, well, yeah,
physically in the body.
definitely, and that's why I'm even saying, even in terms of the situation that we're in now, what I'm saying, it's the
Yeah,
underlying ripple effects that's even occurring now that many of us may not even know about. There might be people on YouTube that listen to us that right now are proper aggy. You know what I'm saying to you?
yeah,
Like, and this is what I'm saying. I think this lockdown situation is only gonna highlight some persons or people's mental frailties. You know what I'm saying to you?
yeah,
So I'm saying even when the lockdown finishes, if and when it finishes, we might see, I don't want to say zombies, but we might see people that they're not going to be the same again for now. Do you know what I'm saying to you? Car
yeah,
and I'm saying in terms of mental illness, like obviously it's wide and far reaching, but like even within our community, I think do we and that's what I'm saying, do we even acknowledge certain mental health? You know what I mean?
yeah. Yeah, I think
You
we
know?
do. I mean, obviously, now we're in a setting where everyone's locked in. So even the people who are teetering on the border, it could push them over the edge. So you are right in that sense. Like, you know what I mean? There's people waiting to explode in their house because they can't take it. You know what I'm saying? They're not used
Well,
to that environment. Like for us, or we've been incarcerated. So this a cakewalk. You get what I'm saying? Lockdown
right.
where you can go out, man. Cakewalk. You get me? You got all your
Yeah.
luxuries and all your creature comforts. Cakewalk. You get me? Yeah. And as I
Mm.
said, like for me, I know the people to be avoided, and I can see COVID. Yeah, meaning I can see the flu or the common cold. Like I see people when they look, yeah. You're not well. Just stay away. You get me? And it's not usually my people, cause we don't know about cold and all these things. This is why they're saying we're dying from it. Cause we, the NHS, do you get what I'm saying? We the transport, we the everything. Do
Front line,
you
front
get what I'm
line,
saying?
front line.
Frontline services. So, obviously this is alien to our system. Do you get what I'm saying? Cause in Africa we don't have flu. You know
So
what I'm saying?
slight.
We don't have to. And we don't have, do we even have like, we don't have institutions for mental health and stuff like that. Do you get what I'm saying? We have remedies. You get me?
Yeah, but I mean, like for example, in Jamaica, there are a couple institutions, but that's the thing. Obviously, in Jamaica, mental health. Like, I use Jamaica as an example, but it's basically dealt with within the community, isn't it? Not necessarily in a
Yeah.
good way, neither. If I was going to be honest, you know what I'm saying?
Not always, not always. Not always. Yeah, you're right.
No, but it all depends, innit?
Not
Because
always.
it's different communities, you know what I'm saying to you. But I know mad people in Jamaica, and I know, you know what I mean? I know the settings, but
But
that
we
was
know what we're like. We know what we're like.
that was
That
time.
youth is gonna live with grandma.
You don't need to
That
take
youth is
my
gonna live with
outside
grandma.
country or whatever. Like I said, in our country or whatever. But then there were people in town,
Mm-hmm.
you know what I mean? But what I'm saying is though,
Also,
those were those were those were, like I said, outwardly very noticeable mental illnesses, in it. But I want to concentrate on the ones that it's not so obvious in it. Because what I'm definitely saying is nothing. Like, say the youth them that are on road, for example, yeah, and putting in work on all these type of terminologies, yeah. I don't care how bad they are, yeah. You can't be doing certain things and it doesn't have an impact on your life or on your thoughts on all of these things. Now you've got youths that are basically doing things that not even soldiers do in war situations. You know what I'm saying to you, Snipes? And what I mean by that is, at least in the war situation, yeah, usually it's gun, you know what I mean? Like some you know what I mean, you're way away from your victim. You know what I'm saying to you? So, yeah, or you're dropping bombs or whatever. So you're killing them, but what I'm trying to do is make the comparison between actually taking something sharp and shiny and shoving it into a next person. You know what I mean? You know, that close contacting, because that's a different level of killing, don't you think? Or am I wrong in that respect?
yeah, I think it is definitely. I mean, like to use a knife, definitely you need more, gumption and balls. But it's not been done in that way. It's mob mentality. So anyone can sneak in and do a two poke. Do you get what I'm saying? It's not like mano or mano. You get me? I got a knife and you got a knife. You want some? They don't want none. You know what I'm saying? It's not like that. So it's very sneaky, very emotional. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, look,
Emotions are running high.
you know what I mean?
Yeah, they get themselves hyped up and then go out and do a madness.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay. So the madness is probably
Yeah.
the easier bit. Yeah. I'm saying it's dealing with it now.
Yeah,
You know,
easy.
I refuse to accept that all these children that are doing certain things, they weren't born demons. They weren't born bad children. You know what I mean? We're not mothers out here fucking giving birth to. You know what I'm saying to you? You know, nah, I'm not having
No,
that.
definitely.
We know that
But
some.
you're product of your environment, and that environment includes television and music and media and all of that. Because if you see your country can't sort out their differences and they have to go to war, what example is that for you? You're meant to be pious and turn the other cheek and do all that, while they got guns and all sorts and running around and tasering people and strangling youths in the shop and all of these type of things. This is not like the best environment ever. You get what I'm saying? If you go home to Jamaica, things happen, but it's minimal. You get what I'm saying? Like something serious that happened maybe 1 week, then another month before something serious happened again. It's not like that here. This is daily. This is per second. Do you get what I'm saying? As we speak, somebody's being abused, raped, murdered, all sorts. This is the reality of the society that we live in.
Facts.
Okay.
So it's more, yeah, it's more environmental, like our society and where we live, that causes these reactions in people, mental health and all of these type of things. Ultraviolet. They put the things on the TV before it's about to start. Or if you have epilepsy, it's going to be flashing images and all of that type of stuff. lots of these things that trigger, you know what I mean, things in people that they wouldn't normally have if they were in their own environment. Showing you there's something wrong with this environment. Now you're gonna bring G5 or whatever into the thing. You get what I'm saying?
I mean,
So
I don't necessarily disagree with anything that you just said.
But this might be the thing re-scrambling people's brains. You know what I'm saying? Some people are just turning nuts. You know?
Have a good show. Sorry, Matthew, man. You two doing good without me. I'm fucking around, man. I'm fucked out, man. Listen, have a good day, man. Big up everyone, yeah?
Bless up yourself, Captain. Have a safe day, man. Have a safe day.
Man. Salute, man. Every time, man. Have a good day.
Yeah, like I'm hearing you, Snipes. You get me? Like I said, I'm not even disagreeing with what you're saying. I guess I'm trying to really work out, not even like how we accommodate these persons, in it, because they're in our community, they might be in our families, this, that, and the other. And if we've got persons suffering with mental illnesses that aren't being A, recognized, B, being treated, that's very bad in terms of the long term. You understand what I'm saying to you?
Yeah, but the problem is,
and my fear is that not enough is being done to even acknowledge, you with me, that they have these problems. You with me? And that we just kind of...
I think
go on,
I think enough is being done, but they got a system, and this system, it seems that bare man can slip through the net. So like somebody who's had an episode and is violent with it, do you get what I'm saying? I had a personal experience, so you know it's still fresh in my mind. Do you get me? One of my best friends, he had 2 episodes. Like the first one, we tried to help him through it, to no avail. You get what I'm saying? We tried to keep him locked up in the house, and you know, try to keep him calm, try to make him sleep, and all of these type of things. Then he escaped, got himself locked up, attacked some people, went to a 9-night and went crazy, and all this mad stuff. Anyway, but second time now, it was a gradual thing because he's on the medication now, so his face will swell up and all of that, and he's just quiet and and then he goes away for a little bit for the Christmas or something, and comes back and he's fit. His face is thin. He's a bit more wired, you know, a bit more tense. It's like he's not taking his medication until man flips out on man. All up to now, police are looking for him. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yep.
Police are looking for him. And then my thing is that at certain periods of the situation, the police had him or knew where he was. He was in some unit. You got what I'm saying? Outpatient kind of thing down the road from where I was. You got what I'm saying? So I was like, okay. And then his guardian, which is like a friend of the family, is they tried to take him to her. Do you get what I'm saying? They tried to take him to her, like, can you do something with him? Meaning that something with the police is that when it comes to mental health, it's like they don't deal with it. They don't want nothing to do with it. Do you get what I'm saying?
Right. Okay.
Because even if they get arrested and it goes somewhere else. They just go into the mental health. You know what I mean? You get St. Anne's or whatever, and then wherever you need to go, but you don't go to prison. Do you get what I'm saying? You don't even appear in court because these things are so weird. You know what I mean? It's like once that mental health thing comes up, the police don't want to deal with it. These are the facts.
Well, I mean, but to be fair though, it could be argued that they shouldn't really need to have to deal with mental health because that's just not their remit. Like I think a lot of
if mental health is causing crime, and some criminal actions are happening because these people have mental health, and I'm saying it's not a passive form where man's just walking around the streets picking up cigarette butts and we're talking like attacking people. You know what I'm saying?
So they should be sexually straight away then, no?
Yeah, but they're somehow they're free.
Okay.
About they're slipping through the net. It's a lie,
yeah, I
man.
understand you at that
It's a
point,
lie.
to be fair. But you know what that is,
Yeah,
though,
and I'm
right?
fine.
That's caring the community. That is. Remember when they brought in caring the community, brother?
Mm.
Do you remember that? And they
I
locked
think
down
there's a big
institutions. Huh?
what it causes for them is a lot of paperwork, so they're just best avoid it because they're going to be caught up in legislations and stuff like you can't mess with this person because of you can't thing, you're going to have to hand over. It's mad. But yet that person can legitimately be doing crime. Do you get what I'm saying?
Lack of resources, those snipes. That's what I'm saying. I remember when they changed the thing and it became care in the community. So a lot of the persons who were then institutionalized in one way or another were basically let out on the roads. You know what I mean? And were being medicated remotely, as it were, or being handled remotely. And if you remember, there was quite a spate of attacks at that time. You with me? Where you got mad people out there just attacking people. You know what I'm saying to you? But they've never changed it. They didn't. Even up your sides, you know, even St. Anne's, they've reduced a lot of the services in their bedroom.
Yeah, they reduced a lot of the workers because I got people in there. I mean, who work in there, and they were saying for ages that they were doing like 5 people's jobs, each one of them, and there weren't no new people coming in.
There you go. So that's what I'm saying. A lack of resources in a time where we need even more resources than previously, because, like you say,
but who's doing that though? Who's doing that? That's government policy. You got what I'm saying? Like, it's government policy to do the such thing. So it's counterproductive. If you're closing institutions, remember in North London they closed one and left one open. Well, basically to take all the patients of the last one. Do you get what I'm saying?
Say that again,
so where we had a mental institution, right? Yeah. St. Anne's, right?
Yeah.
And then they closed the institution.
Yeah.
They had a lot of outpatients out on the roads in the area where my shop was. Yeah. And most of the main patients went to St. Anne's. So, you know, they became over full. I think they built more buildings. I'm saying, like across the road and all of that. You know what I mean? So I think from there it started to become a problem because that's when we had these incidents, man running around the area stabbing up people, all sorts of crazy. You know what I mean? So
exactly.
It's like you know that people with mental health, some of them are in a state where they will commit crime. They will commit acts of violence, and you know what I'm saying. And we've had a few incidents of that. So, you know what I mean, it's weird, man. It's like they are being taken care of, and then they're not being taken care of. It's like once they can care for themselves, they give them a nice apartment or whatever, or self thing if they feel that they're at that level where they can look after themselves, and that's it. Boom, done. Make sure they've done their bills for them, and that's done every month, and they get their money and they get their medication, and and that's it. The rest they don't care about.
But it could be
that person could just be out in the.
They're the lucky ones. You know what I'm saying to you? Because like you said, even on our YouTube screens, we can see people that are clearly not well adjusted, but are they getting the necessary help? You know what I'm saying to you? Or being even acknowledged, you know what I'm saying to you? But
but what is that we slipped into a role where we've become like social therapists or something, because it's like the amount that we've had to deal with just on an intellectual level, or supposedly, you know, as I said, Speaker's Corner and this internet. So there are people who come on and they just lose it. I'm not having it. You lot are taking a pee. And then there's others who are like, if it wasn't for you lot, I wouldn't even be able to get through my day. So it's a 50-50 thing. You got what I'm saying? But I notice our role in it, and I don't think that all of us acknowledge our role in this thing, because we're actually supposed to be, you know, like it seems we've ended up in the role of helping people. You know what I mean?
No,
Especially with this.
That I definitely agree with, Snipes. Even me myself, I feel that's definitely one of my roles with me, especially amongst, I don't even want to say especially, but definitely amongst some of the young people then, because I know they're fucked up, man. You know what I'm saying to you? You know? And like I said, they haven't had the necessarily counseling, you know what I'm saying? And they know it. You know what I'm saying? They know it. Because when I reason with them, and they're like, oh, no, Nines, but there's always a but. You know what I'm saying to you? And that's why I'm saying that a lot of them self-medicate. Yeah, and that's where a lot of fuckeries happens as well. You know what I mean? Because they medicate on alcohol, drugs, sex, whatever type of fuckery, isn't it? And remember, it's about numbing the pain. It's about not facing up to shit. You know what I mean? And that's what I'm saying, that some of them have had more post-traumatic disorder or whatever you call it than some soldiers that have been out there in real war situations. It's mad. You know what I'm saying? And even yesterday, I was watching a few videos on YouTube. Shout out to there's something called The Essence. I didn't even know that there was young people making films out there to watch. I'm not going to tell a lie, but big them up. I'm going to big up someone as well. I was listening to him and he gave me a different, another perspective, which I appreciate. One youth called Drill Master. Right. Have you heard of him?
Yeah, the Drill Master.
Yeah, he's a drill, and he wears a belly and whatever. And I listened to some things that he had to say, and I was like, you know what I mean? Fair play, young man. I hear that still. You know what I'm saying to you? I hear that. And I like his vibe because his team he's bringing political grime in it, and I can work with that. You know what I'm saying to you? Big up yourself, Ultra, favorite family man.
But this youth's on the BBC though. Huh?
He went on the BBC. Yeah, I think he's been on the BBC. He's been on Sky. Yeah.
Loads of. No, he's just like it's like he's part of the thing now. You know what I'm saying? Like it's that level now. When you go on these TV shows, it's a different level.
Yeah, I hear you, Snipe. We have to be careful there, man, because we can't always be on the outside making a noise, man. Because it's not work.
Yeah, but we can't be on the inside wearing a belly as well. Like,
yeah, but he's doing it.
Yeah, I'm saying that. Is
he getting a message? Is he getting a valid message across?
Is that a setup? I just wonder, is it a setup? Like you could set up. That's just seems like a setup to me because no one does that. You know what I mean? I don't know what point you're trying to make. When it was rappers, I was still upset. Like, why are you asking questions to Dizzy Rascal and that on Channel 4 News? Like, Dizzy, what do you think about the political? It's like, wow, a waste of these Dean Ockeyes and all of these guys who are putting in work. You got what I'm saying? Really? And then we got comedians, more or less. You get me, to represent us. So that's controlled opposition. You know what I mean? They do that on purpose. They pick the non-academic thing of us to talk about academic stuff or politics or whatever. It doesn't make sense. You know what I mean? So to have Prime Minister, just like.
Okay, I didn't necessarily see it like that still. I mean, I'm listening to what you're saying.
Yeah.
But to be fair, there's always been musical, political persons, I would suggest. You know what I'm saying? Like Bob Marley.
And then
not even that. Before that, like NWA, most rap has been conscious political shit, man.
And it's against the state. It's against the system. It's against the thing. So
yeah, that's right.
When we find them working with,
yeah, that's right.
When we find them working with the system, like in recent times, you know, like a Jay-Z and that, you get me? You go and endorse Hillary Clinton and all of that, and then lose. Ouch. But yeah.
All right, listen, Maku, happy belated, by the way, man. If you do a show Friday, I'm gonna buy you a drink, you know. I'll buy you a drink on Friday if you do a show. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we had a party, man. We had a party, man.
Yeah, no, I'm still looking for my invite. I can't find it.
There was no Zoom.
Fuck you know.
Yeah, I had some celebrity friends, and I was like, some celebrity friends, and I was like, come around, man. You get me? I'm having a party. It's my birthday, and I was like, oh, is it? On Zoom.
Yeah, like what? Pause.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
What? Pause. Yeah. Zoom. Yeah, man. But you had a good time. That's the main thing, innit?
Give me 2 minutes, man. I've just got to prepare something.
You know what? Actually, Maku, you're just the man, yeah? Don't worry, now. We got this. Maku. So I just ordered barber clippers, because I ain't had a trim since March. Yeah, and I'm looking homeless. Like if I went out in a t-shirt and tracksuit bottoms and I sat down, people would drop money in my lap the way I look. Like they'll drop change in my lap because I look rough. Now, I'm thinking, is it ever okay?
What part of London are you?
Battersea.
Northwest? East?
No, southwest.
Oh yeah, south.
Yeah.
South.
So is it ever okay
my uncle's
to let your wife cut your hair?
Yeah, definitely. If she knows what she's doing, why not?
Babe, have you ever cut hair before? Whose hair have you cut? Oh yeah. What? Just number one? What? All off? Shaved it?
No, I gave one a fade.
You gave one a fade? Nah, fuck that.
I did.
Nah.
I do hair, so what's the difference?
Yeah, but that's woman's hair.
Listen, if I
How can you compare braids to a shave?
I could shave, but that's the woman's
It's
hair.
the same thing, Ultra.
Yeah,
because many times. Yeah, because many times, like I had the hairdressers next to me when I first had my first barbershop, and the women used to get the sides taken down and all of that. Do you get what I'm saying? Leave the top, or whatever bob or whatever. I remember sometimes they used to get shoot at the back with some patterns, and then have the hair like that. Yeah, all of that type of thing. Sometimes some of the women weren't expert with the clippers, so they would send the woman over just for the finishing touches. Do you get me? But they could still cut hair. They could still use the clippers.
Because I won't lie,
she
does hair, Maku. You know, that's the wickedest thing. She does hair, like, and she's a pro. She does her own hair, my daughter's hair, Brethren's hair, Brethren's people them's hair. But I don't know, Maku. It just feels weird to have a woman stand behind you with clippers.
You know how many? In the old days, how many hairdressers? Was also barbers. Do you get what I'm saying? And it wasn't barbers in there necessarily. Sometimes it was just the woman there at the rollers, got the women all in the machines, got the other women in there, and then one woman was just cutting a man's hair. That's just there, like, you get me? It's not like European barbers, isn't it? Like, old Greek barbers and that, with things spinning outside and cutthroat and that. Yeah, that's a man thing. You get me?
Yeah.
But,
no, do you know what it is? I'm not gonna lie, Maku. It's not even that. It's just like I'm gonna just shave it all off. Like the problem is the beard and the goatee and the tash. I'm just gonna have to leave it because.
No. That's where you need to start practicing with yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like you just practice, like start shaping it up and having it the way you want it. That's the one thing as a barber I always maintain, that you should learn how to shave or shape up, because that grows quicker than anything.
But this is the thing, Maku. You know that obviously the baby's due in like 4 weeks, 5 weeks, 4 or 5 weeks. Yeah, and I'm just thinking, like, I don't know what lockdown's gonna look like, so I'm just gonna take it all down. But what I don't want to do is practice my goatee, and then I look like someone attacked me with a glass bottle. You know what I'm saying?
Easy.
Oh no.
It should be easy. Even Lee's in the chat. Either one of us can give you a tutorial. You get me? Quickly. Especially Mr. Lee. He's got a video on there or lead you to a video
Yeah.
that'll give you a quick
Do you know what?
tutorial.
Yeah. Do you know what, Mr. Lee or Maku? One of you guys need to do a tutorial where you give yourself a quick shape up, because like I've got.
Yeah.
I just emailed the guy. Just emailed me, said, yeah, I'm posting out the clippers today. So I'm like, oh. Actually, Maku, listen. I need to make
Yeah.
a homemade makeshift barber side. Yeah. The only thing I have in my home is bay rum, washing up liquid, eucalyptus oil.
No.
And
The bay rum, little bay rum mainly. Yeah. You could be used on its own, because we use you can just use bay rum. You know what I mean? Like that's what we do. Woo!
Okay.
Ooh, what's that? A bay rum. Don't worry about it. I didn't have enough for the Pashana or whatever it was, or you know what I mean? Yeah, but it was always a good alternative, the bay rum.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? And yeah, you could use a little bit of that, put it in there. The other thing, would you say you had?
I've got bay rum.
I've got Romanian oil as well.
Obus oil.
Yeah.
Oil. Babe, have we got? No, wait. Is it, babe? Have we got Obus oil or tea tree? I don't know. I think we got tea tree.
Ooh,
we got aloe
tea tree's even better.
What, the oil? The drops. I need the liquid. Obus oil. Yeah, we got Obus oil.
Yeah, we got Obus oil. But if and you've got the mint one.
Yeah.
I think you could get yeah, that's the best.
What?
So you already got the ones that just mix it with the bay rum, a little bit of water if you don't want it to sting too much, but I think you want it to sting. Big man thing.
Yeah, I like it to sting. If it don't sting, it's not. You ain't got to trim if it don't sting. Yeah, fucking hell.
But it was
I'm not gonna lie though. The anxiety levels have gone right up, because essentially I was thinking, wait a minute, how can I let my wife cut my hair? I'm sure, like, if I tell anyone, I'm just gonna get ripped online, but because man's got banter in it for days.
It's talent. I mean, it's more like your missus is a real good hairdresser, because obviously that is part of it.
Yeah. And to be honest, I'm trying to think, how can you screw up a zero?
Yeah, you can't. Now, what I'm saying is, like, because they do those little fades and one side shaven, you think it's us doing that. That's not us. Sometimes it's us. You get me? They come to my and like, yeah, can you just think I'm gonna dye it, I'm gonna put in. All right, cool, no problem. If you look on my page, you see husband and wife both got it. Like, yeah, she's got it on the side pattern. You get what I'm saying? Mad thing. But I've had to shave it all off. I've had to do it from scratch as well for a girl as well. Keisha Cole days.
I'll tell you the truth, Keisha Cole days, fucking hell. That's way back. Jeez.
Side shaving. Yeah, girl still looking cute with side shaving. Yeah. The other side just flowing.
Yeah. So just the bay rum, Obus oil, and what was the other one?
Let me tell you, there's no. What was it? Don't use the Obus oil if you got the other one. What was it? What else did you have? You had something else that was.
I've got homemade Romanian alcohol, aftershave, like I've got aftershave. I'm trying to think of everything that's like got alcohol in it. But aftershave,
yeah.
Obus oil,
Yaga.
tea tree.
Yeah. Tea tree and bay rum together. You made it. You get me? That's a nice combo.
Yeah, man.
That's a nice combo.
Yo, Ultra. Maku,
man, I'm surrounded by professionals now. Come on.
Big up yourself, JC.
Yeah, big up sis, man. I heard Barbering, man. I thought, hold on, what's going on there? I heard Ultra talking about Ultra. What did you say? Yeah, you said you wanted like a clipper side alternative.
Yeah, because I don't have one. I don't have one.
What, to spray down your clippers?
and my face as well.
Yeah, but you don't use clipper side on your face. That's something
Oh,
different, isn't it?
No.
oh,
That's what I said. He's trying to make Pashana. He's trying to make his own Pashana. Once he said Bay Rum, that he's got Bay Rum in there. Yeah, that would be nice. But to clean his clippers, boy, it's a tool or whatever. That's something else. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, you need to be careful with the clippers thing because, like, if you like, there's actually certain sprays here that you can get here that are not clipper side and not barber side, and they will rot your clippers out, blood.
I've had that
All
before,
of
boy.
discolor
That's
the
boy from
blade, yeah.
yeah. It's big as well. Clipper side looking. But I'm saying, blood, it rusted bare of my blades one time.
Yeah, you gotta be careful with that, man. Because I remember when I was at college, they gave us these yellow wall clippers. Yeah, the clippers were quite decent to be fair, and they gave us like it was in a little bottle, a little can. Sorry, yeah, it was white and green. And yo, when I say I sprayed my trimmers with them thing, they start within a couple of weeks, there's something start change color and them something, there, man. It was a different setting, blood. You get me? It rotted out my blades and that, man. So I threw them away, man. I never used them again, blood. You get me? It's a straight barber side clipper side or cool care, innit? Anything else I won't touch, bro. Won't touch them, man. You get me? It's a mad thing. But what are you saying anyway, though, Max, man?
Boy, damn, man.
Damn.
Yeah, man. It was good, man. Little shindig.
Ah, said
It was alright, man.
Fair play, man. Fair play. How's Nine Eater, man? Nine Eater, you good, sis?
I think she went off to be far.
Oh, same.
Typical Nine, though.
Where's Ultra gone, man?
Ultra, I don't even know. His wife probably beating him right now. You know what I mean? Talk about you don't want to like you said. It's alright. You know, even if she couldn't do it, yeah, I'll be like, yo, yeah, that's right. Yeah, round the back. You get me with the mirror. I'm gonna do it.
I used to cut my own hair myself, you know, Max. I never went to the barbers for years, bro. Years. And then what happened, yeah, was coming up to the end, yeah, I said to myself, you know something, sometimes when you just want the barber experience and you just thought, you know what? I started going barbers, and when I started going barbers, and I was like, you know something, like I'm paying my monies and I have to come home and finish it off, bro. I was like, you know something, let me just allow that. It's crazy, man.
I took a day off. I took a day off. I wasn't at work that day, my own shop. So I thought, right, let me go to the barbers down the road that my cousin keeps going to. Yeah. So I went there, got some African man, Ghanaian or whatever, trimmed me, gave man £10. I said, wow, it's no barber thing. You get me? Man, I forget their money. You get me? Crowd walked out. You get me? Happy, yes, big up. Blood. I got fucking ringworm, bro. Ringworm all the way out, bro.
How long ago was that?
All the years of working in my own shop, never get it. Had kids who had it come in and all of that, and like, yo, you can't deal with this, you know. You get me?
Yeah.
Like, no.
Do you know what it is? Do you know what it is though? For the most part, yeah. Like when a lot of the barbers on the ends are like trimming and that, yeah. They ain't watching what's going on people's scalp and that, you know, fam. They just make them sit in a chair. It's busy. They're just saying, yo, what do you want? And they just run them clippers through, man, and hope for the best. That's what they're really on, you know. You get me? Like they really need to be like, you know, parting up the head and seeing what's going on the scalp and that, innit? Like I do that all the time. People don't know I'm doing it, but that's what I do. You get me? So there's no so there's minimum surprises when I start my incision. You get me? It's mad, blood. You get me? If people's coming with them type of things, yeah, you're supposed to just tell them to keep it pushing, man. Do you know what I mean? We've got, you know, the best, like, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's mad still. It's mad. It's mad. I remember when I was in a shop, a guy came in, yeah, and he wanted his beard and all that done, yeah. and my man had one big piece of herpes all around his lips and that, man. Yo, I had to just tell him to keep it pushing, man. Like, I went fasting with that blood. You get me?
Listen, just quickly, Mr. Lee, I'm really sorry. I missed
Go on, Ultra.
what you said. Yeah, I think I made a mistake. I was asking about barbicide, and what I meant was the shit you spray on your face.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But do you know what you have to be careful with, though, Ultra? Yeah.
Yeah, go on.
Because a lot of my clients, yeah, right, because I roll around with alcohol and stuff like that. But a lot of my clients who would have like skin fades and stuff, yeah, they would specifically say, nah, I don't want no alcohol, you know, I don't want no alcohol. Do you know what I'm saying? Because some people, the alcohol can actually make them flare up. So you have to be careful in it. Do you know what I'm saying? But like, see, like if you got sensitive skin on your face or whatnot, yeah, the best thing you can do is after when you trim yourself up and that, yeah, is wash your face and use some maybe coconut oil or some witch hazel or something like that. Because you see the alcohol, sometimes the alcohol thing can be an issue when people think, yeah, man, alcohol's the way. Some people put alcohol on and that's how them done. You get me?
Do you know what? I'll tell you the truth. Listen to how stupid and bitchy my skin is. Yeah, I can't use a cutthroat. I can't use a cutthroat on my moustache or my goatee.
Yeah, there's people like that. Yeah, you need to be careful, don't you?
Don't use the cutthroat.
Also, as well, you know the back of my head, like the behind the ears. I can't line it. I can't line it because if I line it, the bumps come up like herpes and leprosy. It's mad, bro. Like
that's a leprosy.
Bruh, listen, when I get the line behind the ears, but down the neck, he just shaves it off. He don't line it at all. He don't line it. I can't line it because that bit there.
With skin like that, I'll be careful with alcohol.
No, but that.
Mr. Liga, you got to remember that Ultra used to have a border for like 50 years.
Yeah, that border was gold, man. From the
hey, Ultra. By the way, yeah, that clipper you got on your profile is dead, you know. So you either just leave the panel now or just change it, innit? Like,
no wait.
Said, is that what you ordered?
Yeah.
What is it?
I said, what's that?
Oh nah, bro. Like, if that's not a wall or a Andes, yeah. I don't even want to swear on the show, man. But you know what I'd like to say to you, and you know your two favorite words. One starts with an F, one starts with an O.
What? Fuck off! Yeah. Oh shit. Wait, is it? It looked decent.
What are you saying, Max?
It looked decent. Online. I don't know. I think it's a Babylist. I can't tell. I don't even know.
Babylist. Listen, F and the off, yeah? You know the F and
Wait.
Oh, this is the problem, you see. People think, yeah, that if they look at some clippers and they look shiny and they cost a bit of money, around 40, 50 pounds.
No, bro. Pleasant. They're not even 40, 50 pounds. This is a 20 bar thing.
20 pounds?
Yeah.
Yeah, come off the chat. Come on.
Bro,
I bet wait, Ultra. I bet the cordless as well, isn't it?
I think so. Wait, I don't know.
Yeah, come off, quick. Yeah, get off.
Wait, I need to check now. Hold on. You're making me think I did the wrong thing. Hold on.
I sound like I could use them on my
Oh gosh, man. Oh, Jack, get off, blood. Like,
wait,
you need to.
I'm going. Wait.
You just sent me a message. Is that you? No, listen, Ultra.
No, it's not cordless. It's not cordless.
Wait, stop a minute.
Yeah.
Ultra, stop, please.
I know.
Man,
I know it's not.
Man, it's not cordless. It's not cordless, man.
It's not cordless. I told you, Mr. Lee. I told you. Like, I could see Babylon from a mile away. Like, bro.
Listen, the only Babyliss trimmers, yeah, that are going to trim black folks' hair is the Babyliss FX Pro, which are the professional standard ones that cost about about £150, what all the guys are using. Yeah. Apart from that, bro, yeah, you see them Babyliss there, what you've got there, yeah, right? You'll be lucky if you can shave the hairs on your toes with that, bro. You get me? And if it does,
wait. So, Mr. Lee, are you saying I can't even just do a number one like all around?
What, all over your head?
Yeah.
No, listen to what I'm saying. Yeah, you might like if it can cut you, yeah, you might get a couple of runs out of it. Yeah, but they're not professional grade, fam. Like I used to do that all the time, Ultra man. I used to buy clippers for like teners back in the day, yeah. But that's not how it works because you have to keep buying them. So what you need to do, yeah, if you're gonna cut at home, yeah, just buy one professional set for about. I mean, the price have gone up now, innit? But one professional set, and it will last you a lifetime, innit? But even
do you know what it is,
still,
Mr.
yeah,
Lee? You have to understand. Remember, like you back in the day, you was buying the cheap ones. This is my first set, and I don't know.
Yeah, well, don't do that again, please. I beg you, don't do that ever again.
But in my defense, they're not cordless. You have to plug them in.
It don't matter, bro. But listen, you've got my number, yeah. You could have just messaged me and said, "Boom, what shall I get?"
Is this the one?
Yeah, and I would have straight away just skirted you clean away from that, bro. Because what's gonna happen, yeah, is you know them there, yeah, right? They are going to put you off cutting your own hair. Do you understand? So that's just gonna mess up people's runnings. You get me? You should have just had a proper one. And don't talk to him, Maku, man. I don't know what's wrong with him. I've been through that already.
No. You can't even give me them lyrics. Let me tell you why. You said yourself, yeah, that when you was first started, you was buying cheap ones. That's my thinking as well, bro. You know what I mean?
I know.
And like,
Right.
if I'm honest with you, bro, it was like, listen, these ones look like they get the job done. The guy's saying 100% same day shipping.
Yeah, that's why he wants to get rid of them, man. He wants to get rid of them now, quickly, because nobody's buying them. You get me? He's waiting for you guys, man. You get me? Try and buy like a In fact, Ultra, like that's. Hold on, Ultra. Do you know the difference between a trimmer and a clipper?
No.
Yeah,
say shit
goodbye,
to me, bro.
Yeah, I got yeah. Hold on. Hold on, let me check what you sent me. Did you send me the clipper? Did you send it to me?
Yeah, I'll send it. Yeah.
Hold on 1 second. Let me mute.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a disaster.
So we say Maku, I fucked up, yeah.
Yeah. I think now we need the best remedy for it. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on, wait, stop. Ultra. Wait, stop. Max, sorry. My bad. Listen, you didn't even you're taking a piece now, Ultra. It wasn't even a Babyliss, bro.
What is it?
No.
This is a Chemi.
No.
Like the Chemi.
Who's Chemi?
Hold on, wait, stop. I know it sounds like chemist, like it's bars, Chemi, yeah, right? But Chemi is like a company that is going around copying all the clippers, yeah. So let that sink in.
Chinese. It's basically Chinese.
Yes. So what you've done, is you bought.
I bought fucking what's that place called? What's that Swedish company? IKEA. I bought IKEA clippers, yeah.
How can you buy a quick Babyliss?
Listen, listen. No, hold on. Wait. Listen, there's a plus and a minus in it, right? Now, when I'm looking at them chemis, yeah, they look like the fake version of the Andy Slimline Pro Lee that I paid about £80 for, yeah, which is a trimmer, not a clipper, yeah. The trimmer is what you do your lineups and stuff with, yeah. I know Maka uses the clipper to do like all the stuff in it, but if you separate it, yeah, the trimmer is for your lineups and stuff in it. The clipper takes down all the bulk in it. Yeah.
Right, listen, all I want to do is just go bald. Can that thing make me bald? Yes or no?
It might do, but what I'm saying here, the difference is the blades.
I got graveyard, the T-liners and all of them things.
Serious.
Yeah, come on.
You want to send me one of them, like, but I'm broke, man.
You know, I used to mark up is a bald fader. You can look up.
Say that again.
A ball fader. Ball.
Yeah.
Ball fader. Yeah. They use it in the hospital. It's that good. Yeah. It takes off hair off your body. You get me? You know when they're gonna do surgery. Yeah. That's what they use. Every single hair. Yeah. And I got Turkish and all of them type of man customers. Yeah. Yeah. I got two. You get me? Like bald.
Fuck's sake. So are we saying that going forward, don't buy those ones again? Yeah, is that what we're saying?
No, listen, let me give you the plus side, yeah. Because there's a part of my the blade of my Slimline Pro, them ones I tried to copy, that I broke, yeah, and I'm finding it hard to get the bit. So if I can get them ones, yeah, I'm not necessarily knocking them, you know, because if I can get them ones there, yeah, for about 20 buff, yeah, and I can put my blade on that, then I'm blessed. You get me? Because to be fair, the trimmer I use all the time religiously, yeah, because I buy expensive shit, but I tried out these cheap ones for £35, yeah. But when they come standard, the blade is shit in it. But when I swap that for a war blade, the clipper's banging, bro. So I use that 24/7. I swear by it, bro. It's a cheap clipper, but it's got a war blade on it, and it's like a knife, bro. It's proper. You get me? But you see that there, yeah. Just pray that you can get some cuts off that and get your £20 worth out of it, innit? So anything over 2 cuts is alright.
Is it gonna cut my skin off? Like, is it gonna expose the white?
Yeah. Babylist would have done that. Hold on, wait. Babylist would have done that normally. So now it's a fake Babylist. That's basically a baller. It's like a millennium.
But where did you get them from? eBay.
You know what? Actually, you know what? Fuck this. I'm blaming Maku and I'm blaming Mr. Lee. Yeah, you should have stopped this from happening. Yeah, you should.
Bro, I didn't know. You should have. You got my number, man.
That's an excuse. No, that's an excuse. You should have said, Ultra, listen, first of all, I'm having a party. Second of all, you can't come unless you get a trim. And then the conversation would have ensued from there. Mr. Lee, you're supposed to know I can't leave my house, yeah? Yeah, you're supposed to say, Ultra, what are you doing about your hair? And this wouldn't have happened. This is your fault. In fact, you know what? I think used to owe me.
You know what it is? I don't know what I got for the barbers in South London.
Yeah,
that's not our bad. You get me?
Listen, Ultra, my missus is listening right now, yeah, and she's wondering, yeah, what the hell are you talking about? It's my fault, bro. Like,
it's your fault, bro. You should have hit me up, bro. Tell the missus you're supposed to have said, bro, Ultra, I know you boxed out my teeth the other day on Street Fighter, yeah, but like, I need to know what you're doing as a professional. I want to know what you're doing about your haircut, because the way I hear it, you ain't had a trim since March. And I would have been
Ultra,
you're right, Mr.
Ultra.
Lee. Yeah.
Ultra.
That's what I'm saying.
Ultra, do me a favor, please. Do me a favor, please, Ultra. Ultra, do me a favor, please.
Yeah.
Don't mention Street Fighter again, I'll tell you more, yeah? Yeah, just do me that one favor, please. Just that alone. Carry on talking.
Yeah. Like I said, I feel like you did this to me to be spiteful, innit? Because I wounded you. Like, you spiteful. You let me buy this fucking shit blade to try and cut out my scalp.
No, but Ultra, hear what I'm saying, yeah. It might do you some good, because to be fair, like, louder trolling now. Kemi have come out with some stuff here that people are saying is quite decent, but I've never seen them ones there though.
Stop it, Mr. Lee. You're wrong. You know you're wrong. Yeah. No one's Kemi. You know what I'm saying? Kemi's my cousin. Yes, as I remember.
I think to be fair, Ultra, I think the worst thing about the clippers will be the blades, if anything.
So what does it like? So is it because it's the blade? Is it because it's not sharp? means I'm gonna have to go over and over and over.
No. It's not adjusted. It won't. It might not necessarily be set properly. You get me? And that will scratch me. That's what I'm talking about. Aura.
No, listen, I'm not doing no border. It's just literally, what you doing, babe? Oh, I'm just gonna go board. I'm just gonna go like number one. Like,
I didn't say border. I said Bora.
See. Yeah, but do you know what it is, Macu? I'm being real, yeah. I thought to myself, if I don't spend too much and it goes wrong, then I haven't really lost out. Whereas if I was thinking, should I spend £40? Should I spend £40? I don't know.
No. When it comes, what you do, you just transfer it straight to the bin. Straight. No change charge. Quick.
Transfer it straight to the bin.
Transfer it. That's a transfer, you know. I thought he was gonna say like return to sender or something like.
Return to the bin.
Fuck.
He ain't gonna want it back. As Mr. Lee said, he's trying to get rid of them, so he ain't gonna want it back.
Yeah. So what you saying? Is it too late? Can I not cancel the order? No, but the guy said he's gonna post it today, man. Fuck.
Where you getting it from, though, Ultra?
eBay.
Look, you see that geezer, You know why you was browsing? He was posting it. Like that's already posted.
Okay, no.
But like I said, Ultra, like I'm not even trolling now. I've never seen them chemis before because I've got these things called a wall magic clip. Yeah, these it's like a purple color, and Chemi do a copied one of them, and people are saying that they're okay, but it's just that the battery lasts half the lifespan and stuff like that.
No, but remember this one's not cordless though.
Yeah, listen, like, all right then. Yeah.
You know what that is? That is a weapon of mass destruction. Come on, man.
Hold on, wait.
And you know the motor.
I need to see this. Hold on.
Come on, man. The motor.
Wait. Macu, but they're called professional hair clippers, men's basic barber set, electric trimmer shaver.
Listen, wait, stop.
And they've got five stars, bro. 5 stars.
Listen, Ultra. This is clear. You even got my missus laughing here, you know, blood.
Bro,
you know why, blood? Because she likes to deal with, the reviews and that.
Bro, no, the reviews are cold, bro. Like, it's got 5, like, normally it's got like 3 stars, 4 stars, 4.5 stars, bro. This one's got full 5 stars, bro. Listen to this.
Listen, Ultra, you have to think about where did them 5 stars come from? Do you understand?
That's clear.
Yeah, because them 5 stars never came from barbers in the industry, They came from some little idiots that sit down online called chocolate agnostics, I got the clippers, I cut their head once, thought, man, let me just give it 5 stars. Oh, Chad, listen, you probably get a few cuts out of it, innit? But if it's one of them ones where you have to keep going over it, Ultra, you need to be careful, innit? Especially if your skin's so sensitive as well, innit?
Ultra, the price range is not even close to what we're spending. Like, that's why we knew it was not nowhere near. Like, we're talking like £50 upwards, bro.
Yo, I've spent more than that on a pair of scissors, blood.
£20, I don't buy £20.
I told you a story. We was going to fucking Cyprus, and obviously my wife has her own hair, and she had scissors that cost, was it £60? Them scissors cost, babe. And then she had it in her fucking purse bag, her hand luggage. The guy goes, "Have you got anything sharp or anything explosive in the bag?" My wife said no. Pulled her aside. The first thing he pulled out was £60 scissors. You know what he did? He put them in the bin. I was hurt.
Oh, no.
Because I bought them for her. And he put them in the bin. But he still let us go to Cyprus, so don't even worry about it. No, listen, hear what I'm saying, yeah? It's got full reviews are good. The guy allegedly has sold 800 plus of this model, but that's weird. He sold 800 and only 5 people said they're good. That's
Do
weird.
you understand? The rest of them just took the L. It's only 20 quid, man. I'll take the L, mate. It's only 20 quid. You know, like that.
Fucking hell.
No, but to be fair, Ultra, like, I want you to review them trimmers, because they're not clippers, you know, they're trimmers. So
yeah. So wait, that's only the thing you do your lineups with, yeah?
Yeah.
Fuck's sake.
You can board your head off with it if you want to. You can try, but because the blades are smaller and the motors are less powerful, it can burn out easier, innit? Like, it's not gonna last you very long.
So what you saying? I can get like maybe 1.5 trims out of this thing, and then it's been central. Yeah?
Listen, if the blade's okay, you get more than that out of it, bro. But what I'm saying is, I don't know if you was there, but what I was trying to say to you is, if your skin is as sensitive as you're saying it is, if that blade ain't efficient enough, then you might start flaring up, because you're gonna have to keep going over the same area all the while, innit? Do you understand? You need to be careful.
See, that's the thing. One thing I will say is, the only part of my body that flares, the only part of my face that flares up is underneath the chin, like the area between your chin and your neck. If I trim that in the wrong way, I'm fucked. Yeah, I can never use a cutthroat there, like, and also I can never line the area behind my ears. It just has to be like off.
Yeah, I'm like that as well.
Look, Coco Brownie in the chat, yeah. She knows about shaving her goatee. You know what I'm saying? So like, you should take.
Oh, fucking.
The man just took aim and pulled the trigger, boy. Fucking hell. Okay, no.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, man. Do you know what? I'm not gonna lie though. I'm gonna get this thing done, yeah. And if I'm not dead, if I'm not bleeding,
you'll be alright, man. You'll be alright, man. But I'm just saying,
it's just
I've
the
never
only
seen
thing I'm
them
worried
before,
about is the goatee. I don't know if I can trim a goatee, because like, I don't know if I can. I'm just worried. I'd rather just leave it. And then, you know what I mean, look like The Rock or something.
Hey,
Archer, what are you doing?
Hey, yeah.
So let's just summarize this whole situation, yeah.
Go on, man.
In a nutshell, I fucked up, innit?
Yeah, you need to learn how to slam dunk.
Nah, bro, that's not my role on the team, bro. I'm more of a defender. I'm a defender, bro. I leave the slam dunk.
Nah, to be fair, what you need to do, Ultra, is next time, just ask the question, bro, and I'll put you in the right direction, innit?
All right, hold on a second. I'm gonna look at something else, yeah, and I'm gonna think to myself, this is a price I don't mind paying, and if I'm gonna do this again, like if this first one goes well, yeah, or goes all right, I might say, all right, I can do this again, but this time I'll spend a bit more. So I'm gonna look at something quickly, and then I'm gonna WhatsApp it to you, and I want you to tell me what the score is. Hold on 1 second, yeah.
If it hasn't got whale on it.
If you ain't got Wall or Andy's, just don't even send it to me, alright?
Yeah, please.
I'm gone.
Yeah, fabulous, anything like that. Anything name so.
Don't get me wrong, the ones I use right now, the trimmer thing, what I swear by, it's not even Andy sort of thingy, man, but it's got a Wall blade at it, and like I swear by it. After experimentation and stuff, I found something that was like, and it's got like a LCD screen in it that tells you how much power is left in the battery and stuff in it. That's why I love it, man. I can look at it and say, boom, it's charged 100%, and I can get a good, like, maybe up to a week run with it. You know what I mean? Because obviously I move cordless on it, so it's a man thing. So what you been on anyway though differently, bro?
Mhm. Just chilling now. You get me? Like, yo, I did open up shop for 1 day last week still.
Mm.
Please as well. You know, like you push up the money, yeah, and the man bite off your hand. You put up the phone, you get me? Get me? I was trying to be even in it, like score 4 or 5. You get me? But the way this,
Mm.
I'm
You know
not
what?
even, yeah.
For the record, yeah, I'm gonna exercise the fifth, but all I'm gonna say is out there's a massive blood, like there's there's paper out there like warriors blood.
I'm telling you, that funded my little party, you know. Funded it.
Yeah, I hear that still.
Beer bottles
I
of
hear that,
rock
man.
and yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Cool. Ray
blood.
Ray was handily. I still got some blood. The punch, I hit the man off. You get me? I made Guinness punch and I made like
Oh shit.
punch.
Man
No
said
rum punch.
Guinness punch and that, you know.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the
All
Guinness
right,
punch.
listen, Mr. Lee, check your WhatsApp, yeah, because I just
Alright,
sent
one
you.
second, 1 second.
I just
Go
sent
on.
you a Wall 9307 T Pro corded men's hair trimmer clipper kit, 9 pieces
And just
for
before I go and look,
£40.
yeah, just before I go, yeah, even War have a professional range and like a standard range in it. But hold on, let me show you. Let me see.
Oh shit! This is about to go off, boy. This is gonna go left. Have you seen who's in the back chat, Maku?
Huh?
Have you seen who's in the back chat?
No.
Oh, it's gonna go left. Let's just put it that way. I said, oh shit. Oh shit. It's gonna go left. I'm going on mute.
Yeah, Ultra, I wouldn't bother with that, you know, fam. I'm
No,
not even gonna lie to you, bro.
there's no going left. Grand rising,
What do you
Betty.
mean? That looks decent, bro.
Morning.
Nah, it's not how it works, you know, blood.
What do you
I can try
mean?
using them still.
But you said
What
wall and it says pro.
Nah.
Go out and come back.
Mr. Lee, talk to me.
No, Betty, can't hear you, man.
Okay.
Yeah, what you're gonna find, Ultra, is with them. You know what? I'm just gonna send you. I'm gonna send you what you need on it, bro. But anyway, listen, family. Me I can go and sort out the baby what right next to me in the cot in a real life, yeah. Because I know so
Yeah.
some foolery I gonna take place in a minute, see? So me gone anyway. Sister 9, big up his houses. No happy and sniper, man like Ultra. Yeah.
Yo, listen,
Big up boy, yeah.
Maku, do me a favor, Maku, yeah? Just check the back chat,
Yeah,
Maku. Yeah, hold on. Check the back chat. Yeah, and have a look at these. And like Mr. Lee's gone now, innit? Like, so just have a look at that for me and give me your opinion.
Now? Can you hear me now, Ifa?
Alright. Let's see this.
Betty.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, you're still a bit low, but it's a bit better. But you're still low though.
Yeah, sorry about that. I don't know what's wrong with my mic today. I just wanted to have a word with Michael. Yeah, you know, I come just to say hello, like I always do tonight for show, and then you're mentioning me in a geography manner. I didn't say nothing to you, and I just want to know why you, at 50, as a black man, feel the need to insult a black woman. Yeah, when one, you're not into black women, you're into Eastern white European women, and I want to know is I was never your bitch. Yeah, so why don't you make it about your white woman and leave me as a black woman alone? Because I don't like you. You're a woman beater. You're a thug. You're a convict.
Oh no.
I never said a word to you, and straight away you wanted to refer to me and my looks. You're worried about my beard. What beard? Why don't you're a barber? Yeah, now you thought 1 moment. He's the one that started with me today. You're a barber. You don't deal with women's grooming. Why don't you make it about those men? You chat about me like I was your woman. I was never your woman. If I was a bitch, I was never your bitch. I don't even like tar babies like you. I don't like dark-skinned black men like you. Because you remind me of my abusive dark-skinned Nigerian father that was a woman beater just like you. So why don't you make it about that white woman you got? Yes, make it
you
about
already
that
took
white
an L
woman.
there. You get me?
There's no love lost here.
People didn't even want to know
Ask
your business.
yourself why
People
you're
didn't
50
even
and
want to
you're
know
not
your business.
married. You know why you're 50 and not married? Because you're an abusive fucking dark-skinned man. That's what you are. So when you get to 60 and you're still ain't married, then you're gonna know why you're the fucking lead man. You were hit and run. Women take that genetic material and then run with it. Because you can get a woman, you just can't keep one. Now fuck off and mind your fucking business about what I look like. I was never your woman. The fuck you gonna worry about what I look like? Did I never ask to be your woman? Shut up, you little dickhead.
Alright, I think you back now, Betty. Can we just both leave it there now, please? Please.
Can I speak now?
Huh?
Can I speak?
No, but you clapped, she's clapped. Can't that just be it now?
Wait, no. I ain't even clapped yet. Come on, 95.
I'm begging
I didn't clap yet. Yeah, let her run. You get me? I ain't clapped her. You get me? I said nothing yet. You get what I'm saying? Because I want to know how she's handling the pregnancy during COVID. You get me? I'm concerned for her health. You get me? I want to know what's going on. The public want answers. You get me? You got time to be coming out here talking to me and calling me a tar baby, saying you don't like dark-skinned men, and then trying to say like I like European women. I don't know where you got that from. You only know me through YouTube. I've seen you a couple times, and I'm saying I was commenting on your shape up. What's wrong with that? Yeah, I was commenting on your shape up. There's nothing wrong with that. You get me? What, am I lying? Yeah, man, you had Tash, like little thing, and then you had the goatee, and then you had the little tufts here. And I'm saying to Ultra, like, even Betty knows how to shape up her thing. She's going hairdressing school and that. You get me?
All right, listen, Maku, talking about trims, did you click that link?
Mm-hmm. No, sorry, man.
Yeah,
I got distracted by this. Yeah, sorry, mate.
All right. So hopefully we both got that off our chest. Give thanks, Betty. I understand. All right, yeah. Let's try and keep that moving.
Yeah.
We both know how each other feels and all the rest of it. Yeah.
I don't even know that girl, blood.
Is that Noli's nostrils?
Huh?
Is it? No, wait a minute. When you look at this from the side, babe, she looks like she. Wait, but whose top lip is that? That's my top lip, isn't it? But that looks like your bottom lip.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
What's going on?
That looks like the baby's nose, though, babe. What the fuzz?
Is this the one? Let me see. Well, could 9 pieces.
That's the one, and it's something T Pro.
How much is it? £40. Yeah, it looks alright. Still, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Why does it look like that?
Yes, Captain. Bless up yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You hear me?
Yeah, man.
Can you hear me?
Hold on 1 second.
Yeah.
To pay all that money, you might as well get a proper thing.
Hey,
do proper thing?
Hey, 9. I'm your security today.
All right. Thanks, man. I'm glad to hear it myself.
Trying to sell.
Right. think they were just discussing barbering and that. So obviously,
where is the thing, man?
much to add to that
Can't be.
conversation.
Nah, don't get them, Ultra. Can you hear me, Ultra?
Looks like Ultra's not getting the right stuff.
Oh, hey, Ultra, get a cut front, bro. Yeah, or Bex. Yeah, and trim your head, fam. They were just giving bare spots, innit, Maku?
He's got that already. He's got that already.
Yeah, man. Go put some zigzags in his head, dickhead. Yo, Ultra. What, you gonna put patterns in there, yeah? Yo, Maku, the best Maku.
Mr. Lee was right. Don't get them ones, I beg. You get me? Like, yeah, look for whale, yeah, but I don't know. It might be just that site. Because whale do so many decent clippers, and you'll see 5-star pro. You get me? 5 stars on there, and it don't even shape the same. You get me? I don't know. Maybe I have to find some to show you or something. I send you some, because boy, it's peak out here, bro.
Hey, Maku, the best thing I ever did is grow my head and beard, fam. Fucking hell. I haven't been so hairy in my life. Yeah, look like a Kushite now. Get me? Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. You and Betty both.
Hey, keep me. Hold on. Oh, nah. Keep me out of Betty's mouth, yeah? She might jump on and attack you now. Hey, Betty, I beg you come up. Betty, if you dare, jump back up, yeah? Yo, if you're Betty, if you done your color then 3 times.
Yeah. And the funny thing is a good point, because at the end of the day, what Nadifa was talking about was mental health and how it affects us in our community and what is mental health. That was a perfect example of mental health.
Exactly.
Someone you don't just think they could talk about you, chat lies and all sorts, make up all sorts of myths, and you get me? Like, yo, it's peak out here. So I'm saying, man are therapists out here.
Do you know what? On that level, that is very true, bro. That's very true. Yeah, there's many people from the park who fits Betty's. I should say fit that criteria. Many people, and many arseholes up on these chats who just listens to us think they know you, and they don't know you.
You can hear it. I mean, I'm not a special person who express my personal business necessarily, unless I want to. You get what I'm saying? But the thing is with Mandem and the idea of gang and all of that is that we put all of that up front first. You get what I'm saying? There's no shame in our game. Like, if we've been jail, if we've done certain things in the past and blah, blah, blah. There's no, you can't frame us. That's why we do 8th Mile on it. Yeah, exactly. I do have a Bob who shot himself in the leg and all of that shit. Yeah. Cause it makes life easier. But with these type of people, I don't even know, man. They're just making up myths, living some crazy lifestyle. The rest of us are, living good. You get me? No sense whatsoever.
Like,
but that's the truth. With the mental health, sick.
It does.
Sick and good. You get me? And we just got to deal with it. We're supposed to accept it, like, oh yeah, it's only Betty. Who's Betty? No one knows that. It's mad, isn't it? But years of therapy.
All right, we're not trying to personalize it, Snipes. That's not what we're here to do, Bab. You know what I'm saying to you? And I want to highlight even that.
Are we here to identify?
Yeah, but
are we here to identify?
But not individualize. Sniper, that's not what we're here to do. You understand me?
Well, we got a perfect example because it doesn't even matter in a sense, you know what I mean? Because we got the perfect example because someone jumped on the panel.
Yeah, but that's not.
We can discuss it because obviously that person jumped on the panel. If they didn't jump on the panel and they stayed in the comment section, fair. Yeah.
No, it's not.
And then I was running, right?
In the bedroom, we're not gonna personalize it, okay? There's enough case
You know why we are to a certain extent.
Please, no, we're not.
This is an example of the work we do. Like, let's not get it twisted. If man don't entertain this individual, do you get what I'm saying? It's like, what would they do otherwise?
Okay,
do you get
well,
what I'm saying?
let's not
One second.
entertain them. But what we're not going to do is come up on here now and then identify one person. That's not what we're going to do. And I don't think...
All right, cool. All right, cool. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. It's your channel. It's your thing. You can do what you want. But what I'm saying to you is, yeah, if we're talking about mental health, yeah, and that was the main premise, isn't it? The main point of the conversation, yes? And we can identify it with individuals around us, because we're talking about our community, it seems. Whether it's online, whether it's Speaker's Corner, one second, whether it's online, whether it's Speaker's Corner, wherever it is, we must...
You don't own this channel. If I want to go and chill with another black woman, I can. I'm not on the channel that you're on. You come here, I come here. You don't own this channel, Michael. I'm a free woman.
I don't know you.
You ain't my daddy. You ain't my partner.
I don't know you.
She knows you very well.
I need your permission. One moment, Rambo. Please, Rambo, one moment, with all respect. Yeah, because this guy's mentioning my name again. Yeah, I'm a grown-ass woman. Yeah, you're not my man. So if I want to go and support another black woman that supported me, what's that to do with you? Your butt hurt because I just roasted you. Because you mentioned my name. I only came in the comments and spoke to Amelia and Naifa. Then you started insulting me. Then when you got a reply back, you didn't like it. If you don't want me to insult you, you shouldn't have insulted me in the first place.
How many panels have I been on?
You're not Prince fucking
How many panels?
One second. How many panels from you?
How many panels
from you?
Listen.
I don't need. Now I'm not listening. I don't owe you anything. You're not my man, and you're not my father. I told you, make it about that white woman that you're into. Don't make it about black women.
Grand rising, Betty.
Like
Grand rising.
That are into white women. Betty. Insulting black women.
Man.
That's your problem. Why is it always black men like you that are into white women and mixed women, and then you will come and trouble black women? Make it about Becky. Don't make it about me. I told you, make it about fucking Snow White. I'm not your woman. I never was your woman.
Tar baby, yeah. Is that the first time you used it today, or is it that like you constantly, no matter what panel I'm on, yeah, will come in on and call man tar baby, and I don't necessarily respond to you, Betty.
What did you just call me?
You know what I'm saying? So today,
were you the one that was insulting me? Did you say that my skin color came out of a bottle of bleach? So it's all right for you to insult my skin color and tell me that I was as dark as you and that my skin color came out of a bottle of bleach. And then when you get called tar baby, you can't handle it. If you don't want me to insult your skin color, you shouldn't have insulted mine. And you shouldn't have continued to insult me, calling me a man. You made a whole video.
I don't know, man.
With me in my gym wear, saying that I didn't have no hits, my skin color came out of a bottle of bleach, and you got the barefaced cheek to get upset when you get called tar baby. You like this colorism. You like insulting black people's skin color. Anyone that's lighter than you got a problem with it. Yeah? So if you don't like it, you can shut your mouth in it.
Obviously, I never made that video.
What's wrong now?
I don't know what video you're talking about.
So you like to insult us in it. You like to insult brown skin people like me in it. But when the skin color comes to you, when I start insulting your natural skin color, you got a problem with it. So why did you insult my natural skin color and continue to? Come on, big man. That's what you've been doing for the last 3 years.
As I said, I never made no video about you.
Yes, you did.
I never made no video.
So next time, Michael, shut your mouth. If you want to come online, offline, online, insult my skin color, make sure you're ready for the insult back. You're only a tar baby to me. That's how it goes. Yeah. You don't like it, you shouldn't have started it. End of.
It doesn't even make sense what you're talking about, Betty. As I said, no one calls
and
you
it doesn't make sense for you to be calling my skin color a bottle of bleach. When that's my natural skin color.
I don't think that was mentioned in this conversation.
You know what your problem is, Michael? You can give it out, but you can't take it. And this is why I call you an abusive man. Because you like to insult and bully women. And then when you get a clap back, you start complaining. You want to play victim now.
Sorry, what'd you say? Can you hear me clearly?
You know what I said? Insult my skin color and I'm going to insult yours. End of.
Yeah, no one insulted your skin color anyway.
Yes, they
As I said, I
have.
never made no video. If the video exists, prove it. Prove it. I didn't make no video of you. I was on a video. I was on a video that was on. I was on that video, but it wasn't my video. I didn't make no video about you in your underwear.
What you did and what you continue to do. And now you've been exposed as a colorist, insecure, dark-skinned black man.
Are you all right?
That's why you got a white woman. That's why you're always banging on about those mixed-race women. Those mixed-race women with that good hair. Yeah? And then you want to come for black women. When was the last time you had a black woman? When you came out of your mother's fucking womb. That's the last time you had a black woman. You are the stereotypical, abusive, dark-skinned black man. You are a disgrace.
And what are you?
Yeah?
What are you?
Brown skin. And what?
And abusive.
Yeah. And what you going to do about it? I'll give as good as I get.
But no one's giving you anything. No one cares.
So you want to move on now, Michael? Do you want to move on now?
No one cares about what you're saying, Betty.
Yeah, that's why when I left the panel, you were still chatting my name. When I came in the comment section, you started talking about me.
Because you won't let man talk.
You don't care what I think.
You won't let man talk.
You don't care what I think. I live rent free.
Well, we all hear what you think.
I live rent free in your head. That's why the minute when I came in that comment section, you started chatting me. I didn't even address you. Then you started chatting me. I live rent free in that little dickhead, stupid head of yours. Absolute idiot. You
how's the baby?
And all your backup dancers. You got.
How's the baby, Betty, man? How's that going? How's that going?
Problems.
How's that going during COVID?
And you still won't get a wife. You will reach 60 and you won't have a woman. As God as my witness. You're 50
They're
now.
Not letting you in the hospital.
You ain't got a woman. You just got baby mothers. You gotta reach 60 and you're still not gonna get a wife. Because you don't treat women right. Is this how your mother raised you? Did you make your mother proud? To grow up to be an abusive man? Because you didn't have a father. You clearly weren't brought up right, were you? Is this what makes a man? To sit online and be abusive to women? How many women have you been abusive online, Michael? This is your trademark.
This is what I'm talking about, 95. The mental
health.
Not
roast you last time.
This is the mental health we're talking about. You get me? There's no roasting, man. There's no roasting. No one can roast a bad man. You get me? But I don't even know you. I swear, you're just.
Where was your energy in the park when the
As I said,
Muslims
you're from last
turn
year.
it into an abattoir? Where was the energy when you wanted to get stabbed up in the park, Michael? Where was the energy?
You saw my energy.
Yeah, because the Muslims let you know what fucking time it was, isn't it?
What Muslims?
Yes. You know exactly what Muslims.
Name them exactly. You don't know. You don't know what you're talking about.
What do you mean I don't know what I'm talking about?
But they do. They know me. They do. They know me. Hold on 1 second. They do. They know me. You get me? Like what? I'm my idiot. I'll still go to the park tomorrow and think, where's the idiot in there? What do you mean?
You're not going nowhere.
Like there's no proof in your pudding. But there is proof. There is proof of people who decide to put their hands on Mike. Yeah, what happens to them? Like that's cool. Do you get what I'm saying? That's just an example to the youth. Don't use no guns. Don't use no knives. Yeah, use your fucking fist if you have to defend yourself. That's simple. Do you get what I'm saying? What you're talking about again is like to try and goad someone, but you're not even smart enough. Do you get what I'm saying? You're psychologically disturbed.
Well,
you don't know me from Adam. You've only seen me. You've only seen me.
I'd rather be me than you, an ex-convict. So I'm smart enough not to get locked up and break the law and be a danger to society. So I'm doing quite well, Horn.
Yeah, I heard Christ. I heard Christ. I heard Christ went to jail still.
You and I'll do me. And what?
Is Christ a criminal? Is Christ a criminal?
Please, about this fucking
is Christ a criminal? Christ went to jail.
Tell me how to be a law-abiding citizen. How to be successful.
Yeah, Christ is locked up. What's going on? Yeah, that's right.
Shut up. Where's your wife? Where's your wife? Where's your
mean?
successful relationship?
Where are you living? Where are you living? Look, don't talk, man. Don't talk,
I
man.
will talk
Look,
as much as I
this
want.
is great life,
What you
man.
gonna do about it?
Great life,
What, you
bro.
gonna threaten
You
to
don't live.
ban me? Is
You're
that what
broke,
you're gonna
man.
do?
Look,
You're gonna threaten to
look at
batter
you.
me like you did last time?
You
Is that
don't
what
live.
you're gonna do?
You don't live life.
That's your
Shut up,
mandate,
Bertie,
isn't
man.
it? Your
You're
mandate
broke, man.
with you and your
Get
backup
me.
dancers is
You're
threatening.
broke. Get a life.
Women, beating women,
That's what you
robbing,
need to
stabbing, shot man, gun man, stab man, immoral man. Shut up, man. You're a fool.
You don't even know what you're talking about. Manching, where you're
I
from,
know exactly what
is
I'm talking
full of that.
about. Are you a
That's full of
convict?
that.
When I used to
That's
call
full
you
of that.
convict, you used to get all upset. I'm a businessman. I'm a businessman.
I never got upset, Phil. I never got upset.
You're a businessman that's
I
an
told you straight.
ex-convict who was a danger
That's
to
fine.
society. Yeah?
In what
That's
way?
what you are.
In what way? What
Sitting
did I
online,
do?
threatening women, bullying women. Yeah? To prove
What
your
did I
manhood.
do?
If you had a
What did I
woman,
do to go
you
to
would
prison?
prove your manhood in the goddamn bedroom. You don't need to come online and prove your fucking manhood to me, because I don't fucking want you in the first place. But when you get a woman, you can prove your manhood all the time in the fucking bedroom. And the difference between you and people like Witness and Raven, they got a woman. They got a fucking wife. So they don't need to come online and argue with women because they prove their manhood every fucking day in the bedroom. That's how they keep a woman. That's how you keep a woman. But man like you that don't know how to treat a woman right want to come online and prove your manhood to me and prove your man to man that you only see once a week in the goddamn park. That's why you ain't got a woman and you're going to reach 60 and you still won't have a fucking wife.
Okay. So let's talk about children then. Get me? Because obviously I was capable of that and made sure I had 2 children. Get me? A long-term relationship and all sorts. So I want to know
where's your
what
wife?
one for you.
Where is
You
she?
could say that about me.
Where is she?
You know what I'm saying? Hold on.
Bring your wife.
Hold on 1 second.
Did she roll with
Relax
you in the
yourself,
park?
man. Relax.
Did she roll in the park like
Okay,
Waida
cool. 1
Zabito?
second.
Did
1
she?
second, man.
Are you like Hector and Jupiter? Your woman doesn't stand with you because you don't have one. You're a woman beater.
No.
About telling me about your long-term relationship. Get
That
out
doesn't
of here.
even make sense.
You got a woman.
That doesn't even make
if
sense.
you had a woman,
yes,
you would
no,
be
I've got
shit
youth.
that you do.
I've got kids, man. Like, yo, they're grown-ass kids. Like, I'm telling you, I've got a child Zubaydah's age. I made Zubaydah know that Maya bare times already. She's in the next room. I could call her. You know, she's roasted you already. Do you get what I'm saying? So that's not an issue. Do you get what I'm saying? So you're talking about me and black women. I'm raising them.
Which
Do
daughter
you get
of
what I'm
yours
saying? I'm
roasted
doing
me?
quarantine with my daughter. Like, yo,
Which daughter?
you get what
The
I'm saying?
mulatto.
Shut up, man.
The
Shut
tragic
up, man.
mulatto that
Shut
you
up.
got
You
for
know
a
which
daughter.
daughter. Yeah.
Is that the one you said that? Oh, I
Tragic.
should be envious
Oh, man.
of.
You see?
The
That's what I'm
tragic
trying to say.
mulatto.
Where is your
Oh,
child?
please,
Where's your
please,
child now?
please.
Is it on the way?
Please.
Is it on the way
Why are
or is
you
it
worried
born?
about my child? Why are you worried about it?
I'm just asking because it's COVID.
Listen, and listen carefully, Michael.
There's COVID
Don't
out
give
here.
2 shits
Come on,
about me and
explain.
my children. You never
Hmm?
have. And you
Right.
never will.
Another 2 minutes.
You never
Fuck's sake.
cared.
Where's your daughter?
You never cared. Don't worry about where my
Where is your
children
daughter?
are.
I'm asking
Worry
you.
about where your children are.
What stage
Are
of
you their father?
what stage of child?
Are you their father,
Of
Michael?
course, yeah.
Michael,
I'm here.
are you
I'm
their
here.
father?
You get me?
Are you their
Of course.
father? Are you my
Yep.
child's
Brought them
father?
into the world and everything.
Are you their father? You know where my child
Yeah.
is?
Where is their father?
That's
Where's
none
your
of your
father? Where's the
fucking
father?
business.
You want to talk about useless?
Where would
You
a
want to talk
man
about
be?
useless man?
Where would a man
Where's
be?
your baby father?
Fucking working.
Why
Where
didn't he
else?
come? Why didn't he come?
He
Why didn't he come
works.
with you to the
Where
park?
else?
Why doesn't he come
He
with you
works.
online?
Why aren't you working?
Yeah. Why didn't he
aren't
come
you
with you
working?
online? Huh?
Why are you working?
So
Man,
all them things you were putting on other people. Hold on, wait. All them people you were putting on. Yeah, you're talking about Jupiter, Hector, and all of that. Do you get what I'm saying? Where's you, Betty, and question mark?
What do you mean? Where's Yinge? Why are you worried about where my child is? You think I would share my child with you? Would I
Yeah, you
share
would.
my child
You,
with you? A man that
you would share it with
threatened
the internet.
several people
You would
and
share
tried
it with
to
the
attack me in
internet.
the park. You tried to attack me in the park,
You
Michael.
would
You will
share it with
never
the
see
internet.
my child. As God as my witness, you will never get a chance to attack my child the way you tried to attack me. As God as my witness. You're a woman beater.
That's a lie from the pit of hell, though.
Nah,
But anyway,
that's truth.
you get me.
And big up
How are
to
you going to say
Chris
truth?
and Esau and Alex and all the black men that had to protect me from you.
Really?
Yes.
People you know, yeah?
Where's your
Or I know
woman?
them.
Where's your woman?
Exactly. This is what I'm trying to
Have you
say,
finished?
Betty.
Have you finished
Yeah?
now?
You're talking about people
But
you
you're
don't
not
know.
worried about me, are you, Michael? You're not worried about
I
me,
know
but
these
straight
people.
away when I come in
You
this
get me? I
conversation,
know these
you've
people.
got to talk about me.
Come on, man. Show us the thing, man. Show us the
Show
fucking
you
thing,
what?
man. You get me? Show us. You bought all these baby grows. You get me? You bought all this. You bought all the. You showed us cots. You showed us, baby shower. You showed us all these things, and then you never showed us no baby.
Why
We're
would I
concerned
show you my baby? Why should
because
I show
it's not
her
real.
to you? Why?
It's not real.
I don't care whether you believe she exists or not. That's nothing to do with you.
You started there. Ooh.
It doesn't matter.
Did I hit a nerve? Did I hit a nerve now? So
What
then
nerve,
you was
Michael?
lying then.
You
You've been
have
lying
spent
again.
3 years
You was lying again.
insulting me. You
No.
and your backup dancers have spent 3
Nope.
years
Nope.
cyberbullying me and calling me barren,
Yeah.
mocking me
Yeah.
when I'm pregnant. Yeah.
You are barren.
Yes.
Yep.
Attacking me physically.
When you wasn't
yeah.
pregnant.
So what's the problem?
Lying.
So I don't care
Lying.
whether you think I'm a mother
No one
or not.
attacked you.
That doesn't mean
No one
anything.
attacked you this time.
You're not my
If
friend.
you're saying that, okay,
You're
cool.
not my friend.
If you're saying that, which is a lie, yeah. No one attacked you this time.
Did I hear nerve,
You've
Michael?
been in the comfort. Then you've been in the comfort. You've been in the comfort.
Yeah,
you've been in the comfort of your home. You get what I'm saying? Doing what you're doing. Your little videos and all of that. Like whatever. Yeah.
So you're triggered by my videos.
No one disturbed you this time.
Because my videos
Where's the baby?
expose you.
Where is the baby?
My videos expose you as supporting the white. You're a black man that raped
Where
kids
is
and doing 135 years.
Yeah, Where's the baby?
That's it.
You can't tell me that when I got 2 girls.
That you named your channel after a paedophile.
When I got 2 girls. When I got 2
That's
girls.
why you upset.
When I've got 2
this is how you upset, and I expose you as a woman beater.
Relax, man.
You still Muslim.
No, there's no woman beater.
You still Muslim.
All these little fantasies about you're Muslim,
isn't it? About you sit there.
Come on, man. You're not ready, man. You're not ready. Where's the baby? Stop it.
Don't worry about your own children.
Don't judge. Don't
worry about mine. Worry about your
own. I am
own.
excellent at what I do. Do you get what I'm saying? Because I would never dissuade from the point. Now, you led us to believe there was a baby coming or a baby has landed. Where the fuck is the baby?
Not near you.
Not near you, and not near you either. Obviously.
Oh, you give me joke, Michael.
Yes.
You're a grown
man. You know who I am.
Sitting there
you know what type
about
of
my children.
You get me? I'm gonna take all your cheat
I'm not your
and bait
sister,
abuse,
and
I'm gonna come
demanding
real
to
fast.
see my
Where
child when
is
you
the
actually
baby?
tried to attack me.
No, because of
Why would I share
quarantine,
my
you
children
can't
with a man that
steal a
tried to
baby
physically
now.
attack me? Why
This
would
girl
I
would
share
steal a
my
baby from a
child with a
hospital.
convicted criminal, Michael?
Facts.
You're a
Get me?
convicted criminal. You tried to attack me in the park. Why would I share my child with a violent
And
man
you're
like you?
and you're an attempted
You're
criminal.
delusional.
Yeah? You're
Mental
an
health
attempted
is
criminal.
real.
Yeah.
Mental health
Kidnapping
is
is
real.
real
If
as
you
well.
think I would share
Kidnapping is
my
real.
child with a violent man like you,
Kidnapping is real, isn't it?
do you want to beat my child the way you tried to beat me? Is that what you want to do, Michael? Because that's your ammo, isn't it? Being a woman beater and beating. Is that what you want to do, Michael?
Yeah, I beat. You get me? I could only wish that.
That's why you're demanding. You can demand.
I can only wish that thing.
Shit.
You get me? I can only wish that thing. You get me? Not that thing has never happened. I can only wish that
Your
thing.
whole crew is woman beaters, isn't it? Your whole crew is a woman
No,
beater.
no.
Is there any black men that you roll with that don't beat women?
No.
Who are not domestically violent? Are there any black men that you actually roll with that are not domestically violent to women?
Hey, Betty.
You talk black power. You talk building up the black community, but you spend your time beating black women.
Betty!
We know what you are. You're not pro-black. You're pro-black men and pro-white women. Yeah? Hannibal, I'm not too sure why you're piping up, but I didn't have a problem with you. Yeah? But I'm having a problem with Michael. But I can go on mute since you want to say something, Hannibal.
If you have a problem, with Mike, you're gonna have a problem with a lot of people, because obviously a lot of people actually know me. So someone like Hannibal actually knows me. Come, we sit down, we break bread. Yeah, these are people who actually know me. So you're a fantasist. Do you get what I'm saying? You do not know me. You cannot speak. You get me? Even Zubaydah can speak because she knows me. You get what I'm saying? She met me in physical. We've done certain things. I've done certain things for Zubaydah and Walid. So they can actually say they know me. But you, you don't know me. You've met me, but you don't know me. Do you get what I'm saying? So you just sitting there making up all this fantasy in your mind that something that you think is believable and think will stick. But it's not even working. Like, no one even believes that crap. You get what I'm saying? It doesn't even make no sense, babe. What? I'm asking a simple question. Where the motherfucker is the motherfucking baby? Let's say it. Yeah. Where is it? Like, don't fucking come here and come with all that rubbish, yeah, just dissuading from the actual facts. Yeah. We want to know. 'Cause I was concerned in the beginning, COVID. You get me? I was like, oh shit. So then pregnant women must be susceptible. And I thought of Betty straight away. Do you get me? Went over to Betty's channel. You know, there was some video about, you know, the baby just saying her da 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 for the first time. Turns out it's not Betty's baby. Oh shit. Do you get me? Betty's doing a video from Instagram and all of that. Some mad baby stealing behavior.
Michael,
Yeah,
have
and
you
people
got
want
a
to talk
hatred
about
for
mental
black
health.
babies?
Yep.
Have you got a hatred for black babies? Because first you said, where is the motherfucking baby?
No, I make them.
Yeah?
I make them. I make them.
You're saying, where's the
I make them.
motherfucking
I make
baby?
them.
I beg you not use that word in relation to my baby.
I make
And
them.
another thing is,
I make them.
what problem
You
do
ain't got
you
no
have
baby.
of
Shut up,
me
man.
taking a baby from Instagram and putting a beautiful black baby on my channel? Because her dad was excited for her to say daddy. What is your problem when a black man wants his daughter, who's a baby, to say daddy? What is your problem with that? You're a very
Stalking.
bitter
That's stalking.
man.
Why?
You got a problem.
If you've got a baby of your own, why
Putting
would you do that?
black babies and black fathers on my channel. You're a bitter man, man. You're a bitter man. Hating on black babies and black fathers. You're a
Okay.
bitter man. You're a bitter man.
No,
Twisted
and
man.
you're loving on them. You're loving a bit too much. You get me? How about you go and make one? You get what I'm saying? Instead of lying and making up all these fantasies and buying oversized baby grows, you get what I'm saying? And tracksuits and all sorts, and hammers and machetes and all sorts. Oh, this is for the baby. Yeah, this is for the
Isn't
baby. I
that
think
what you
the baby
did?
was this.
Isn't
Get
that
me?
what you went and brought a machete? Didn't your
Yeah.
convict friend bring a machete and make a video mocking my baby hole? And you went and brought a machete and said that you were going to give it to a baby, even though you're meant to be stopping the violence on the streets of London. And your friend, that other tar baby, you went and said that you were going to give a machete to a baby in order to defend themselves from the violence in London. But you're meant to be running around the streets of London, stopping this violence. And then you, Jedi, Beefy, that other, yeah, you made videos mocking me and my baby. And you're promoting violence with machetes and hammers. And you think that's funny. And what did I do? I struck Beefy's channel. Man can't stream for another 3 months, isn't it? Because you're obsessed with it.
It was a fantasy. It was
You
a fantasy.
think promoting violence with babies and machetes and hammers is something funny when you're meant to be guiding a new generation, stopping the violence on the fucking streets of London when black boys are getting slayed like fucking chicken? You're a fucking sicko. You're part of the fucking problem.
What did you do? What
You
did you
should
do
be
to stop it?
ashamed of yourself.
What did you do to stop it, Betty? What was your contribution?
Michael, what was your
Yeah, that's what I
contribution?
thought.
What
You
was
know
your
what my
No, I
contribution
don't know
was.
what your
You can go to
contribution
Betty now.
was.
You can
You're
go.
fighting
You can
one
go to.
minute,
You can go to
and then you're saying that you're
man.
going to stop it the next minute.
Was the fighting after the work I done? Was the fighting after the march and after the reparations march and after the G walks, the
Why
4
were
G
you
walks that man
making
done? Man was
videos
a
with
physically exhausted.
machetes and
Like,
knives and
work.
promoting violence?
I never made
Yes,
no
you
video.
did.
I never made no
Yes,
video.
you did.
You know?
Your whole crew. You had
Prove
plenty
it.
to say into it. You
Prove I
sick
made a video.
little fucker. A fucking machete and a fucking hammer. And then you got to go on the streets of London and say that you're going to stop violence on the streets
For a
of
fake baby.
You fucking
For a fake
sicko.
baby.
Fucking sicko, Michael.
That's funny. I think that's quite funny for a fake
Nah,
baby.
there ain't nothing
For a
funny
fake baby,
about putting a machete and a baby at the same time. You
There was no babies harmed in the making of any of those videos. So yeah.
Oh, so you invent the videos now then? I thought you said they didn't exist.
I said I didn't make them.
Michael, you're a sick fucker. You're a sick fucker.
I just laughed at the videos. The videos was funny, man. I ain't gonna lie.
In promoting violence on YouTube, and then you go on the streets of London. That's why your organization don't exist anymore.
No,
because you don't.
just like your baby.
You're a man of war. You're not a man of peace. You talk peace,
it must be
make
fake
war. You
must be fake war.
Shit about the violence on the streets of London because you're the type of person
I care about
that create the violence on the streets of London. You're a sicko.
That's what I care about. I care about women who go to a hospital, claim that
you're gonna stop
she
me
needs a COVID test and steal a baby.
No, you don't care about my baby. You don't care about my children.
No baby, there is no baby. Can I make that disclaimer out to the world?
Bully
and never ever and never will be a baby.
Show my baby to you. You must be fucking joking. You're a violent man.
No baby. You ain't got no baby.
You must be joking.
No baby. Can't prove it. Other than that, you ain't got no baby.
Why would I need to prove that I'm a mother to you? Michael, tell me why I need to prove it. Why do I need to prove it to the man that tried to attack me? Why do I need to prove it to you?
Because you've put out multiple videos, showing the progression, the idea of what you're doing, so there has to be an end result. We don't have to see the baby, that's fair, you get me, because that's your personal business, for real. But we ain't even heard the baby cry, we ain't heard nothing, you get me? You out here shouting at people, where's the baby in the room? I can't believe that. Do you get what I'm saying? Either you're chatting shit, you get what I'm saying, or I know you're chatting shit. You get what I'm saying? It's gonna be either or. You get me?
Michael, it doesn't matter whether you believe I have a child or not. You're not my friend. I don't run in. You don't pay my bills. You do nothing but try and threaten and mock me. Yeah. I only come onto Naive's channel. I don't go on the channels that you're on. So you can spend your own time shouting, Betty's barren, Betty's crazy, Betty's... I don't care. Because I don't like you, Michael. You tried to attack me in the past. You're a fool. So think Betty's crazy. You better hope and pray I'm not as crazy as you think I am. Because if I'm as crazy, Michael, you won't be walking the streets of London safe. If I'm really as crazy as you think I am, you'll be walking around with a stab vest like your man Jedi has to. So keep on talking. Keep on talking and bringing that into reality. Because they say life, the power of life and death is in the tongue. So keep on calling that bad karma coming your way. Keep on calling it. You might find one day that I might just switch on you. So keep talking. Talk is cheap, Michael.
Oh, that's interesting.
All right.
I never made no threats towards you anyway. That's what
no, you just tried to attack me in the park, innit?
You
just tried to physically attack me.
Where's the baby?
But I told you don't need to worry about where the baby is. Why are you so worried about my baby?
Because it doesn't exist. And we got to talk about mental health. We're talking about mental health.
It doesn't exist to you because you live in London, you dumb fuck. I live in Manchester. Sorry,
no problem. All right. So what I've tried to do is that I've tried to allow you both to get it off your chest, innit? Definitely, Betty, I want, you know what I mean, you've had your right to reply. And I know that you two have been going back and forth for a long time now. So that's why I don't even really want to get too involved. Plus, it's a Niger thing and whatever, and all of these things. However, even if we use this, because obviously the topic of my today was what does mental health look like in the rest of 2020? All right. So even now, I was saying, let's not personalize it. You know what I'm saying to you? Michael, you have to admit that you're like, well, no, this is a living case in point, this, that, and the other, and here we are now. So I'm sure you will take responsibility for that, Sniper. Yeah, Carl, you know, Sam. I'm not trying to make it like that. You understand?
Yeah, of course.
You're not going to wait some time. And you know you Nige people. So I sort of say, all right then, boom. But let me
Go.
even say something. I mean, listen, Betty can stand on her ovaries, you know that. So I don't, you get me. But even with this situation here, for example, and I'm hearing you say certain things, Snipes, and I know it's been said before. You with me? Now, in terms of if we just let's try and keep it to a reasoning, yeah. So let's try and, you know what I mean, let's try and keep it to a reasoning. All right, cool. Let's just say, Snipes, yeah, that person X, yeah, or let's even say Betty, because she's here, whatever. You've heard of something called phantom pregnancies and so forth, yeah? And you know they're a real thing, yeah?
Yep.
And we could argue that that's a kind of mental illness, yeah?
Not necessarily. I mean, some of it is like fibroids could cause such conditions. You got what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I know from personal experience around people around me who've had that phantom pregnancy, and it was based on something that was going on internally. You get me? And fibroids was mainly the part of it as well. You got what I'm saying? So yeah.
Okay, no problem. So even if that was the case in that instance, but I can certainly say that you can have, you know, phantom pregnancies that are going to be emotionally led, this, that, and the other. You understand what I'm saying to you? So it might not be a physical, it might not have nothing to do with a physical incapability. You understand what I'm saying to you? You get me? Women just have phantom pregnancies for whatever reasons. You understand what I'm saying to you? So I'm saying, say that was the case. You with me? That we have a person within the community that might be suffering such things. You get me? What is the best way for us to deal with something like this as reasonable, rational, or adults with rationale or whatever, who may be in a more steady place, you know what I mean, or on a more steady foundation. You get me? I can't even think of another way to put it, but you understand the point I'm making. Than that person who may have this said problem. You know what I'm saying to you?
Yeah, I told you. I came from the school of Bernie Mac, so like we're not lying and we don't pull no punches. So how we deal with like those type of issues, we just be straight up. Do you get what I'm saying? We ask straight up questions. We put it on them in a sense. You get what I'm saying? We have to, because you get me? Yeah, it has to be direct because they're not hearing anything else. You can't come all soft and how are you? No. What's going on? Talk to me. Yeah, you gotta be a bit more.
If we're gonna keep it 100, that's not what's being done. What's being done is that she's being trolled for a baby that people may or may not know about. You understand what I'm saying?
Well, I don't know about trolling if you're making videos.
Call it, innit? People question whether she has a baby or not. You understand? For whatever reason, whether she's coming.
The reason is her videos.
Okay, Sniper. No problem. No problem. No problem. So even it's because of the videos, yeah. All right. Cool. Yeah.
Yep.
Now you may not think that she has a baby in it. You get me? No problem. But what I'm saying is, what do we or what do persons get out of continually battering her with that same thing? Like what good is that doing her? What good is that burning Mac kind of vibration doing her? You know what I mean? And I've got.
She gotta learn. She gonna learn. She gonna learn. No.
1 second.
She's not gonna run around the internet. 1 second.
There's something on the screen where it says ethnic people have been slandered and tossed around so much that it's in our DNA, going back and forth. It's basically a vibration stored in our DNA, but it can be released through proper purging. So maybe that's what that's where Bernie Mac was coming from. You know what I'm saying? Like he's so how he's growing up, they're so used to it just being a battle team, whatever. That's where it is today, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's the right thing, Sniper. That's the point I'm trying to make.
That means no, that's not necessarily it. I'm saying is they always real with each other. I don't know if people are used to that environment. I'm used to an environment where people are real with each other. You get me? We don't pull no punches. We don't lie to each other. We don't think. That maintains balance in your environment, amongst your people. Do you get what I'm saying? Because the moment you start doing that, then things come into question. No trust, no thing. You get me? I can't really tell if this person's telling the truth and Do you get what I'm saying? You got to know the characters and the thing of the individuals and the people around you. Do you get what I'm saying? If it's a complete stranger, 1 second. If it's a complete stranger, it's different, obviously. You get what I'm saying? Like if someone.
What you're saying, then let's go with what you're saying. So what benefit yeah, to persons like yourself being so real to Betty, how does she benefit from that? How does that make her situation any better? Like, say if she is in a vulnerable situation or whatever, yeah, how does you or whomever going at her like that, how does that make her better?
Well, easily. Because obviously, if you're not telling the truth about something, and we know you're not telling the truth about something, you get me, and everybody else is just playing along with you. Oh, how's things? And I'm not that person. I'm not gonna sit here and lie. Yeah, and then you're gonna try and troll me on top. Like, no, fuck all that. Do you get what I'm saying? I'm gonna tell you what it is. I'm gonna ask the questions that need to be asked. Do you get what I'm saying? 'Cause I'm good at this game. Do you get what I'm saying? This is not a debate.
But
Do
the
you get what I'm
thing is,
saying? This
could
is
it
a
be
roasting.
a game for you,
Mm.
Sniper, but real life for her?
What?
Have you ever considered that? Whether there's a
Yeah,
game,
in a mind's eye.
yeah, but that's what mental health is, though.
Yes, I agree.
Okay, then, and that's what I'm saying. So, how, as a community, you're saying as we keep it all the way real and we talk to them
Yeah,
directly.
because some people sorry, because even in some people in our community want to brush it under the carpet. Do you know what I'm saying? That's a reality that we've got to face. Do you know what I'm saying? Because people do have this situation or whatever, and they just want to no, just leave it. Just no, no. Why?
I
Let
agree with
everybody see. Let everybody know. Yeah, what this condition is, what this thing is. You know what I mean? Where they can openly see what's going on. Do you get what I'm saying? Openly, on whoever's thinking from their perspective might be thinking, oh, you know what? This person's not well. They need to get help. Maybe holler at them. Because I've even said to ex individual, supposedly close friend, have you actually sat down and actually talked to this person properly and been honest as a friend and said, like, look, you fuck up sometimes. You got what I'm saying? You need to fall back on this. You need to do. Because that's a good friend, isn't it? The person said, no. All right, cool. Do you get what I'm saying? Well, you need to work on how to be a friend to somebody.
like
And we
I
left
hear
it there.
you that
You
nights,
hear
yeah.
me? You know, no. One second. And we left it there because, and then from that moment, yeah, me and that person never ever had a bad word or argument. You understand? So I know that's not the same scenario, even though that's a friend to the individual. Do you understand? And I'm thinking, all right, let me have a one-to-one with a friend. And I had a one-to-one with a friend, and I said, listen, you get me, as a good friend, you must see the flaws certain time. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, do you talk to your friend honestly and no, because you're sometimes going with what she's saying. Do you get what I'm saying? So I have to ask the question as a friend. You say you talk to her personally and phone her, and you know what I mean. So I'm like, okay, cool. But everybody deals with their thing in a different way. But we know this one, yeah, to be a troll. This
Yeah,
one has had this issue. Had this issue. One
my
second.
friend that you're talking about.
This
Who
is
you
the
talking about,
second. This
Michael?
is the second.
Who are
This is
you
the second
talking
one.
about, Michael?
Wait,
Because I
one.
don't have
Let me
friends that are
finish.
your friends that you would chill with.
And also, 94.
Michael, you're
This is
lying.
not the first time.
Me
This
and
is the
you don't
second
have
time.
friends in
You hear
common.
me?
So
We don't
then,
have
what
friends
does
in
that?
94.
common.
Okay, so Sniper. Even with that being said, Bab, if you're saying it's the
Mm,
second time, what does that
yes.
indicate to you, Sniper?
That for me personally, like I told her the first time, yeah, I think that's very unfair and a very disgusting individual who would do that. Do you get what I'm saying? And
Now,
there's women
now,
out here. One second.
now, hold.
I said there's women out here who genuinely can't have children. Do you get what I'm saying? I don't think it's something you should be playing with or something you should, you know what I mean? Unless there's something wrong. I didn't know at that time there was something wrong. So I was just saying from my heart what I felt. Yeah. I felt it was disgusting as a woman for you to do such a thing. I wasn't thinking of, oh, it was a
All
phantom
right,
pregnancy.
wait, pause,
I didn't
pause.
think of any
All
of
right, hold on, because I'm hearing you and I'm hearing your terminology, and I'm like, hold on, because the thing is, Snipes, yeah, if there is actually someone suffering from such a thing, yeah, and if we say that it can also come under mental illness, yeah, then I don't think it's very helpful for persons like yourself or whomever saying, boy, what you're doing is disgusting. Do you know what I mean? I don't think that that's helpful.
Yeah,
Now,
I feel it's helpful to my daughters, my women, to get me the women around me. They understood what I was saying. Do you get what I'm
yeah,
saying?
Oh,
Completely.
but
No,
what is
no, no. I'm just saying.
Michael,
I'm
you
just
know,
saying. One
hang
second.
on,
One
man's
second. One
not
second.
Anytime I can actually speak, because you want to talk
because
about me.
you assume no, hold on one second,
Don't know me.
hold on. You would
know me.
assume that I'm going home.
That we have in
I'm going
common.
home to man. I'm
Wait,
going home
wait.
to man.
We don't have a
Like,
friend
are
in
you sure?
common, Michael. We don't have no friend in common.
Please
So
I
don't
got
go out
lie.
mom and sister.
in again.
You're
You can't hear
lying.
Like,
We
stop
don't
it,
have
man.
a friend in common. You must be joking. You don't
Betty.
have no friend in common with me. Yeah.
I didn't say she was my friend.
So
Betty,
who is
try
it?
and go out and come in because I can't hear you too well, Betty. Please. You're really low, sis. I don't know why your thing's so low. Come back in again, Betty. Yeah, what I'm saying is, Snipes, like, even I'm not even sure if I agree with you saying that to your daughters. You know what I'm saying to you? Because what I'm saying is that phantom pregnancies can be a mental state.
Who said it was phantom pregnancy? 1 second. That's if we're agreeing it's a phantom pregnancy.
Yeah,
It might not even be that.
okay, Mike.
So yeah. I'm just saying, like, I agree. I agree. If it's a phantom, 1 second, man. I'm saying if it was a phantom pregnancy, yeah, which I was not thinking at the time. Do you get what I'm saying? I think I was in every right to think the way I was thinking in the terms of this girl just faked it, right? Because I'm seeing smooth, flat stomach. Do you know what I'm saying? That speaker school now. I'm seeing the evidence. I'm looking at the person who's meant to be heavily pregnant. You get me? That we left her online. We didn't trouble her. We didn't we didn't want to be seen to be arguing with a pregnant woman. So all the abuse we was getting, we left her for months. Even when she turned up in the park, I hugged her. I went out of myself. You get me? But I was so shocked and I rated the fact that she came down. You get me? Like, when you come down, it's different, isn't it? Like, you see man them in the flesh, it's different.
Yeah, but Slice, forget all of that second year. My thing is, you said to your daughters, that any woman that has a phantom pregnancy is disgusting.
No, it's not a phantom. I didn't say phantom because there was no discussion of phantom pregnancy.
Oh, what?
This was about somebody.
She's pregnant.
Right. This was someone who was pretending that she was pregnant and bought all the goods and all of that, but it doesn't mean that she had a phantom pregnancy. No, that was not in the discussion. If you say this time round, hold on 1 second. If you say this time round that could be the case, then cool. But what she's still not admitting. You get what I'm saying? So this is my whole point.
Wait, big and serious. What do you expect her to admit, Sniper?
That it was a phantom, minute, or it never happened because at the end of the day, hold on 1 second. You want to talk about 1 second?
I don't think that's reasonable.
You want to talk about people's kids. 1 second. You want to go to the extent of talking about people's kids, and you don't have any. You don't have any. If we knew you had one, do you think we would troll you about your pitney? Do you think any of this conversation would be even in play? Do you get what I'm saying? Like, we're sensible people. Like, do you get what I'm saying? If we heard in the background, 1 second, if we heard in the background, it's like, yo, that day, man ain't trolling, and man don't troll anyway. You get what I'm saying? Man don't troll anyway. Man don't go on her channel. Man don't do nothing with Betty. Betty's in comments when man's on videos, abusing man in the comment section. Man don't say nothing to Betty. I told Betty, you're so last year. This is the only time that I've actually spoken to Betty in this year. Do you get what I'm saying? I've never spoken to Betty from last year. She got rubbed out.
See, all I'm saying, and I think she's back now, but my thing is, and then I'm going to let her talk here, because I'm hearing what you're saying, and so I'm saying to you, but my thing is, if we believe that it could be a potential mental health situation, which I believe it is, isn't it? I think, and I know women that have had phantom pregnancies and all the rest of it, and it's not just about your ovaries or whatever. Like, there's women that have that is in your head, you think you're pregnant. You with me? And you know what it is, mind, body, soul, whatever, or mind over matter, whatever.
I don't want to talk my business, but as I said, I've been through that thing there, personal, someone close to me. You get me? Elder. Do you get what I'm saying?
So then, and that's what I'm saying. With that being said, then I would think that you would have a better appreciation.
Yeah, but it's nothing to do with that because that's not my mindset. I was not thinking about phantom pregnancy. This girl's had a phantom pregnancy. I'm gonna troll her. Like, let's take that out of the equation. No, hold on, man. Come, man. Let's never. You just brought that in. You just brought that in. Let me get that straight. Yeah. You just brought that in. I never. There's no mention. You can watch as many videos as you want. Yeah. You ain't gonna hear about man talk about no phantom. Nothing. You understand? So I beg you, don't put something on Mandem that Mandem weren't even saying, and it's not that way that we're trying to push the thing. Do you know what I'm saying?
So you're saying that you lied about having a baby, period.
You want to go into intricacies? Cool. You want to find a way out for her? Cool. Sympathy and all of that? Cool. You know what I'm saying? But don't put it on us that we said that. Hold on 1 second. Don't put it on us that we said about the baby thing, about the phantom pregnancy.
Can I mention something naive? Since this is all about Betty, it's become very personal. Can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear now.
Okay, thank you. Yeah. Jedediah never puts his children online. I've never seen Naifa's children. This guy, Michael, attacked me in the park. Yeah. He's demanding that I show my children, but he does not demand that Jedediah shows his children. He does not demand that Naifa shows her children. Yeah. So who's he to demand that I show my children? The hypocrisy of it is real. Yeah. And when we see what happened when Jupiter showed her son and was threatened as a minor, and then and this guy attacked me physically, and he's got the bare-faced cheek to demand that I show my child. Why don't you go and tell Naifa to show her child and Jedediah, but you don't? Why are you so obsessed with me?
Let me answer that. Nanifa.
Sniper.
Do I know your little prince? Have I met him in this? Yeah, I'll take that as a yes. But
sorry, he was on. Yeah, you've met my young boy. This is true. You know this is the settings, and you know why you.
Of course. You know what I mean? And we had plans to do stuffs, and yeah. Anyway, right. So, and then with my brother Jedediah, he has actually, brought the little man on screen a couple of times and whatever. You know what I mean? That's his business. You got what I'm saying? And I've met his children in the flesh, also in real life. You got what I'm saying? So, like, I don't know.
Yeah, but to be fair though,
want to talk, but don't know people.
Like, I've not brought my son online.
They don't know us.
Hold on, Snipes. He hasn't necessarily come online. Yeah. You know that he came to a thing where I wanted him to know about the thing. You get me? So let's try and keep it in context still. But it's not like I've got him all up on the internet thing. You with me? So I need to put that in place.
Well, I can call. I can even. My daughter's been online. Sit down with me during a few debates, and I can call her now to come and sit down with man. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not even a joke. Like, it's just normal.
So, you know I proved my point. The people, Jedediah does not show his kid. Naifa does not show her kid online. But you got the bare-faced cheek to demand that I show my kid. The hypocrisy of it is real.
I don't think
then ask your friend Jedediah why he doesn't show all his pickings on his show. And then when your brother and Naifa start showing their kid online on the stream, that's the day I will do it. Until that day, you'll never see my child.
Yeah, no,
you're a hypocrite. You're an absolute hypocrite. So because you can't see my children, you want to insult me and my children.
Wow.
But you were the same man that attacked me in the park. The same man. And why do you talk like me and you are friends? I want to see the child. You're not her uncle. I don't class you as a friend. I class you as an abusive man. You're a bully. I would never show my child. And you're a convict. How can my child have a fucking convict as an uncle? You're a bad role model.
That's mad.
What type of my picking now? The fruit of my womb to share with a criminal like you. How dare you? So you can choose my child to be a criminal. Is that what you want? Of course that's what you want.
It's a lot of passion for a fantasy.
Fucking fool.
Mental health. This is.
You're disgusting. You're a criminal. You're a fucking ex-con.
Cool.
Why, if you're so interested in seeing children, on a live stream, call Jedi to throw all his pickings.
No,
all the people that you come on live stream, and Ultra Funky. Does Ultra Funky put his children on the live stream? And Bigger. Was Bigger not the one that was crying like a fucking baby? Was Bigger not the one that cried like a baby? Yeah?
I don't know what
when Bigger's child was exposed by Afghan, did he not cry?
Look, Betty, that's my big boy.
Big up your big boy. Big up your big boy.
Look at the muscles.
We always
look at the muscles.
Come on.
But he's not a baby, is he? Let's be honest. No. But Veli, did Veli put his children on the live stream for you to see? So you're so interested in seeing children, what you call it, Michael? Go and ask Veli. Veli who cried like a bitch when Afghan exposed his children. Respect too. Go and get Respect to put his children on a live stream and put them in danger. Why would I show my child with the amount of threats that I've received online?
No, you're lying. Man.
You're an idiot. You're an idiot.
Why would you even?
That you can continue to insult me. Then all suddenly, I'm gonna shove the fruit of my womb to a criminal like you. You must be joking. You know why you're so obsessed with me? Because I expose the truth. I expose you.
Truth of what? Okay, expose the truth about yourself. That's what we're asking. We're not asking.
It's not your business what's going on in my life. Why are you so obsessed with me? It's not your business.
What do you mean it's not my business? You think you know other people's business?
You walk around the streets of London. You walk around the streets of London claiming to stop gang violence. Yeah? You deal in teenagers. When I started the baby charity, where were you?
Baby charity.
When I was talking about black women with fibroids, miscarriage, where the fuck were you? When I'm giving things to people who have kids, who can't afford it, where were you?
What are you talking
Did you come to Salford to come and give the clothes and all the stuff to these refugees that can't afford? To the black family, where were you? Where were you? You think everybody can afford? You think everybody can afford to have children? Where were you? Where were you when I went to that conference for Caribbean and African women for maternal health, when black women are 1 in 5 times more likely to die in childbirth than their white counterparts? Where the fuck were you? Did you ever raise that issue on that fucking dead channel of yours? No. You just sit there to insult me.
No, you're not.
You and your criminal friends do nothing for black women or black mothers or any children. The only children that you're concerned with is the teenage boys. But when it comes to babies and under 5s, you're just sitting there insulting. Which man in his right mind would come on my channel and insult a black man? Yeah? You come on my channel. You see that video I put up of that baby and her dad? And then you're sitting there insulting. What is your problem with a black father wanting his daughter to say daddy? Where is your humanity? And you got a problem with that. What is it your business if I go and take Instagram babies, beautiful black babies, brown skin black babies like me and put them on my fucking channel? How does it hurt you? Why is it your fucking business? Why do you feel the need to try and control my channel? Why do you feel the need to control my channel, Michael?
Yeah. You get yourself
if I want to do 100 baby holes, why is it your business? Do I tell you what to do on your channel? No. But you want to try and control what I do on my channel. What is your problem as me as a mother talking about being a black mother? Because I don't see any of you niggers. When I begged that stupid Valley to do a program and black mothers dying, did he do? No, he didn't. Because he has a white woman. Did any of you ever raise the issue of black women dying in childbirth? Did you ever do any of that? No, instead you want to do a whole show on whether Betty had a baby or not, like a fucking fool. Do you give a shit whether black women die in childbirth and their babies die? Or you too busy obsessed like a fucking stalker on Betty's fucking pussy? The mental health is real, isn't it? Are you suffering from some mental health problems as to why you can't keep focused on the proper issue of black women dying and their babies dying? Or maybe because you have a mother, you don't care whether a black child loses its mother. You don't care whether a black woman loses her baby because you have children, innit? You're a selfish man. Let me know, nigga, when you're ready to pull up and do what I'm doing, charity-wise. Just let me know, fam. Until that day, stay south of the fucking M6. Fucking fool. Even you say your stepfather had prostate cancer. Did you ever do a show to raise the issue of black men suffering from prostate cancer? Or did you sit there to talk about religion? No, you didn't. Because you're just a professional gossip and a professional troll and a bully. But the real issues that affect the black community, you don't want to talk. But it was Betty that did a show on black men with prostate cancer. Where were you? Nowhere to be seen. Fucking fool. So tell me now again, why if I put babies on my channel, what's it to do with you?
Other people's babies, yeah?
Of course the baby's not mine, is it? It's got an American accent. That video you just spoke about wasn't my baby, was it? And it told you whose fucking baby it was. It was LaToya from Destiny's Child's baby, you dumb fuck. And then you want to create lies and rumours and say that Bay said that was her baby. No, I didn't. You're a dumb fuck. It clearly said under the video. But my fact of the matter is, what difference does it make if that baby's not mine? That's a beautiful black baby. Why are you showing hate to a black man and a black baby? What is your problem with black men showcasing their children?
Okay, privacy.
But that's nothing to do with you. You're not her father. You're not her father.
You're not a mother. So at the end of the day,
yes, I am a mother. Yes, I am a mother.
Listen, you're not her mother. No,
I'm not her mother, but her mother put her on Instagram. And her father.
Yeah, but now it's on YouTube for the world to see. Like, did you verify this with them? Like,
so you're talking about privacy, but you've been demanding.
No, you were talking about privacy. No. You were talking about privacy,
and now you're talking about privacy. So you want privacy for the pop star, but Betty's not allowed to have privacy.
No, I'm saying
I need to prove that I'm a mother to you.
No,
Who are you? Who are you?
It's a bit trolling.
Who are you?
Trollish.
Who are you?
I'm just saying. Trollish.
What's trollish? Yeah. Putting a black baby with her father online. You know what, Michael? You seem to have a problem with black men that love their daughters and want to show their daughters. You seem to have a huge problem with that.
I'm one of those, so I don't understand.
You have a huge problem with it.
I can't have a problem with something I am.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Because you're sitting there saying that black father should have put his baby online.
No, that was trolling.
But you're not her father.
What you're doing is trolling. Yeah, they put it on Instagram.
How is what I'm doing trolling?
You put it on YouTube.
Yeah, because I wanted to.
It's not fair. You didn't verify with them. So, you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, you're making all these protestations about privacy and people should show their babies and I'm not showing my baby and all of this type of stuff. But you're quick.
No, what I said to you was, I will show my baby when Jediah shows his children, when Naifa shows her children, when Rasbek shows his children, when Veli shows his children. That's the day I will show my children online. Until that day, you can shut up.
I think some of us.
You're just a hypocrite.
I think some of us have definitely done that already. Some of us have definitely done it on that list. Have definitely done it already. Do you get what I'm
No,
saying?
they
In different
haven't.
capacities.
Where's
Like
Jedi's
you,
children? How Jedi doesn't even show his children. He doesn't tell you what names they are, and he doesn't tell you how many he has. Because he has
that's not your
children in every borough of London. Because he's
Obviously,
ashamed.
you
What you are black
trolling.
men that are ashamed to be fathers.
You're
You're
trolling.
ashamed
No,
that your
you're
relationships did not work out. This is why you're
You don't
projecting
understand.
it onto me.
You're a
Because
troll.
unlike you,
So
I don't have
man can't
children
have.
in
You can't
every
have that
borough of
information.
London. Go from one man's bed to another the way you and your friends do. You have children everywhere. You have one woman. Next minute, you leave that one. You go and have another one. You're proud to have children with lots of different women out of wedlock. The only one that seems to be fucking married here is fucking Ultra Funky. And I don't even like him. But at least he made an honest woman out of his fucking wife. But you don't. You sit there and insult and bully women and threaten women. Children
Where's your
everywhere.
husband?
You have no shame.
Where's your husband?
Where's working? Where else?
And you're married, yeah?
Why do you want to know? Why do you want to know?
Because you're a fucking hypocrite. That's why. Yeah.
Nah,
you're
the hypocrite here.
Your own self.
I won't even tell you how many children I've got. Why would I tell you whether I'm married or not?
Why is this too easy? Why is this too easy? You get me? This is too easy. This is what
How
I'm trying
many
to tell
baby
people.
mothers do you have,
This is what I have to
Michael?
deal with.
How many
This is what I
baby
have to
mothers
deal
do
with.
you, Michael, have? And Jediah? How can I take advice for your criminals? You have baby mothers everywhere. You beat these women. It's disgusting. It disgusts me.
Yeah.
My mum never raised me to go and have children with every single man, even a criminal. You don't treat those women right. Then you say of honor. Then you say you're going to teach me how to be a woman and how to be a mother. But you're not a mother. Who are you to teach me how to be a mother and how to be a woman? What do you know about womanhood? You don't have a womb. Michael, let me know when you can find a woman to marry you. You will reach 60. I guarantee you're going to reach 60. You will not get a wife. I'm sick of listening to black men like you that don't get married. Children everywhere. And you're proud to say you got children out of wedlock. You're proud to say that you're an ex-criminal.
That's crazy.
What is there to be proud of? Did you make your mother proud?
You're just making up stuff. Like, you don't know nothing about
Did you make your mother? I know something.
Crazy. I don't understand.
Are you proud to have two different baby mothers, Michael? Are you proud of it? And not to be married at 50? Are you proud of it? Because we don't want to reach 50 and be like you. You think I could roll in my mother's house with picking everywhere and bring ex-convict to the house and say, oh, this is the baby father from here, from Jamaica, this one from Ghana, this one just come from Change Race HMP. You think I would live to see today? You think that's how I was raised? But this is what I don't like. You black guys promote children out of wedlock. You don't marry, then you're all on this beating thing, and then you're proud. Really? The only two black men on this channel that's married is Hannibal and fucking Ultra Funky. Is Velly a married man? No. Jedi is not a married man? No. Michael's not a married man? No. Beef is not a married man. But you have mouth to insult me like you're a role model. If I want to talk about how to have a successful relationship, you are the last person I would go to. I would go to Hector because he's a married man. Ultra Funky is a married man. Hector is Hannibal, from what I know, is a married man. Sarah is a married man. Why would I go about relationship advice from men like you that have children everywhere and you're not married?
That's crazy. I don't
listen to you because you're not married.
It's nothing to do with my scenario, whether I'm married or not, but all of that rest of that scenario.
Because it's a sin. Yeah. It's a fucking sin. And it's not something you should fucking promote. There's nothing to be proud of. If you want to have children out of fucking wedlock, do you. But don't fucking ever think you're going to advise me on any fucking relationship, any motherhood or any of it. I don't like it. I think it's a sin. It disgusts me. Do you understand? And you ain't gonna tell me no fucking Nigerian family like that. Yours promoted that. Fucking tell me that Nigerian culture promotes having children, picking everywhere and not getting married.
Hey, Betty,
Let's be real.
Betty,
yes,
Betty.
Hannibal. Oh, sorry. Is it Hannibal? Hannibal.
No, it's
yeah.
Rambo.
Rambo. Sorry, I'm getting confused. Sorry.
Don't you like this? Don't you like this?
Say that again. What did you say, Rambo?
Hold on, mute, man. Don't you like this light-skinned black man? Don't you like Jamaicans?
No, I like Africans.
Alright, cool. Let me keep out of it.
No, but Rambo, from what I know, sorry, I called you Hannibal, confusing. What I know is you're a married man.
Thank you. Thank you for that. Thank you.
Yeah, and I don't like, I don't listen to men that are not married. I don't really, because I think it's a sin to have children out of wedlock. And if you do it, I beg you not promote it. Because I wasn't raised like that. It's nothing to be proud of. Yes, obviously, people do it, but it's not something to be proud of.
Alright, Betty, let me just put another thing on this.
I don't even know what that means.
Betty.
I don't even know.
Hold on, Matthew.
One moment, let me go and get the charger.
Hold on, brother.
Go and get your child, man. What the fuck? Fat charger. Go and look after your Pekin. That you said you have. You lying motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Listen, lies. Bare lies, you know? Fuck's sake. It's fantasist. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about, mental health.
Go and find with your wife. Go and find yourself a wife, Michael.
Wow.
Yo, hold on. Betty. Yo.
Yeah, Rambo.
Listen, man. We're almost 6 months into the year. Right? This has been going on for too long now. Yeah? Real too long. Yeah? I don't know what to say. Like, I'm just trying to say, like, can we try to find some form of common ground now? Because it's getting too much.
Yeah, but Rambo, I didn't start this. I came on the chat room. I go to Naifa's channel a lot. I go on her live stream. He started to insult me. I never said anything to him. Straight away, he insulted me when he saw me in the comments. But Rambo, I don't go. One moment, Rambo. I don't go on the panels that Michael's on anymore.
That's a lie. The lie detector said that was a lie. Anyway, yeah, the girl's constantly trolling, man. Man's been ignoring, man. This is the only time man's spoken to her this year, fam. Do you get what I'm saying? The girl's constantly trolling. Been on bare panels that man's on it. Like, allow it,
Forget me then. Forget me.
You get me? As I said,
move on, Michael.
I only asked one question. I mentioned
and it's none of your business. Yeah. I told you, you will see my child when Naifa and Jedi and Vele show their children online. That's when you're going to see them.
Yeah, you're done out here, man.
Why are you so obsessed?
I've seen all of their children, so like you need to allow it.
Nah, I haven't seen them. I haven't seen them. You're telling me that I need to expose my children to people that threaten me.
No, but you don't know them.
Like you that attack me.
I know them, so it's different.
But I don't want you in my child's life. I don't want you.
Betty.
Yes, Rambo.
Betty, can I just have a quick word with you, please?
Yeah. I'll go on mute.
No. Breathe in and breathe out. Yeah. Right. Look. Right. No. Don't laugh, man. Right. Listen, Betty. Right. Listen. Right. I beg. Try and find a way of getting everything out your chest and move on. Like I won't intervene on nothing. I just want you to get.
I have moved on.
Okay.
With all due respect, I don't go on the channels that he's on. I go on this one, but I'm not going to avoid. He told me to get off this panel. That's the real issue, what he wants. But he's not going to do that because he's not on his channel. If I want to go and support another black woman like Naifa that's been supportive of me, I'm going to do it because Naifa's the only one talking about black women's issues.
Okay. And we're talking about mental health issues.
Michael doesn't do it, Rambo. You know, Veli, you know G-Block don't do black women's issues. They're only concerned with fucking God.
That's cool.
There's no panels that do black women's issues. It's black women that have got support each other. So I'm not going to leave Naifa's show just because Michael doesn't like the fact that we talk about black women's issues.
Betty, hold on. Don't say nothing. Don't say nothing, blood. Don't say nothing. Right, Betty, this panel today, or this conversation today was really about mental health. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. What I'm saying is, take your time, breathe in, breathe out. Give us a little input about this mental health issue without this argument. Put this argument one side, yeah. Let's put this argument one side. Let's talk about this mental health issue now, yeah. Have you got any inputs in it?
I think that there's a lot of black people are overrepresented in the mental health institutions in this country. We also need. Can someone put whatever background noise? Can you put the background noise because I can't hear?
Yeah, mute up. Mute up.
Someone needs to mute up.
Please. Now, what's your right? Start again.
I just think I know a lot of mental health nurses because I know a lot of Nigerian nurses, and a lot of them work in mental health, obviously because it's more money, and a lot of white people don't want to work in mental health, but a lot of people don't want to deal with the mental health services because of institutionalized racism. Black men are more likely to be sectioned. African Caribbean men are sectioned a lot more than African men, and they dope them up. So the average black person isn't going to trust the white health service because they overprescribe. And a lot of the problems that black people have are in relation to white supremacy. You know, how are white people going to solve it when they're the problem in the first place? When black people are suffering from issues in relation to racism, a lot of white people don't even know what white supremacy is. So when you go to these so-called white psychologists, how are they going to solve black people's problems? A lot of these psychologists are afraid of black men. I know black men in my community that are walking around doped up because they've been over-medicated. I think black people need to start their own mental services and support their own and not insult black women. You know, I've been on this panel for a while and I've just been insulted. I've spent 3 years being attacked and being abused by black men. And I'm like, what's my life to do with them? When I talk about black women's issues, they don't support me. Rather, they want to know whether I'm a mother or not. Instead of them saying, oh, well, Betty, are you starting a charity? Let me donate some clothes or let me come to your event. They don't do that. Black people don't act as one.
Greetings, everyone. Bless up the panel.
Greetings.
Yeah, bless up, Sister Sankofa. Nice to have you here. Bless up, man. One love.
Bless up yourself.
Just keeping the train on the conversation now. Off the back of what Betty just said in terms of us creating our own services and you know, how we develop that and tap into that, I think that's a crucial element. So a lot of us, we are skilled in these services. You know, a lot of us work in mental health services in some way, shape or form. But and I think what's happening this year more than anything is a time to show that if we're not doing for self really and truly, then we're going to be, we're on the losing side. And we've been, there's ones of us that's been saying that for a long time, but until we feel it, we don't know it. And I think that on a mass scale, again, that is still the case, but I suppose more overtly for some, we're feeling it now. So I think that is a very important point. I think that now I'm going to say certain things, but I'm not opening it up for no back and forth or nothing. Like, that is beyond dead, yeah? But what has taken place for the little bit that I've heard just now is a clear example of it. Everyone is included. That's why what she said about white supremacy is correct. We are all impacted by it. Somebody said something about, you know, we've been enslaved for longer than we've not been enslaved. Do you get what I'm saying in terms of present history, if that makes sense? As us being the descendants of the ma'afa, of that trauma, if you get what I'm saying. It's like, you know, I don't know, sorry for this example, but it's like being a product of rape and, you know, you're only the second generation down. You're still kind of working through that trauma within your family. It's not generations down, if you get what I mean. So we're in that situation right now, and I say that to say, the same way what Betty has said, there's a level of truth in it, where we can't in one breath say the African woman is God and rare tear, and because this particular African woman is dealing with me a particular type of way, because there's a whole heap of things I do not condone in what she says, but I'm going to treat her this way. We have to find within ourselves how we want to manifest our godlike ways of behavior. Do you understand? And how we would want someone else to talk to our child or our loved one if they happen to go through certain challenges. And then the same for on the other side. So Betty's opinions is her opinions in terms of our brothers who go to prison, but that is a trauma in and of itself, and men go through things when they go to jail. Do you understand? So to belittle a man who's gone to jail, and to talk to him in a particular type of way, that is equally as abusive as however people are speaking to her. And the point I'm making is that we are just consistently fulfilling prophecy and continuing bad behavior, if that makes sense. And I'm not exempt, you know. Certain times someone rattles me and I'm gonna say something totally out of pocket, and I have to center myself after the fact. You get what I'm saying? But I'm just saying that these are examples of that trauma that we're quick to then, you know, go down dirty and just talk nasty. We're talking about people's children, whether they're dead there, whether they're not here, whatever the case. That even shouldn't even be a thought in our minds to talk about anybody's children. Do you understand? We're somewhere else on another planet. I grew up where if you say, yeah, your mum, you're going to get thump in your face. I'm a 40-year-old woman. Someone going to talk to me about my children, I'm going to get ugly. And I'm not going to get ugly, YouTube ugly. Do you understand? So, but again, we have to put it in context. If somebody is on YouTube so freely talking so disrespectfully to each other about these type of things, then we are all displaying something that is not right. And we have to take responsibility for those things. But it's a case of how we elevate ourselves. So I'm not talking about something airy-fairy. I mean, really elevate ourselves and challenging ourselves to know that we're always going to be faced with people that are going to piss us off. We're always going to be faced with people that's going to take liberties. We're going to be faced with people that's going to chat some rubbish. Do you understand? But how do we respond? How do we even represent ourselves? Because this is not a Zoom that's just private to us, you know. This is YouTube. So we're representing ourselves as well. Do you get what I'm saying? We can't just say, yeah, it's a minor, it's not a big thing. Like, we're representing ourselves. We can't take it aback. So I'm just saying, I think one of the questions I'm putting out there is, how do we work about challenging ourselves when we are faced with challenging people? Because me, myself, yeah, what's that girl's name? The Arab girl? Zubaydah. Yeah, there's something about her that rattles me. Yeah, and I'm not even on the thing, and I get differently hot. But Tafazwa, you know, keeps talking to me, and even me and him have fallen out about it because I'm thinking the girl is raw disrespectful. But again, Melanated said a beautiful point as well. She's insignificant in the sense that that's not my audience. That's not who I'm talking to. So, and there's billions like her. So I have to know how to manage myself. But sometimes it could be just one person that just triggers you. They just know how to do it. And you have to know, how do we manage to elevate ourselves past that point? So I think one of the question is what kind of mechanisms can we use? And it's back to the point I said a long time ago when I first came on 90 for show, and I was saying that one of the biggest issues we have as a community is our lack of, one, we don't know how to talk to each other in moments of upset and crisis and You know, they always say somebody passes, there's always drama. But why is there drama? Somebody has died.
I
Why do we
agree.
people
I agree with that wholeheartedly, sister.
and all of that? Do you get what I'm saying? Give thanks. You know, there's if it's a wedding, weddings are stressful and people start carrying on with them. These things don't make no sense. Do you get what I'm saying? In a sense that just because something there's either something traumatic is happening or something that requires a lot of is that can be quite intense or can be a bit stressful, all of a sudden now you don't know how to talk to me. And even
No, but
sometimes
listen, can I interrupt you now? Please
yeah.
forgive me for the interruption. But I think it is easy to understand, and I think you're actually giving yourself the answer.
No,
People
it is easy to
know how
understand.
to deal with mental health. Now, remember, mental health doesn't just mean you're a
Right.
paranoid schizophrenic. It could be something
No.
as little as stress, right?
Yeah.
Being depressed, or having a
Yep.
personality disorder, or these types of things. If you don't know how to deal with your mental state and well-being, you can end up speaking to somebody like, "Ah, I hate you," and like, for me, if I'm honest with you, if you just really clock these YouTube streets and you just clock people in general, a lot of their psychology is easy to understand. And I won't lie to you, I've personally witnessed I'm going to call it a feud. No, I think that's even too harsh. Your disagreement with Zebeda, but I've psychoanalyzed that situation for what it is, and it's easy to understand. It really, really is. Like, and again, the Maku Betty thing, it's easy to understand. It really is, and I believe if we're not able to identify and or cope with um pressure, which can lead to things like stress and depression, even go as far as like suicide. If you're not able to cope with these things, identify them and or deal with them, it's going to lead you down a
As I
road
said,
where you're out of touch with
mm,
reality. It's mad.
as I said to Nanifa earlier, yeah, I know my role in this thing. You get what I'm saying? I've seen all sorts, all thing. This particular incident obviously ain't nothing new, but I'm saying like in general, this is something that we have to endure. And you know how draining and thing it is. Do you get what I'm saying? To keep having these arguments thing. I'll make light of it because I use humor to deflect foolishness. Do you get what I'm saying? So that's thing. But at the end of the day, I'm a seasoned debater. This is what I do. Like I have discussions and I have debates. Like if you want to blur the lines or you want to test my knowledge and that's fine. Do you get what I'm saying? But the other slurs and made up stuff and all of that type of stuff, I'm not really gonna entertain. But I've been on the internet 6 or 7 years to know, yeah, like people have death threat me, all sorts of stuff. I'm used to this stuff, but I know my role. My role is like, as I said, like some ghetto therapist or something. You get me? People come. It's like these people with those issues are attracted to people like us, because most of those people, can't imagine that. Yes, an ex-convict, a thing, is doing well with his life. He's had successful businesses, all sorts. He keeps it moving. He's helped in the community. The proof is there. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, man, don't have to prove anything to anyone. You get me? This is how these people feel that they know you, because they watch these debates and these videos and thing and feel say that, yeah, that is who you are. Do you get what I'm saying? But if most of the proof is in the pudding, then it's really pointless. You're just making up stuff. You know what I mean? In
But
some cases.
well,
But
as
I
I said,
know how to deal with this form of mental health. Do you know what I'm saying? There are many forms, and I've highlighted it, and I've had discussions with people. I've simmered them. You get me? We still have men on our panel who are not 100% straight, but admitted to having some type of failings. And you get what I'm saying? Sometimes they flit out, start swearing at man, and do. Man don't swear back at them. Man overstand, and you get me? Try to simmer them and blah blah blah, and then we keep it moving, and yeah, let's carry on with the show and blah blah blah. Like all these
I would
things,
say,
unless you're watching, you don't
though,
see
one,
like,
one second,
man.
sorry. I would say
Mm,
though, and I hear what you're saying, that there's different ways to deal with different people, but
mm.
that's the point that I'm making. There's different ways to deal with different people, and this way here that you're using for the sister in particular, that's clearly not the way. But I wanted to say with Ultra, what I was going to say.
I feel, sis. I felt
Can I actually speak? Because I don't really like people speaking about me and expecting me not to be able to reply.
Sorry. One second. I was going to say,
at the end of the day, I don't like you as a person. I want you to leave me alone and respect my space. I'm not looking for counselling or any support from you, Michael. What you need to do is respect me and leave me alone. You're going to people that you claim that me and you are friends. No, one moment, Rambo. No, because man's not going to speak about me. This girl has just spoken about me like I'm not even here. I'm here. I'm a grown-ass woman. I can speak for myself, yeah? I have told you continuously, I don't like you. I think you're a bully. I'm not looking for no advice from a convict, yeah? This girl going on about we need to humanize these ex-convicts and we need to they suffer from a certain trauma. I'm not here to baby no ex-convict. I don't have to respect ex-convicts, yeah? You seem to be the type of woman that you want to mother everybody, yeah? I'm not on that vibe. I don't have to respect no Nigerian criminal class, no Jamaican criminal class. I don't respect those men. Yeah, especially when those men think they're gonna come out of prison and talk like this Malcolm X. Yeah, No, Rambo, I've not finished. Yeah, I've not finished. Yeah, she's talking about me. I've not finished. Yeah, I don't have to respect those men. If you fuck up in life, you have no right to come out of prison and come and try and teach people who have never been to prison, yeah, how to be a good citizen. That's bullshit. Keep it moving. I'll come with that energy. If you come out of prison and think you're going to teach me how to be a good citizen, like Michael and all these other criminal friends, yeah, I will tell you what time it is and deal with it. Your probation officer might have told you that you can, you serve your sentence and you're a new man. But as long as I'm concerned, you're still a convict. I don't want to get advice from ex-convicts. End of. Keep it moving.
Betty. Hold on. No. Hold on.
Older than me.
Betty, please, yeah? I only moved on for us to talk about this subject. Everybody up here has got some vital information, yeah? Let's keep it on the information, please, yeah? Let's not get personal. Let's do
she
the
made it personal. Sam Colvin made it personal to me. She mentioned me, Rambo. So you need to talk to her. If you're gonna talk about me like I'm not here, I'm gonna reply Sankofa or anybody else on the panel. I'm a grown-ass woman.
It was Maku that made it personal to Betty still, so I'm sure Maku got the shoulders to take that. I did try to say let's not individualize it, but I failed.
And hold on one second. And a lot of this, I just let Betty talk.
All right, Maku. No.
Like I was backing and forthing. I was backing and forthing with Betty. I just let Betty talk.
Okay, but you said
you know what I'm saying? I let Betty say her piece. You get me? And I asked her one second, and I asked her a very relevant question. You get what I'm saying? And she still ain't answered it. You get what I'm saying? That's it. You get what I'm saying? You know how I do my thing because obviously I'm a professional. I'm not gonna be out here openly. Oh, 1 second.
Hey, Sankofa, don't forget what Ultra said. You know.
Yeah, like free. Hold on 1 second. This is a number of years of trolling. You get me? So I do know how to handle this individual. Do you get what I'm saying? As I said, sometimes you don't even need to say anything, and that was the style I adopted. Do you get me? Let them bury themselves.
Maku,
you get me? Let them bury themselves, man. Come on.
Human rights, Max. On this occasion, you get me. You did. She left. You done whatever. She come back in it. So it could have been avoided. You with me? But like I said, I don't want to personalize it. So if we can try and Betty with your thingy, Bobby, do you think that you had your right to reply, Betty?
You know what? As long as Naifa, I don't like people personalize it because Sam Kofi, she did personalize it because she's talking about the sister like I'm not even here. She's telling Michael about the sister that he's having a conflict with. She personalized it. I did not like what she said.
Wow.
I'm not going to respect criminals.
All right, so
I have a right to reply. If Sam Kofa calls my name, I have a right to reply.
Wait, Sankofa,
so
when you respond, remember what Ultra said, please.
If Sankofa wants to stay on cold, you're talking about a cold. Stay on cold. Don't make it personal. Because Sankofa, you don't know me, sweetheart.
You're correct.
You want to talk about mental health, but you don't know me, sweetie.
You are correct.
You want to talk about mental health, but don't make it personal because you don't know me, sweetie.
Okay, can I respond?
Yes, but before you do, hashtag remember what Ultra said, please.
So I'm just gonna. All I want to say is
No crowd chasing Ultra.
all I want to say is, I don't think I actually. Anyway, I just want to say I apologize if I upset you in any way, and also, but we can also agree to disagree. So how you feel about what you call ex-convicts and everything, that's your opinion, and my opinion is my opinion and how I choose to deal with it. So I'm not slandering your opinion. I'm just saying I don't agree with it, and that is not my view on it, and I believe and know to be true that people who have been to jail also are suffering, and it is a problem within our community because these are our brothers. They come home. They're our sons. They're our fathers. They're our uncles, our cousins, and that is my opinion. So we don't need to argue about my opinion. It's just my opinion, and you hold your opinion. That's it. We don't need to have a beef about it. I'm not forcing absolutely nothing on you. I'm just letting. I was quite clear in saying that's how I don't agree with your opinion. That's all I said. But this is my opinion, and that opinion I hold to be true because it is true. We have, if we talk about many of our freedom fighters, they have been to jail. Do we call them? Do we write them off? That's a debate then to be had if that's the opinion held. Do you get what I'm saying? So yeah, that's all I'm saying. I didn't mean to talk about you like you didn't exist and like you wasn't there. You are correct. You speak for yourself. I was just addressing Nubian Sniper in the situation that is on the net for the world.
And obviously, for me, you was balanced. You get me?
I just wanted to say to Ultra, what I didn't get to finish saying was that I understand what you're saying in terms of stress. People bark and rare tear tear. What I was going on to say was the other issue is the conflict resolution. So these things happen, but we don't know how to then find ways to resolve, find ways to come together to hash it out and then keep it moving. But then you kind of expanded on more of what you were saying, and I suppose again, if you don't know how to deal with stress, then you don't know how to deal with the resolution and rare tear tear. So, but what I was going to ask was, what I want to tell me your observation of when you was analyzing mine and the girls, whatever. How do you what's your
all right? Do you want me to be like frank, or should I just be?
I want you all the way 100.
All right. So, where I would say I would have adjusted my approach ever so slightly, is you made it painfully obvious to me that she was able to get under your skin somewhat.
Straight, yeah.
No, that's all fine. But problem the problem with that is what I find is sometimes when we do knee-jerk reactions, like they're not normally considered concise, constructive. However, thinking back though, the word you used, you was actually quite political. But then there was a period where you kind of lost your temper, and I get it. The problem is I believe you have to adjust your approach depending on who you're facing. Like for instance, if you was gonna fight somebody born in 1979, yeah, you know what I'm saying, right? Then that person is probably gonna be closer to your age, your size, your strength. So therefore you would fight that person with all the gusto I assume you can muster. However, you wouldn't use that same gusto for a 12-year-old. And yeah, because one thing, even though Zubaida talks big and she sounds big and she's forthright and she's rude and headstrong, and remember, for all intents and purposes, she's a baby.
Now you see,
I won't lie to you. I hear, and I won't lie to you. Since Shaka was on the G Block and we did African spirituality on trial, I told Shaka, I said to him, listen, bro, when you bring this like to the block, you have to understand you're going to be dealing with people who are unwilling or incapable of shifting their paradigm whatsoever. And he said, boy, look, I know the settings. So armed with that knowledge, you should have been able. Oh, sorry, am I being loud? Sorry. Yeah, armed with that knowledge, I personally feel that you should have been able to have seen the trajectory and circumnavigated it. And especially with somebody like, even though she don't act away, she's an infant. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I don't know. Yeah. You know what I mean?
See what you're saying?
I'm not even dumping on you, because at the end of the day, no one can tell you Sankofa behave this way, Sankofa do this and do that. No. Listen, nobody's your dad out here. I would just say, like, I could feel the passion, I could feel the drive, and I could feel the need for certain things to be corrected. But there's sometimes, and I think Maku said it best, there's sometimes where you actually don't need to say anything, because 9 times out of 10 people, if you give them enough rope, they'll hang themselves. Right. Do you know what I mean?
Everything you're saying is correct.
Oh, of course, that's what I do.
But and the brother said, Shakira said, like, you know, because he don't entertain her at all, and that's part of her upset, innit? But like I said to him, sometimes, because there's a whole heap of disrespectful people that come on there. Like that week, they were sharpening their knives. They turned out to be butter knives in the end, but they were sharpening their knives for him. So yeah. I hear it all the time, and I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. Yeah, there's something about
Zuzu that annoys you,
and it's not the fact that it's her. There's something about European / Arab people in this instance that when they are, I think Nanifa said it one time, familiarity breeds contempt.
Breeds discontent, that's right.
Yeah, and she feels as though because she has a particular relationship, she talks differently somewhat. She has a different kind of, I don't know what the word is, but that's what she uses a lot of the time. She's very contradictory with it, but that's what she uses. Now, when Shakira's
Sankofa, with all due respect, is it really grown up or mature of you to chat a woman's name that is not here? If you generally have an issue with Zubaida, can you not talk to her about it? Because it's just not very nice. You're chatting about her and she's not even here. And it just comes across like you're trying to cause some type of conflict.
I'm not. I've caused my conflict with her already. It's a done issue, so it's whatever. I'm not trying
Why
to
can't you go and call her?
I'm not trying to sort out nothing with her.
Because you're just bitching about her.
Anyway, sorry, 1 minute, babe. Let me just finish what I'm saying. But yeah, so.
But like I said, Sankofa, it's not everything you have to respond.
Yeah, everything I don't have to respond to.
Yeah, and also as well, remember, there's some people that are never gonna understand. It don't matter how clear your message is. Some people just won't get it.
But this is what I'm saying. That's what back to saying what I'm saying about Shakira. A lot of the time when he's talking, he's not always talking to the people on the panel. Sometimes he's debating and he's directing the people on the panel, but he is always conscious of the fact that he is talking to whoever is listening. And with her in particular, it is that as well for me. I am talking to whoever is listening because as African women as well, we are lionesses, and I protect
what happened to not
me?
keeping it naive for? This is personal. You're not meant to mention names. Why is she mentioning
Fall back, man. Fall back, Betty, man.
It's not meant to be personal. Naive started the show. She said several times, don't make it personal to people. And you're making it personal to people.
Sorry.
Betty,
So why are you
now
making
you're
it
trying to
personal to
anything
Sabido?
derogatory, babe.
We're supposed to be talking about mental health, and you're making it personal. She's not even here. This is what this is what Naifa just said. Don't make it personal. And why are you making it personal to Sabido?
Babe, Sankofa hasn't said anything disparaging.
She said Sabido's name. She's sitting there chatting about Sabido. That is a personal. We're meant to be talking about mental health, and she's talking about the conflict that she's got with Sabido, which is personal. She just got online and said that me and Michael want to make it personal, and now she wants to make it personal.
Betty, don't shout, please.
You're a hypocrite, Sankofa, because you just started chatting in the comment section that me and Michael wanted to have a personal beef. We didn't want to stay on topic, and now you want to make it personal to Sabido. You should learn to practice what you do. If you've got a problem with Sabido, as a grown-ass woman, you should pull up on her and chat to her about it. Naifa would be more than happy to have this conflict resolution, but instead, you want to chat about a girl that's not even here.
It's boring now.
And then you said it wasn't personal. It's supposed to be not personal.
It's boring now.
Nah, shut up, Ultra. Yeah. Why are you chatting about somebody? It's not meant to be personal.
All right, sorry.
Why have you made it personal to Sabido?
Betty, sorry, can you forgive me, please?
Stay on topic.
Can you forgive me, Betty? I've asked you a question.
Just don't make it personal.
Yes or no? Can you forgive me?
Can you actually not make it personal to someone that's not here?
Yes. Can you forgive me now?
Thank you.
Yes or no? Can you forgive me?
Ultra, don't be antagonistic.
Yeah, I'm being a prick to be fair.
Or condescending.
Yeah,
if you're going to be condescending, call your wife. Call your wife, Ultra. Okay. You got a wife to be condescending and belittling to.
Betty said I have to call you and be condescending.
I'm not your wife. I'm not your wife. Call your wife.
You know what Betty's like.
Remember that. Call your wife.
All right. I just called her and said you told me to be condescending to her. She rolled her eyes.
Exactly. So you should treat women the way you treat your wife. If that is how you treat your wife, that's probably why you treat women like that. Or is it your mummy issues? Because we all know that you got mummy issues, isn't it?
Like how I treat my wife.
Yeah. You got bare mummy issues. That's how you like to be condescending to women.
I'm condescending to everyone. I'm a condescending prick, like all the time to everyone. To be fair, like,
Mr. Insecure. Why do you have to belittle people, Ultra?
Ultra, let's look at your issues, Ultra. Why are you condescending to everyone?
Do you know what the funny thing? If I'm honest with you, normally, if I'm being a condescending prick, it's because the person I'm engaging with is they just like annoy me slightly, or they've said something that just makes me think, are you all there? Are you switched on? Are you a zombie? Or like, you know, and then like sometimes I just get carried away with being a bit of a belligerent wanker. And that's just how it is. Do you know what I mean? It's like if somebody's talking sense, like I've spoken to Matthew before, and and if the man's telling me rare, and it's making sense to me, I'm gonna sit there and I'm gonna listen. Yeah, because it doesn't matter. Like even if a man's telling me something about his religion, if it's something that I can apply, even though I ain't a religious man, but if it's something I can apply in my life, then that's what it is. Do you understand? But if a man's telling me fucking, you know, flying horses and turning water into wine and then things, and I'm just like, oh, fuck off. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But anyway, as I was saying, because Betty, I'm not.
Yes. Continue your talk. Yeah. But sorry. Yeah, man.
As you are a grown woman, I'm a grown woman. Yeah. So I don't police what you're saying, and I don't need to be policed on what I'm saying.
No, Sankofa, you did actually police what I said. Rewind the tape.
Oh, man.
You mentioned my name, so don't tell me that you didn't police what I said. You did police what I said, so I'm going to police what you said.
Okay, then.
The host of this show said no personals.
I apologize.
You went on to talk about...
I apologize.
Sabido is a person.
I apologize. If you took it that way, I apologize, didn't I? We're not going to acknowledge that.
Did you make a personal comment about a woman? When did Naifa say to not make it personal and make it about mental health? Did you come on this show and making it personal about Sabido? Several times.
Anything derogatory or disparaging,
it's on topic.
Myself and my mental health. and how I am responding to someone, and how I have responded to Zabida. So I am making it personal about myself.
And she said not to.
About ourselves.
No, you made it personal to a woman. You didn't have to mention Zabida.
I am a woman talking about myself. So
you did not have to mention Zabida's name.
If right now,
take ownership of the mistake that you made. You were clearly told not to make it personal on the show, and you made it personal.
It was Ultra. It was Ultra. It was
and you
Ultra that
continue to
mentioned
make
it in the
personal.
first place.
And now you want to be dismissive and not take ownership.
Ultra woman is not here, Becky.
Practice what you preach. Practice what you preach. You want to come on here and mother everybody, and you don't practice what you preach.
I do. I love you all. I love you all. I love you all.
If Zabida has rubbed you up the wrong way, if you've got a conflict with Zabida, be woman enough to pull up on Zabida.
Wow.
I love you.
Why can't you talk to Zabida about it? The same way I'm woman enough to confront Michael. Why can't you be woman enough instead of bitching behind her back?
I don't want to have that conversation with Zabida. I'm a woman enough to say I don't want to have that conversation with Zabida.
So you're a coward. So you don't practice what you preach.
I'm a coward.
Wow.
You don't practice what you preach.
Fall back, Betty, man. Have some respect.
No, I don't need to fall back. I'm not your wife. I don't need to fall back. I don't need to fall back. I'm not going to listen to this woman, who sat there and made it personal.
I bet.
I'll come back to talk to Ultra. I think to take this phone call though.
I'm not too sure what's going on because I'm actually in the back trying to do my teaching and all that. Yeah. Now, please let's try to remember the topic of, you get me, what we're supposed to be talking about. Yeah. I don't know what's happened. You with me? But I'm back. I can hear some raised voices, what I don't believe to be necessary. So let's just try and bring it back again. Yeah. Let's try and bring it back again. All right. And let's try and keep it on topic. Now, I know it may be more personal persons, so we can appreciate that they might be a little bit more passionate about it, yeah? But let's try and
listen. My sister, I think you left the door open for that type of argument. You get what I'm saying? Like, just make it plain, like people can say their piece. No matter what it's about, do you get what I'm saying? This is what we're dealing with. You know what I mean? This is what I say about when I say keeping it real or being real to a person. Do you get what I'm saying? All this cloak and dagger and this is what causes arguments. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, let people, and then also to let people finish. Do you get what I'm saying? Because you left the door open because let me explain why you left the door open. Sorry.
No, Sniper, you're not buff. Don't do that. Yeah, because you bust open. Yeah. So if we're gonna do all of that,
I'm not talking about me. It's not me. It's not me. I'm not talking about me now. I'm not talking about me and Betty.
How did
you know what I'm saying? I'm saying like with the idea that don't make it personal when the sister's talking about a personal situation that happened between her and Zabida. Do you get what I'm saying? Betty's flaring up and saying, no, don't talk about that. That's not fair. Zabida's not here to defend herself. And the sister's saying to her, she's only talking about her role in the situation. Do you get what I'm saying? And how her mental health and how she deals with.
I didn't know that's what.
You get me? And then on top of it, it was not a subject she brought up. It was a topic that Ultra Funky brought up. So Ultra Funky brought it up, and then she reminded him. She said, "Oh, what was you saying before, Ultra Funky, about the me and the Zabida situation?" And then he gave his analysis.
All right. Well, if I came in at the wrong time
and
I weren't overly thinking about what was going on, I apologize. Like I said, I'm kind of at the back trying to be.
Yeah, I think sometimes it's just Betty needs muting at times. You get me? That's all. She just don't let people talk, and she thinks she could dictate the conversation.
So, do you know what, Nanifa? I've got a follow-up question. If somebody is
that didn't happen. Naifa, what happened was
this is what. Does that person know that they're sick, Naifa?
This is what happened, Naifa. You said no personal.
Yeah, Betty, you're actually being rude.
That Sankofa came on and said that me and Michael make it personal. We didn't want to talk about it. That's what happened. I'm not saying I ramble. I don't have all day. Yeah, you're not going to chat about me, and I'm not going to reply. Yeah. So just keep quiet.
You talking all the time.
This is how it happened. This is how it happened. Yeah.
I'm not even in your life.
Keep quiet. Yeah? You say no
let me
personal.
finish the sentence.
You sit
Betty,
there and you start
would you
bitching
allow me
about
to finish the
Sabino.
sentence?
But you say no
Would you allow me
personals.
to finish a
Yes?
sentence, Betty?
No. I'm not
Because
going to let you finish the sentence.
but
Because
that's
I'm
actually
talking.
quite rude, Betty. But I was
Yeah?
talking, you
You're not the
interrupted me.
panel. You're not the
No,
panel.
but you interrupted me. That's quite rude, Betty.
Naif, I want to leave. Can you
No,
let
wait.
him shut up? Can you tell him to shut up? I don't want to be on here all day.
Hold on a second, Betty.
Yeah?
You interrupted me, and that was quite rude.
I don't like you, Ultra.
You don't need to like me. You just need to
You're
show some
a very
decorum.
disrespectful man.
Yeah, I can be a prick, to be fair.
Naifa, they're not practicing what they preach. They say, you said, Naifa, did you say no personal?
Naifa, I was
Then
talking,
if you say no
and
personal,
Betty
why is
rudely
Sankofa
interrupted.
talking
And I'm
about
asking Betty to
Sabino?
just show some decorum,
He's not here
and she
no
seems
more.
incapable of doing that.
But no personals.
I don't even want to sound mad in it, yeah? So I'm just asking everyone respectfully just to hold tight a minute, please, yeah? I beg you.
Naifa, what happened was,
Betty,
you said no person. Naifa.
Wait, Betty, how are you interrupting the panel host, man? Just close your mouth for a sec.
Ultra, shut up. You can help me close my mouth.
No thanks.
Are you threatening me?
No,
Ultra,
thank
are you threatening me?
No, thank you.
Make sure you can back your word, Ultra.
Naifa,
Make sure you can back your word.
Turn your mic up. Turn your mic up.
Please, you lot all stop now, please. I'm asking you now. I want you to stop now. Seriously, I just want you to stop now. You with me? I'm just begging you because at the end of the day, yeah, like we we need to that's what I'm saying. From last year, yeah, it's got to be logic over emotion in it. And even myself, I'm really trying to practice that. Yeah. Now I know we're all passionate persons and all the rest of it. You know what I'm saying to you, Betty? I know you definitely have your right to reply. You with me? I don't know what this particular thing is about. Like I said, because I did leave. You get me? I'm trying to do my little teaching in the back. You understand what I'm saying to you? But I just want us to go to, as adults, have, because this, what we're speaking about now is very relevant. You with me? And all the rest of it. But we just got to try to be able to do it in a way where we just don't consistently sound mad.
Yeah, big facts. Big facts.
You know what I'm saying to you? So I want everyone to speak. Betty, you know I want you to speak. I've got no problem with that, Betty. But just let's all
Naifa, I don't want to be on here all day, though. I don't want to be on there, and I don't want.
That's a good thing. That's
you
a
see,
good thing.
why are you interrupting?
Because that's how it feels, by the way, when you're talking and you get interrupted.
You just interrupted Naifa. So why are you chatting Ultra?
Yeah, because
so it's all right that he can interrupt you,
I was
but
talking,
I can't
and then Betty,
is that what
Betty
it is?
interrupted. So I just want to know what the score is.
Look, Naifa,
I'm trying to bring it to a place, where we can converse, where we don't sound mad.
Naifa, I don't even want to converse with them. This guy threatened me. This guy is one of the guys that threatened violence on me. But what I'm saying is, you said no. So why is that girl Sankofa making it personal about Zabida?
Imagine that.
None of these people practice what they preach.
And then talks
they
about
don't make
somebody
it
that's
personal.
not on the panel.
They make it personal.
Betty, go away, Betty. Just go
Mind
away
your
and
fucking
heal yourself,
Ultra.
man.
You go away. Go away. Go find your wife. I'm not your woman. University
Bro, you need to go. You need to go and heal, man, because you're not well, Betty. It's really sad.
Unnecessarily upset, man. Yeah, because this is not what. This is not Ultra. Stop it. This is not what the conversation was supposed to be about. You know what I mean?
No, it is, Naifa. This is prime example of mental health.
Thank you. See it there.
See me.
Facts.
Now, gentlemen,
mental health. Right there. Sorry, right there.
I'm not sure what you're doing at the moment, yeah, but I know it doesn't help. Do you know what I'm saying?
Well, I've been quiet for the longest time. Captain's been quiet. Ultra's been quiet. There's only one person talking out here. There was only one person.
Look, listen, I come from the school of those who know better do better. Do you know what I'm saying? That's where I come from. I don't
try and talk over people, disrespecting you, like your family.
You're supposed to have to stand up.
It's not me. It's not me.
Your thing, innit?
As I said,
and this
it's not me.
So bringing it back to the whole situation in society, and this is what I'm saying in the first place. And Sister Sankofa kind of brought it up, and I wanted to get onto that. You know what I'm saying to you about how we deal with even these sort of problems or these sort of issues. You understand what I'm saying to you? Now I've got to go again for 5 minutes, Carl. I said, I'm in the back trying to do something. I'm gonna leave
Yeah,
you.
no,
I'm gonna come back. Please, gentlemen, go on through, man. But you know what I'm saying?
no.
I'll be back.
Yo, Sister Nine, she's gone now, so everything will be cool, but sis, yeah? Do your thing, and
No, I
everything will
hear
be
that,
all good.
but my
Big up,
point
sis.
still stands, though, man. You know what I mean?
No,
About
no, it does. It does stand. It does
how,
stand. Your points. Hold on,
yeah, I'm gonna come back
sister.
and chat about it still. But yeah, give me
Yeah,
5 still. You get me? All
cool,
right.
cool,
Big up
cool,
the
cool.
family. Thank you for everyone that's in the building. You know what I mean? Do what the people them say. You know, hit the like, hit the subscribe, hit the share, all that good stuff. I'll be back, family. You know what I mean? But one love,
Yeah,
one love, one love.
big up,
Yeah,
sis.
man, big up.
Yeah, big up Nine. Also, as well, just listen to this. Yeah, this we're talking about mental health. Yeah,
That's right.
I asked Betty to close her mouth, and go away and heal, and her response was, "Are you threatening me?" Like,
Wow.
just take a minute
When
and let that sink
she
in.
blatantly threatened, man. She blatantly threatened, man, earlier. You get me?
Maku,
I'll find you,
listen to this.
Michael. I'll do this.
Listen,
I'll do that. I was like,
Maku,
yo.
listen
Man
to
don't
this.
do the stitching. Man's a real man out
Is
here,
this not
so
what
I
is
don't
this
care about
not part of the problem, Maku? Is when if there's a
it.
problem, if you don't identify that you have a problem, you can't get it fixed. Yeah, and I think your approach when you were saying I'm from the Bernie Mac school, where no, I'm just going to tell it to you raw, and I think it's possible that if you surround yourself with hey, you're
Yeah,
okay, don't listen.
right,
When
right.
you surround yourself with that kind of fuckery, yeah, the problem's
Yeah,
just going to get worse. Case in point,
thank you.
I asked Betty to
Thank you.
close her mouth, go away and heal, and her response was, "Am I threatening her?" Now, this is the problem, Maku, and I'm not going to lie to you, Maku. Let me like give you my analysis on this thing. The reason why none of you can get through to her is because you guys are in touch with reality, and you're arguing with someone who's not.
I'm not trying to get through to no one though. You know,
No.
like
But
people
I'm saying,
out
but it
here.
doesn't matter what you say, Maku. Maku, if you tell certain people that the sky is blue, what they would have heard you said is the microwave is orange. Do you understand? And that's why, like, certain times when Betty's going off on one or just anyone's going off, normally I just let them rant because, you know what I mean? Maybe,
It's not. Obviously, it's not a good look. And like, if all the protestations that other people are making for her, you got to understand, she's not making these things for herself. She's not saying, "Oh, I had a miscarriage, and you lot are mocking me." And that's not Betty's. These are not Betty's words. These are everybody else's words to defend Betty. Do you get what I'm saying? And this is what we do in our community. We defend mental health. We pretend like it's the elephant in the room that we can't see. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't
Well, I'm
agree
just
with
like,
that.
what happened to you? Yeah, man. Where I'm from, there, like, man, what happened to you? I'm mad, man. You get what I'm saying?
Wait,
Like, yeah,
Maku,
my man.
let me ask you a question, Maku. Yeah, because you're a seasoned vet in the game. Yeah, if you have an open wound, yeah, on your inner thigh, yeah, just randomly, I don't know where else to put it because I'm sitting down. What would happen if you left the wound untreated?
It would get infected, innit? Probably get
And then what would
gangrene or
happen?
whatever.
And then exactly. And then what would happen, Maku?
Amputation.
Right.
Is
Okay.
usually the course of
So,
action.
and Maku, this is the thing. It's the same with mental health. If you have mental health issues, and remember, it could be something as little as stress. If it goes unchecked, undiagnosed, and untreated, it's the same thing as the open gash on your leg. It's the same.
I did say that
thing.
earlier. Like, even in the so-called conditions that we're in now, that's very stressful for some people. Some people haven't had that.
But Ultra, sorry, but Ultra.
Yes, sir.
Ultra. When somebody is is not in a stable environment, right? They're not stable within themselves, and you are their enemy. It's 10 times worse, sir. You understand? It's like she is going through hurting as well as carrying a hatred for someone demanding. Do you understand where I'm coming from? So it's double worse. She ain't gonna listen to none of us. Yeah? When she comes down, she must probably fall asleep. Yeah? She has to get everything out of her. And it ain't just her, you know. Many men are like that, bruv. If you got a person who's mentally disabled, plus they got some form of irony about somebody or something, It's a fucking hard cycle to break. And that's where drugs and all of that suppresses those individuals. You understand? But I don't want to talk about Betty, because Betty ain't the only ain't the only person who's like that. You understand? I'm just saying this is
Was
the
you about
topic.
to say fruitcake?
Yeah, fruitcake. But you know what? I'm gonna be honest, innit? I'm gonna be honest. The worstest thing is when you try to help these people and they're still in touch with themselves because they're watching embarrassment. So mental health plus irony, yeah, right, and plus nobody don't want to back down is their fucking detrimental thing. And guess what? We face this all the time, bro. Yeah, we face this all the time. Betty, like, I don't know what to say about her or about her because, far as I see, this is on social media. Yeah, but I seen mental health all the time. Yeah, some people who's got mental health, they get withdrawn in themselves. They don't always expose that aggressively. Do you get what I'm saying? Do you get what I'm saying, Ultra?
Yeah, I hear
Ultra,
you, bro. No, I'm
you
here.
know
I'm
what
here. I
I'm
was trying to
saying?
get off mute. I was trying to get off mute. Yeah, Rambo, I'm not gonna lie to you. I hear you, but the problem is as well. The reason why it might even be difficult for people to even get into that headspace is because if you're not, if you're not aware of mental health or what it actually means, what it actually does, the effects that it can have on your physical being, it's crazy, right? This is why I'll tell you the truth. 9 times out of 10, I don't argue with anyone on these hangout streets, right? Because if you take a minute, step back, right? A lot of people that are on these hangouts are in some sort of pain.
Where's Nanifa?
And
Nanifa's gone as well.
yeah,
Nanifa.
she said she had to handle something. She said she had to handle something. Yeah, like Rambo, if you step back for like a minute, yeah, and just
She's not even
like
on the
look,
panel. So
that's all right.
yeah,
And then you look in, a lot of
give
the
it a minute.
people that use Google Hangouts, YouTube, and StreamYards, a lot of these people are in some kind of pain. A lot of people use this as an
Yeah,
escape. And I'll tell you
of
the truth,
course.
bro. I've seen it. I see it all the time, which is why certain times when people want to get into certain arguments, I don't even give it to them. I'm just like, all right, don't worry. I'm sorry, you win. I don't, you know what I mean? Because it's easy to spot the people that are struggling with something. It's easy. Yeah.
Yeah, but
There's people that will come.
everyone's
There's people that
pretending they
come on the
don't see it.
panel and pretend that everything is wonderful and things are
Yeah,
great and they're in pain. There's people
until she
that
comes up
can't.
your neck.
Yeah.
Yeah,
yeah.
Until she comes out, no, let me explain, man. Until she comes at your neck, bro. That's
I'm
how it
telling you,
goes. You know
it's
what I mean?
mad,
It's definitely
and that's what I'm saying,
like
Rambo. If you
that.
just
And then
check
when
your
you
YouTube
experience it yourself,
Ultra, Ultra,
mm,
Ultra.
yeah, yeah,
People has holding that pain from childhood. Most of these people who come up here,
mm,
yeah, they're
mm,
holding this pain from childhood. Or some people who had the wealth and lost it, yeah, they all come up here. If you'd be surprised, there ain't really enough
mm,
normal people as quote.
mm,
Most of us has been affected emotionally or something from in our past,
mm,
bro. Yeah,
mm.
and
but some of us
I
is
agree.
able to. Some of us is able to deal with it and
Yeah,
channel our
yeah,
energy
and
yeah,
there's
but
out
nothing
for
wrong
Rambo,
with
help.
it.
those people have had
You
to
get me?
identify that there was an issue in the first place.
Yeah.
I would
Yeah,
ask anybody. I would ask anybody. I'm going to use Betty as an example. I'm not talking shit
so
about
Can't there
her.
be another side?
you
One
jump
second,
up.
one second.
Wait, but
Can't there
listen.
be another side though? Can't there be
I
another
would
side to this?
ask. I would ask Betty. I would ask her. Do you have a mental health issue? Right, and depending on what her answer is, which I suspect would probably, if she's honest, she'd say yeah, and then the follow-up question should be, what have you done about it? What have you done about it? And it's the same question I asked Maku about his leg. If you had a gaping wound, you know it's there, but you don't do anything about it, it's going to get septic, it's going to get infected, it's going to, like, who the fuck, you can get blood poisoning, who the fuck knows? And this is the problem. If there's a problem and you don't deal with it in a way where it's effective and you can prevent this type of thing happening in the past or in the future, sorry, in the past, fucking idiot, in the future, then it's pointless. And I'm telling you, if you're
I
using
think
Hangouts as therapy, you're fucked. Yeah, because these
Yeah, I
hangout
think,
streets is filled with people who are also suffering mental health.
as I said, I'll say this and let it go. Yeah, that at the end of the day, yeah, this is a ongoing thing. A lot of resolutions have been made and tried and tested. You get what I'm saying? Like, and been through. We've sat down. We've supposedly reviewed our differences and all sorts, and it just, it depends on the person's mood at the time. It could just go left. You could actually leave the person alone, be for months and whatever, and then they just snap on you. Do you get what I'm saying? That's not an issue for you, but as I said, I'm a person who's here to deal with those issues. So you can't wrong me in my method. I have to be a bit callous and heartless in some respects. Do you get what I'm saying? Because I know what I'm dealing
But
with.
is it heartless, Maku? Is it
Each
heartless to
situation
keep it real though?
is based on its
I'm
measure.
not sure it is. I'm not sure it's heartless to keep it real.
Well, to some people, obviously, no. To some people, it is. I think, in not keeping it real, it doesn't make the situation better, but it might ease the situation for that particular moment. Do you get what I'm saying? So
Mm-hmm.
I understand it, but I'm not of that theology. Actually experienced and been in situations, a lot of situations, especially whether it's the park or whether it's, personal and all of that, where these things have come into play. Do you get what I'm saying? And how we've had to think on the spot and deal with it. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, okay, what do? We can't we can't lock a man in the yard necessarily. We have to kind of, there's lots of it's stress, even for the people who are trying to deal with it. And then you understand why sometimes they just give these men medication and all of that and try and bring them down, because at sometimes they're hype. You know what I mean? I had a man talking gibberish and all sorts, and you know what I mean, doing all sorts of crazy stuff, like shouting at man and then holding man and then sitting on man and
And
like
then
mad
start
thing. Like
crying
what?
and all this. Right, I'll tell you, bro.
Yeah,
People
yeah.
don't understand the scope of mental health, bro. I promise you, like it's so far reaching, and it's people and you just don't even realize it. And that's why I keep using the example of stress, bro. Being stressed is a diagnosable mental health condition. Just stress, just thinking, raw. Where's my electricity? Where am I gonna find money for electricity next week? Because like I spent all my money on food for the kids. Yeah, bro, that can trigger stress. Stress can trigger depression. Depression can trigger all manner of fuck. And I'll tell you the truth,
Elements,
bro.
that's
It's
correct.
yeah, bro. It can snowball from something as little as I need to know where I'm getting my electricity money from. Do you understand what I'm saying? And I just feel like rah, like I don't know, like I got my own style, my own views, but I just feel like, you know what? There's no point arguing with someone that's not in touch with reality, because yeah, you can't win that fight. You know what I'm saying? You can't win that
Big up,
fight, man.
sister. Big up, sister Sankofa. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Finish what
Sorry,
you were saying, man. Yeah, man. Come on, man.
I had to take a
Yeah.
call.
Don't
Yeah,
worry. The
big up,
mad
man.
woman left the building. You get me? We're done with that.
Please,
You
I
get me?
beg you.
We know what that is.
Stop it.
Yeah, we know that. Yeah, we changed it. Yeah, we're saying we know what that is. And thing, it's an example for everybody to see. It's very sad, and we've had many scenarios where we've tried to do all the, all the proper above board things. You get what I'm saying, with the sister. So, bro, it is what it is. You get
Resolution
what I'm
would
saying?
never
It's like,
happen in this type of forum, first and foremost. But
no, 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 no. I mean, even on our own platform, like we've done it, gone to our own platform, personally apologized for any inconvenience caused, and we've come to a resolve. We've been cool, and then the person could just flip out. So this
but
is the
that's the
difference
nature.
between.
Back to kind of a little bit what Ultra saying. Different things trigger things, isn't it? When with mental illness, depression, which is a
Yeah.
form of mental illness, there's triggers. So you don't know what triggers someone, what word triggers someone, what they see, or what situation they might have went through, or a little frustration, and then that trigger,
Right.
you think everything's blessed. I saw you yesterday, but they've been triggered now. So you speak to them today and it's just fire and whatever. You're like, right, go on, what happened? We're cool, we're blessed, but they've been triggered. Do you get what I'm saying? And it's that cycle. So, but what I was saying was yeah, I was just, I don't know if I got to finish the point, but I was just saying that I'm
No, you
talking
did.
to people outside when I was addressing
Right.
what's her name? Zabida.
Zabida.
It wasn't just her, but what Ultra's saying in terms of me being triggered and even just in my response. So I'm glad I wasn't talking just fraff. I'm not gonna come online and just be all swearing and effing and blinding and all that. That's not who I am. But but there was fire in how I was talking, if you get what I'm saying. So what Ultra is saying is the same thing that Shaka was saying, like, but no, it's different to what Shaka was saying, because Shaka is saying just don't address it. Just there's no antagonistic, there's no, because Ultra is correct. There's some people there is no reasoning, and sometimes it's not about reasoning, it's just about how you can get certain things done. In terms of, let's say in real time you've got someone who suffers from any kind of mental health overtly, and you know you need them to, I don't know, get dressed. They're gonna be cussing and carrying on, but as long as one sock gets on and another sock gets on, you just get going through the motions, innit? Online, you're trying to have a conversation of some kind. It's impossible. So you just have to let that person carry on and carry on, like he was saying. Me now keep saying I love you all, I love you all. I'm trying to just get her to be quiet in it, but that might be just I'm in the same breath kind of feeding it. Do you get what I'm saying? Not intentionally, but as it's carrying on, I'm like, okay, my auntie called me in the nick of time at the end of the day.
Do you know what as well, Sankofa? Sometimes you just have to take it on the chin, right? You know why? Because like you know, it's painfully obvious to see that some people, like, it doesn't matter what you say, it doesn't matter how you say it, it's never gonna sink in. So
yeah.
do you know what I mean?
And that's what I'm saying, that sometimes we're not saying things for things to sink in. You're just saying it because you know you're talking to a bigger than that person, if you get what I'm saying. In this setting, you're talking to more people, so you know, having a different conversation. But in real time, when you are dealing with people with different issues in that way, you're not trying to find reason, and as much as all love to the sister, I'm never trying to. When we can have a reasonable conversation, we can have it. When we can't, then we can't. I'm not fighting to do anything different. Does that make sense?
Oh wait, another question, Sankofa. Are you a human being?
Why are you asking that?
Because I've got a follow-up question, so it's very important that you answer and you're honest.
Yeah.
You're a human being. Yes?
I am.
Perfect. So that means, as a human being, you're subject to all the imperfections that human beings suffer from, like loss of temper, glee, hunger, you know, regular human things, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, well then there it is. That's it. You're a human being. That's it. Simple.
I think definitely. I don't think there should be restrictions on how you do your thing. I think you're gonna learn as you go. Do you get what I'm saying? And that's what is gonna make your character. Because I think people are gonna appreciate you for your character, not like trying to be according to the rules and no. If you come in with fire sometimes, and then you come in, you know, as a lioness and just, you know, organizer and, you know, or as a goddess, or as, you know, all of these type of things there. So you have different modes because you're like nature. Do you know what I'm saying? And this is what we try to express.
Simple.
Like we,
that's it.
Yeah, where you
That's
know,
it.
we know it's intimidating when you come across real black man. Do you know what I'm saying? When real black men are on the screen or talking or whatever, it's very frustrating for them. So when they see man like me, Shakara, and all of these man them, do you know what I'm saying? Jedi and all of that. Do you know what I'm saying? And respect and all of that. They get, you know, it's hard to fathom. All you can go to maybe is the criminal element or whatever you think. Do you get what I'm saying? And that's a bit
Bro, Malcolm X was
stereotypical.
a criminal. No one can't use that argument. It's pathetic. It's sad, and it's ill. It's not. It's this is what I'm saying, Maku.
But
Bro,
my point is, no.
yeah, go on.
My point is if I mean Ultras has his way and his character, so we know what how Ultra is and what's Ultra is about. Do you get what I'm saying? We know how Shakara deals with situations and discussions and all of that. Do you get me? Even under pressure. You get me? The first time he came to the park, you get me? We gave him a good test. You get me? And he definitely, bam, made the grade. See what I'm saying? Yeah. Afterwards, he was like, "Boy, you not tried it, innit?" I was like, "Yeah, we did. We wanted to see what your metal was, and you know what? Big up yourself, bro. You get what I'm saying, Car? Yeah, I like that. You get what I'm saying? So he does his thing in a particular type of way, but I think if he didn't do it and he started to change, it wouldn't be Shakara. Do you get what I'm saying? And if Jedi decided to change his style, it wouldn't be Jedi. It wouldn't be. So I feel you be how you, but you will automatically. There's no one. You're a big woman. No one would ever tell you what did you learn from the situation. Do you know what I'm saying?
Well, no,
What you
there's
learn
learning
is
in
personal.
There's
Do you know what I'm
learning in
saying? Like there's learning in everything. There's no regret. We don't say
No,
we
no.
regret it was a mistake or anything like that. Like those words we shouldn't use. Do you get what I'm saying? We should use like, yeah, okay, I had a situation with someone, yeah, boom, and yeah, maybe it wasn't concluded because as I said, me personally, I don't deal with conflict resolution. I deal with conflict and conclusion. Do you get me? So what's it gonna be at the end of the day? Are we just gonna both go our separate ways? We don't have to be friends and do because I don't like the fakery. You get me? I don't want to start doing fist bumps and all of that when your heart's not in it. So I'm not going to force the
I agree
situation.
with that.
You know what
I
I'm
agree
saying?
with that.
I'm more realistic to life. Do you know what I'm saying? Sometimes women clash, sometimes men clash. But sometimes the way men clash
Do you know
is
what? Women
they
clash
just
more
might
than men,
not
you know?
acknowledge each
Maku, girls clash with each other more than man them do, bro. Trust me.
other.
Jeez,
Awesome.
girls,
Would you
man. You
say
girls
more?
are
Would you
funny.
say more? Would you say more? Or is it the
I
same?
would.
No,
No, I
girls
would.
girls are
But
always clashing with
level.
one another, man.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. It's simple this way. Put it on. If I just use YouTube as an example, me and a couple of my sisters have been saying that, and obviously, I'm not listening to every YouTube channel. Obviously not, but
Yeah.
just going by if we just look at these two channels, then if you look at the ratio, let's keep it 100. The people that's clashing, they're men. Men are fighting. Men are
Yeah,
carrying on
but
themselves.
that's not a fair
Yeah.
sample size because the panels are dominated 99% by dudes. And let's
But
be
there's
real.
women in the chat, but they're not coming on.
Yeah, but they don't come on. Let's be real. The women that come onto panels, you can count with one hand.
Yeah.
One hand. Whereas the
But most of
dudes, they're just coming out of the woodwork.
Yeah, but even so, even if we do it relatively speaking in terms of the numbers, there's no way that you can say that the women argue more than the men. More time, if there's any women arguing,
We
it's only
can.
I don't believe it.
That's how statistics
women
work.
argue.
Because if we're doing it by percentage, remember, we outnumber you. Like, huh?
Which women argue?
All of them.
Like
me and Nani ain't argued. Me and Divine ain't argued.
See, look, you're already fighting each other. You see what I'm saying? I can't take this.
Ultra. Which women argue that?
No, let me see. I've heard. I don't even want to bring up her name. Let's just move the topic, man.
Exactly. There's only two women out here that you can really accuse of out here actually arguing.
No, to be fair, there's more, but it's long because I don't even want to say certain names. It's long. Let's move on.
That then. Let's stick to the topic. And I'm glad Sister Sanko's back because she kind of made a couple of statements, and that's really where I wanted us to really more explore. Do you know what I'm saying to you when she was really speaking about the effects of certain things in our community and whatever, and that's really where I was trying to bring it round to. So even when she mentioned, man, them coming out of jail, you understand me, and the trauma that comes with that, and things like that. And my thing is that I think that we're so good or so used to covering up our team. You know what I'm saying to you? you know, we definitely come from a community whereby you don't even highlight your weaknesses, as it were. You understand? And that's why I'm even not even surprised, but we can see even how even in that respect we kind of moved on, because right now, and even if I go back to, and this is me, not even a sidebar, but I know the other day, when I was on Snipes' show, and basically, I don't know, or people are talking to me about that speaking code and all this, and like, I'm like, you know what I mean? Because for me, I don't speak in code, in it. What it is that I don't think that everything needs to be said on air, in it. You with me? So I'm expecting that, you know what I mean? The family's supposed to know when I say etc., or boom, 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 or whatever, that you know what comes next. But I kind of see that that I kind of get mocked for not just, you know what I mean, airing out everything. You know what I'm saying to you? And I see that we've moved in. Like, again, this is a bit of a side issue, but it does kind of tie in as well, I think. But we're definitely in a time whereby everything is just out there and everyone knows everything about everyone. Everyone talks their shit, which that's not where I'm coming from. You know what I'm saying to you? So even like when I've been looking on YouTube in this time that we've been locked off or whatever, and I'm seeing some of the vloggers and that, and I'm hearing what some of the sisters and brothers, like what they're admitting to or talking about. I'm like, right. You know what I'm saying? So you got one girl there that she talked about the time when, you know what I mean, her mum walked in on her with her man and all that. And okay, it could be argued that the stories are funny and everything, but I'm like, well, where are we going, man? Do you know what I'm saying to you? Like, it seems like everything just has to be washed out in public. Like, there's things about persons online that I don't even think I need to know. Like, why do we know these things? You know what I'm saying to you? But anyway, that's a sidebar. But I'm saying that, you know what I mean? It's like there's no codes left anymore. Like, where are the codes left? You know what I'm saying? But like I said, that's a sidebar, man. That was just something that was on my mind still. But I do believe that, like, we're there too long, innit? Because we're just going like the blood cleat people, them are gone. You know what I mean? Cause I know a time whereby you couldn't even know where someone lived, or getting a telephone number was a big thing. Like, who are you? You know what I'm saying? Obviously, I'm being slightly facetious, but you understand the point that I'm trying to make compared to where we are now, where everyone's shit is out there. It's
But
crazy.
one thing I will say though, Nine, is remember, it's like a lot of arguments that happen, they're not planned, innit? Like, these things tend to happen organically. So it's easy for us to say, like, you know, handle it offline. Like, for instance, if I just started to just all of a sudden beef you, and then you said to me, Ultra, you know what, offline, I would have to like check myself and think, fuck, Rare, you know what, fine.
But that's something different, though, Ultra, because you're talking about arguments, isn't it? I'm just talking about things here where people are just voluntarily going online and talking about and exposing. And for me, it's new to me, innit?
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? And
yeah.
like I said,
This whole doxing thing is getting, it's fucking mad, bro. You see what I'm saying? But this is another thing as
well,
well.
that's another thing again. You know what I mean?
It's
The doxing thing is up. You know what I'm
it's
saying?
mad.
It's a whole new thing to me, Reggie. Like, when I'm watching something on YouTube and I'm seeing personal conversations, and you understand, I'm like, rotted, like, wow, you get me? And then the thing is, dangerous precedents then get set. You know, because then where does the line? Where is the line?
Where's the line? No, that's it. Where's the line? And do you know what the funny thing is, Nine? Do you know? let me just, not to bring this back to me. No, I'm gonna bring it back to me. Do you know what's funny? Yeah, of all the big name personalities online, yeah, I've never once said to them, "What's your real name? Where do you live? What is your number? What do you like? Do you like, Nine? I've only got a couple people's numbers on this Hangouts thing, yeah, and none of them do I know their real name, and I haven't cared to ask, because you know why? It's YouTube, and it's becoming increasingly worrying that this is actually becoming people's world, where this online stuff is becoming real. And I'm thinking, right, people, no, it ain't real. You need to make that fucking decision in your mind to separate your fucking real life from this YouTube shit. And I realize, obviously, it's difficult for some people. Like, obviously, Matthews, your Jedi's, your aspects, because they're in the park. I mean, they're in the park. You know, they're tangible. These people, you know where they're going to be on most Sundays, so you can go and talk to them, you can argue with them, you can praise them, whatever the fuck. you need to understand that it's not real. None of
You
this
see,
shit is
the thing is,
real.
Ultra, I've always said that YouTube's a myth and all of these things. You get me? But unfortunately, I think in reality, the more we speed forward, is the more it's becoming more of a reality. Where it might not be your reality, you get me? And you may be able to distinguish. 1 second, Jay. 1 second, I'm coming. 1 second. You may be able to distinguish between, reality and YouTube, this, that, and the other. But unfortunately, you understand me? It's not the same for everyone else. Hence why, even again, I've named the show, what does mental health look like in 2020? You know what I'm saying to you? Because we know that there's characters online that display some mad behavior. You know what I'm saying?
Afghan.
But maybe in society or in the wider society, they're not like that. Do you know what I mean? So that's another little. I don't know, man.
And but Nanifa, do you understand? Do you understand that that is the primary cause of personality disorders, right? Because if you pretend to be somebody online, right, and you're online all the time, it's difficult for you to switch off and remember who you fucking are. It's difficult. You can get caught up in your internet persona, and then now you can't turn it off. I'm telling you, if you don't separate from this shit like frequently, it can get on top. Your mental health is at risk at all fucking times. Remember, we're being bombarded with coronavirus, right? We're being bombarded with it. We're being bombarded with bare people's gonna dead. Then we're being bombarded with mixed messages from the government. Then we're going online to try and find some sort of solace or some sort of fucking makeshift therapy, or to be in an in-group, or to make friends, or to fucking like air all your grievances and da. After a while, that shit all becomes fused into one little neat tiny ball where you can no longer distinguish between what's real and what's not. And I'm telling you, Nanifa, if you want to look at what mental health looks like in 2020, you don't even need to go to a fucking psych ward. Just go on any of these fucking YouTube hangouts and you see it. It's all there for you to see. These people don't behave in a way that's conducive with reality. They don't. They do dumb tribal bullshit that if it was done to them, when it's done to them, they'll be vexed. And that's why I tell you, 9 times out of 10, I'm just like, you know what, I don't even want to talk to you because you're a zombie. Man, I don't want to talk to you, you're a zombie. Man, you're an idiot. Like, where's all my people in touch with reality? Where are they? There's a few here and there, but things just get mad. Like people just get sucked in, and they don't even realize it. And it's dangerous. This is why I keep saying it, but you have to make that decision in your head to separate what's real and what's YouTube. Yeah, and when your online persona is starts becoming like, it doesn't turn off even when you turn off YouTube, that's when you know you've got a problem. Yes, darling. What am I looking at? Huh? Huh? No, he's looking at Malachi. Yeah, man. So, like I said, if you wanna find out what fucking mental health looks like, just check the Hangout back chats. Check the Hangout back chats. Just check it. If you want to find out what pussyolism is, if you want to find out what zombieism is, if you want to find out what mental health is, just go to Hangouts. If you wanna take it even more depraved, then you go to fucking Discord. I'm not even gonna lie, I don't even use that shit no more. It's just like, all right, I get it. You hate blacks. I get it. You hate Muslims. I get it. You hate the government. I get it. You hate the police. I get it. You hate cigarettes. I get it. You hate drug dealers. I get it. You hate Apple. You hate Samsung. I get it. But tell me about something you like. What do you mean? Like, what do you like? Do you like Sainsbury's branded corn, or do you prefer Green Giant corn? What do you mean by that? Are you saying I'm a homosexual? No, I'm asking you what brand of corn you like to consume. What the fuck is wrong with people? Huh? Huh? I don't know. Like I said, all you have to do is just take care of yourself, innit? Like, just take care of yourself, because this shit can get all on top. It can get really deep, and we've seen it. Like, the mental health, and it ain't just like the usual suspects. Some people can't even come on the panel, and there are people that use these platforms as some sort of makeshift therapy, and it's dangerous because essentially it's the blind leading the blind. That is madness. Madness. And then you speak to people, you will give them a fact that they can check themselves, but they're unwilling or incapable of taking in new information. And it's like, well, hang on a second, what the fuck are you? Like, you're not even a human being at that point. If you're not using your brain, what the fuck's the point of you? Yes, don't get Oh, okay. We saying I have to get out of the kitchen. That's it. Yeah, all right, cool. What flavor is it? Vanilla? Nah. Ugh. Yeah. Yeah, so the answer to your question, Anifa, if you want to find out what mental health looks like in 2020, check Hangouts. Go to any of the numerous back chats and cloned accounts and all this stupid shit. Just check it. It's there for you. It's plain to see. It's not even hard.
That's a good point still.
It's not even hard.
Yeah, in 2020, a good place to look is Hangouts. Yeah, you're correct.
Trust me. I don't even use that shit. I don't even use that shit no more, Mackie.
I deleted it from my phone.
Do you know what the funny thing is? I'm this close, Mackie, to deleting it myself. I'm this close. You know why? Because I went on Raj's show the other day, and I'm seeing people like sending around pictures of him as a child, and I'm like, Jesus Christ. And this is the thing, like, for instance, Jupiter. A lot of people don't like her, right? And that's fine, because in life you don't always get on with people, right? But explain to me, like, how her children are involved and addresses are being put out. Like, what's the point of that? It means either one of two things: you're a cunt, you're either mentally ill, or you're suffering with a severe case of pussyism. And if you're a man, you've probably got a small cock.
What? Pause.
Yeah, because no, bro, this is how guys with little dicks behave, bro. They behave like little bitches. And I'm saying to myself, Michael, I'm not even gonna lie to you. Like, the guys I refer to as men, yeah, are men like yourself, Mackie. To me, when I converse with you, when I'm on the panel, I'm like, this is a man.
But
You ain't
you're a
got no
man
bitch.
yourself.
You ain't got no bitch traits. You understand what I'm saying? You ain't got no bitch traits. But then you got man fucking sending pictures of each other and getting pictures of people they hate as children and sending out mandom's address and all this stupid childish primary school fuckery. And I'm like, where's the men? Where are the men? No disrespect, ladies. Obviously, you know we love you and that, but like I can't relate to your experience in it. But I'm saying the men though. Where's the men? Where are they?
It's just like with some of this Speaker's Corner stuff, like the real man who know their thing about each and every religion are non-existent in the park. So all that's left are followers and thing of the religion. You get what I'm saying? Not really the best example to be representing. And you're wondering why you haven't seen no imam or no sheikh or no, you get me, reverend or no, you get me, pastor standardly up in there. It's because they ain't got time. You know what I mean? Because if they're about that life, they're supposedly in church on a Sunday. You know what I mean? What type of Christians are going to Speaker's Corner on a Sunday instead of going to church?
Not the 7 days. No, the 7 days can do it. I swear they pray on Friday or Saturday or some shit like that.
Well, I'm saying, Bob.
Oh yeah, should be in church for real. he should be in church for real.
Godwin and them, man, there. Hatun.
Yeah, man.
Right, it's supposed to be singing songs of praise and all of that.
Songs of praise. I'm not gonna lie, I hated that shit growing up, bro.
I know, man.
Songs of praise used to hurt my feelings, bro. I can't lie.
Mash up your Sunday.
Yeah,
Sunday, man. I'm feeling depressed.
I'm telling you, bro. It was just like, oh. Man.
And that murder she wrote for my mum, boy.
Wrote, man, fuck's sake. I remember all that shit. And Hell Q, Pyro.
Yeah.
No, Columbo was a bad man, though. Let's be real. Columbo was a wicked man. I'm sorry. No one can't talk to me about Columbo. He was hard. Like,
yeah, I rate him. I rate him.
Imagine especially when he committed a crime and Columbo turned up, he was fucked.
There you go, and keep turning up.
And you know what's
wrong? Oh, Mr. Columbo, you're back again.
A lot of the people that we talk to on these hangouts things, they don't even know who Columbo is. And I won't lie to you, bro, that sickens me to my stomach. That hurts my feelings. Like, and again, that's why I was saying to Sankofa, imagine like arguing with someone who doesn't even know what Murder She Wrote is, Highway to Heaven, fucking Quantum Leap, Columbo, like the Sweeney, like all these. We're arguing with people that don't even know what these things are. I wouldn't even bother. I just wouldn't. I don't know, but everyone's different in it, like, you know what I mean? So. Also, as well, if you didn't grow up with Columbo, you can go fuck yourself. I'm just putting that out there. I can't be your friend. I don't want to know you. Yeah. Sorry. I can't be your friend. Sorry. You know what I mean? Listen, I need to season up this turkey, man.
Yeah, sorry. I'm back again for a quick couple. I know your interesting point still in terms of even what we're talking about here, yeah, because like hold on a sec. Big up Unholy Father. Wagwan.
You, Wagwan.
G blood. Stand blood.
Jeez.
G blood.
Come on.
Yeah, man.
What we say, Belly? What grizzle?
Nah, man. I was just watching with the popcorn and shit. You know what I mean?
Popcorn's over now.
You not trying to argue with the mad thing, bro. You are crazy.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Like, how do we? Because it's a real thing, though, but because going forward, I believe we're gonna have more persons that might not be on a mental equilibrium. You get me? And that's why I'm saying, even if we look at the ripple effects that's going to be happening from this lockdown or whatever, you know what I'm saying to you, we know domestic violence is going up. It's not no joke thing out here. We know child abuse is going up. It ain't no joke thing out here. You know what I'm saying to you? And these very same persons are going to be going right back into the society and community that we are a part of. You know what I mean? So as much as it's a YouTube thing, it's going to, like, even before the lockdown, even on the roads, there was people slowly going mad. Definitely. Under whatever pressures. You know what I'm saying to you? Certain times when you get on the bus, it's our mazza. See? You know what I mean? So I'm saying, I don't know, like, obviously we're all gonna, what's the word? Not gonna have to cope, but how do we recognize certain things? That's what I'm saying, because I think the sisters and codes were even brought up before about the man them that come out of jail. You know what I mean? I think even there, certain acknowledgements aren't even made. You know what I'm saying to you? And I know man just have to maybe just come out and just plant on a smile and just plant on these man them vibrations and keep it moving. But as much as I know man them say jail's light work, jail is not no light work. Yeah? And it fucks up.
That depends who you are, man. Listen, things can happen, in jail, that could ruin your life, bro. Like, if you're on a thing where you've got this ops thing, you could get sent to a wing, or to a jail that's full of people that are classed as your ops. From that time there, peak for you.
No, absolutely, absolutely, and this is what I'm saying. So it's a lie, isn't it? Because when the youth them saying it's light work, they don't, and even the whole road game, yeah, like they don't talk about the bad things that happen on the roads. You know what I mean? It's always the glorified bits. You know what I mean? Even when you know what I mean, like I mean, again, it might be a bit going off on a side one, but I don't think that. Yeah, there's too much glamorization of the thing.
But that's not how the dreams get sold though, man. I'll tell you about the nightmares. I'm telling you about the dreams and the highlights, isn't it?
I hear you, man. I hear you. But even going forward, I mean, hopefully some even of that bullshit can change. You know what I'm saying to you? And let's at least keep it real at it. You know what I'm saying?
Who would you say, yeah?
It's request.
Who would you say is up to make these changes? Or to put these, at least try and set these changes in place, innit? Because like, right, I keep feeling like enough times we keep calling on government assistance.
No, man, it's man them. It's the bigger man them in the game, for example. You know what I mean? Or whoever the flipping people are, man. But all right, let me try and vocalize it a little bit better so you understand what I mean. Right. So if we use this is how I think. Let me start again. Man them for definitely, yeah. Because when I was coming up, yeah, like even the wayward youth or whatever you want to call it, yeah, the bigger man then would still make sure they go to school, brethren. You know what I'm saying to you? You still have to go to school. So even if you're doing whatever, it can't be in school hours, for example. Even in Jamaica, you know what I'm saying, where I come up again. Like, man, them will, you know what I mean, kick you up your batty if you don't go to school, brethren. Them way there, like proper don, like, where's the proper dons in the communities? Where's the proper fucking I'm getting myself frustrated. But you know what I'm saying though? So I'm saying the bigger man, the man them that are in it. Like let the youth them know what it is, in it. Stop selling them the dream, innit? You know what I mean? But then maybe they're gonna get the workers. I don't know, maybe that's unrealistic what I'm saying, innit? But if I look at the mafia as an example, it might be a poor example or a poor analogy or whatever, but they had their bad man them and whatever. You know what I mean? Maybe one generation, then the next generation they made them like cleaner. You know what I mean? Lawyers, fucking accountants, whatever. Still working in the business, it could be argued, but definitely not out there doing dirty works and all that. I don't know. I'm rambling. I know what I'm thinking, but I'm not rambling.
Some man joined the rat race. You get me, and get a 9 to 5, and you get what I'm saying. Got to feed family and that, so they're kind of out of it. Like it's a consequence. You get me, of coming out. So you can't necessarily expect them to be responsible. They can only be responsible for what's around them or their youths, or you know what I mean.
Yeah, well, even if it's that then, because if every man is responsible for the youths around them, then we will still be in a better situation, I would suggest.
Definitely.
You know what I'm saying?
Agree.
So
I do feel like due to a lack of understanding on how things work around us, again, we just keep ending up in these same situations again, where it's like just reactionary to processes and things that's just put in place, and then we have to just react to it rather than we've got no plan of anything that we're trying to put in place to reconcile anything. And the people that has got a plan, no one's not standing behind them to try and strengthen the, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Fucking.
Yeah, and again, I think that might even come down to the messages that are being given, man. That's what I'm saying. There's a lot of bullshit going on, isn't it? Nothing man can real, but they're the most fakest people out here. Like. You know what I'm saying to you, as far as I'm concerned. You know what I mean? Because if you're going to be bringing in youths into the team, you have to make them know exactly what it is, man. You can't just have them like cannon fodder and that. And that's what I'm seeing. You know what I mean? At least, I don't know, man. I don't know. You know what it was there? I was watching some programs yesterday, you know, like I was sort of saying before. And they were like little short films and that. So it was giving me like real life scenarios, I guess, of what type of madness that's going on out there, and I'm just like, fuck, you know. Do you know what I'm saying? But
Was that like Crop Circle 2?
it wasn't Crop Circle, but I watched one called Essence. And then from there, they just kept rolling on, and I was just cooking and watching. And I was like, rotting, fucking bawling, all type of shit. There was one where they had all the mothers of victims, and they sang a song. I'm like, oh my Jesus! And again, coming back to the mental health, man. You know what I'm saying? The amount of trauma. You understand what I'm saying? That's in the community, man. Like losing a son must be just trauma. I couldn't even imagine the trauma. Like, there was one woman, she lost 2 or 3 sons to the same thing. I'm kind of saying, all right, well done. I'm coming in. Yes, please. All right, well done.
What's that? She lost 3 sons.
It's either 2 or 3 sons to the team, man. You understand what I'm saying to you? And there's definitely mothers out there that have lost 3 sons to this thing. Now, the trauma on not just the mother, but the ripple effect and all these things. And I'm like, and then you got the trauma of them, like me as a big woman, yeah. And this is why I know, say, we're in trouble, man. So a couple years ago, I think was it a couple? It might not even be a 2 years back, good yet. But Snipes, you see, opposite Cornell College, yeah, right. One youth got stabbed there, yeah.
Yep.
I was on my way home, whatever, see a crowd, whatever. Went to look, see what Grant Snipes, yeah. Fam, I don't mind telling you, this is the first time, big up yourself, Kiss, that I had ever witnessed something like this, yeah.
Right.
Yeah. And what had happened that the youth had got, he got a knife in his chest, yeah. And when I got there now, this is in front of someone's fucking driveway, you know? Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. So when I got there now, there's a crowd, there's some children, whatever, and the people them are trying to work on the youth. You know, I'll never forget it as long as I live. Yeah, cause the youth is there, lying there. They've got his chest open or whatever. The man's got on the cleanest crep. I don't ask me why you get me. I see the crep, but you know when you just like, and his eyes, and I'm there, and you just got youths. Like there was a couple girls like crying, screaming, but for the most part, the youths were just looking like, I don't understand nothing, but you get me. And then there was one youth that's leave him, man. You can see the youths dead, man. Allow it, man. You know what I mean? And I'm there going like, I'm going a bit mad, like, see, like not outwardly, you know what I mean? But I don't say I'm spazzing out, but I'm like, what the fuck, man? But I'm more spazzing out of the reaction of the young people around me, though. Do you understand? It was mainly the big people, like, oh my god, this, that, and the other. But the youth, it just seemed normal. Yeah. So I stayed here for a while now, and obviously we start trying to speak to some of the youth them now, car.
Listen, man, do you know anyone that's been like young offenders like Feltham and ISIS and all them?
Yeah.
I'm only keeping up with fuckeries in ISIS and Feltham and all them shits there.
Yep.
So like when you're saying that sort of stuff, yeah, is it?
Yeah, but
it's normal.
But Unholy Father, these were school-age children. These weren't even children that had gone to jail yet or anything.
Yeah, but you got to remember, yeah, it's Feltham's from how old? From 14 to 21 or something like that, is it? 15 to 21.
Still.
Yeah. So
bless up, really, bless up.
Big up yourself, son. Big up yourself.
But yeah, Feltham is young, yeah.
Some of them, some of their stories, what's happening in Feltham, in ISIS, and so and so. Like, bro, there might be someone that might have a phone or selling a phone or whatever, right? And a man will, or a gang will take them or kidnap man in his cell and fucking pour a hot kettle on his face until he hands over the keys. You know what I mean? Or until the phone's been sent into their account. So, right.
So I understand what you're saying, Biggie, yeah? and I've got a small idea of them type of things because, like, you know, I've worked in education in a couple of them places there, so I understand them thing there. But I'm saying that these youths ain't even got to these institutions yet. You get me? They're just already traumatized and normalized from what they've seen on the roads. Car when I'm asking them,
No, I don't think
the
it's what
road,
they've seen on the roads.
media,
Yeah,
media has a
yeah.
major. Imagine you're watching.
hold on, but I'm asking it. Wait. Before you dismiss what I'm
Television, movies,
wait,
they have
man.
more of an influence still.
All right, wait a minute though. Before you dismiss what I'm saying, though, remember I'm speaking to them and they're giving me their accounts. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
this one saying, boy, when I was 8, I saw my cousin this. This one saying when I was whatever, I saw this. You understand what
Yeah.
I'm saying? This one saying.
Mhm.
So I understand what you're saying, but again, that's another layer again, Benjamin. You get me? That's another layer again. But I'm just talking
Oh, you're
about.
talking that people are
Yeah,
living
but
in this experience.
those things, stabbing and people seeing people stabbed off on the street corner, seeing people airlifted by helicopter ambulance is normal. It's older than these youths. Do you get what I'm
Right.
saying?
So wait,
It
and
was
that's what
there when
I'm.
I was a youth. Mm,
It's not normal to me. That's the
okay.
first thing
You
I
know what?
have
Yeah,
to say.
when I was in school,
Mm,
I
Yeah,
was
go
saying
on.
something about when I was in school today on my channel. Yeah, I was saying that, but this is a different story still. Yeah, I was in school, yeah, and there used to be this you in the school, yeah. People got on with him, yeah. He was quite cheeky, innit? He was like a cheeky. He used to get lippy to everyone or whatever. And no one really used to do him nothing, kill it, yeah. But then some dudes come down to school and like again killed him with stabbed him to death, innit? So, it's killing outside the school thing.
This is normal. Yeah, we've seen it. And stabbing just outside the school, you know, like,
I
you know
mean,
what I mean?
I was just
I'm
thinking,
not
sorry,
even being funny,
man,
but
finish what you're saying though.
huh?
Oh no.
Finish the point you're trying to make.
Okay. So for myself, one, it's definitely not normal, yeah? It really ain't. Obviously, it's normal hearing about certain things, but being somewhere where a youth's chest is open, knives hanging out, and all that's not normal to me. Seeing air ambulance in the real life, fucking landed on Tottenham Green or whatever the fuck it is, that's not real
Yeah,
life.
that's
But
normal.
more
Yeah.
importantly, and that's my big age. But that's my point I'm making it though. That's where my heart dropped in it because seemingly for many of the young persons that there were there, it was normal. And for myself, that's where the mental health issue comes in. You know what I'm saying to you? Because if you got children being exposed to these kind of things from the ages in which they're saying that they are, that's trauma.
Yeah, but what can we
I don't know.
do?
I don't know
Or
if
put
it's
in place?
trauma or more social conditioning. You know what I'm saying? Like the real
Yeah,
trauma.
Trauma.
But Emily, let me just add this in, yeah. If you can, could you try to name or think of some things that could be done, which can be steering people or the children away from seeing stuff like this as a route to go down, innit?
No,
Do you mean
because I
in
see
terms of
the
lifestyle or how we feel?
Yeah, the lifestyle, everything in it, the lifestyle, the glamorousness of being the local bad boy on the end.
I think we need to talk to our government, our media, and our television industry or our film industry. That's who we need to talk to then, because we need to nip it at the root, and it's not at the root of the door of
So it's
anybody on the
yeah,
road.
I need to jump off still, yeah. I've got some people backstage. Yeah, man. I do that, man. Big up Nines. Big up Snipes.
Yeah,
We got everyone in the chat. Make sure you like, share, subscribe. You get me? That yeah, so we're on the global. Yeah, man. So come on, wait. Done over with Nines. You get me? Yeah, man.
Comment again in the chat, big so they know where the news station's at, yeah?
Yeah.
Come on. Big up yourself, though. Come on.
See, sorry, go on, sis.
I hear they obviously brother Nubian Sniper was going to say in terms of the social conditioning, but
Mm.
I'm also with 9, like it's not normal, and I
Of course it's not.
think the real root um before all is what
Yeah.
we're doing in our homes with our families. So it's not normal to my daughter to see certain things. It's not, because
Mm.
that's
Yeah.
not her environment. So I can't just say
Yeah.
it's obvious it's not how she's been raised, but in terms of social conditioning, that's not the environment I've exposed her to. If that makes sense. If something
Hmm.
happens and she's on the street, not that
Yeah.
that's God giving thanks and praises, that's not
Yeah.
happened yet, but it's still not her environment, and
Mm.
we are not we're not in tune as much as we used to be about
Mm.
controlling our young people's environment and creating the spaces that we want our young people to be part of. So if you are an 80s baby, and we can talk about, oh, I used to go here and I used to do this
Hmm.
and this youth club and rare tear tear, that was
Yeah.
our elders creating an environment with whatever resources, whatever little funding, whatever was going on. Our elders was creating an environment. That's why, obviously there's critique for the elders, but I always
Mm.
defend my elders vehemently, because we don't remember and recognize and honor what they did in terms of making us see what community cohesion looked like. I'm not saying they
Mm.
didn't its flaws, but I'm talking about just the fact that we can talk about a childhood that involved us as a majority, and the things that we did, and the commonalities in it, whether you're from east, north, south, west, or whatever. That's people controlling an environment for their young people. So
Mm.
we all had similar experiences. That's not happening anymore. Now,
I hear you. I hear you. It's difficult. It's very difficult because the circumstance we're in is like it's a very spoilt one. You got me? And even where we're coming from, in some cases, Africa or Nigeria or wherever people are from, or the Caribbean, like people are very. It's a very different place. Like it's very passive on one side and then violent on the next side. Now, my more thing is that the society we live in is extremely violent. Do you know what I'm saying? As we're
what,
speaking
what did
now.
what did you
Sorry?
mean when you said there was a spoilt one? Spoilt here or spoilt back home?
No, spot here. Yeah, spot here. Because we haven't
I
been through
experienced
we haven't even been through the type of experiences that a lot of people from different various parts of the world would have said their experiences, as in pain and suffering and da da da. Like the misconception is that a lot of these children don't have good parents or don't think. I just think that a lot of the time, because of the economic climate, that parents have to work and that they they're not fully in control or see their kids as much as they would like to. So
All
sometimes
right.
you
So the
don't know
truth in
what they're
what
up
you're
to.
saying,
Yeah.
sorry, the,
Yeah.
the
Sorry.
truth in what you're saying in terms of
Mm.
time, time, and
Spent. Yeah.
spent with our children, and the working week and the working day, and even the school
Yeah.
day
Yeah.
changing. That is correct. But
Yeah.
when I was saying what I'm saying, I'm not
Mm.
talking about back home. I'm second generation to
Yeah.
this place. So
Right. Right.
I'm talking about being born and raised here. And enough people know what it is to be born and raised here, even if you weren't
Mm.
born here, but you was raised here. That
Right.
that what I'm talking about existed here. So if you're from Northwest London, yeah, you
Mm.
know about Yard Centre Centre, or Factory they used to call it, avenues,
Hmm.
Lancaster Gate Youth Club, bare youth clubs is the point I'm
Right.
making.
Yeah.
If
Yeah.
you're
Yeah.
from
Must have.
Northwest London, you know about Aldayas.
Mm.
Aldayas was when DJs of pirate radio stations and other members in the community are bringing their sound systems together and
Right.
basically doing mass party raves for young people. This is
Hmm.
people taking their time and their money, and it is a business because
So
we're paying our
is
little
it?
£3.
Yeah. But is it? Are we going to again not put our foot at the government again, because these were all things that government helped to provide. So the
No, they
people
didn't.
who helped.
They didn't. They
No,
didn't.
they did. They did. They
If
did.
it's a
There was an
youth club,
organization.
if it's a
Oh
youth
no, no,
club,
I was
it's
talking
if
about the
it's
Ordayas. Sorry,
funded.
I was talking about the Ordayas.
No, so no,
That was
an all
all.
dayer is a proper independent thing. You're just
Yeah,
looking
that
for
was
a
done
hall.
by the organized and given credence by the GLC, where it was Michael Owen and my guy Ken Livingston back in the day, way Thatcher times. Do you get what I'm saying? They allowed for these things because you got to remember everything that we have in the black community is steeped in some form of violence and reconciliation. So the reason we have Notting Hill Carnival is for particular riots at a particular time in that area. Now, and then
No,
certain groups coming together, yeah, with the Metropolitan Police to say, like, what can we do? Well, we've got our culture and we're going to bring it,
before,
and we
but
want carnival and so and so and so.
Carnival
Mm.
happened independent of the police. It became a
No, but
bigger institution. But people
true.
taking to the street and
I'm
doing what they
saying
want to do,
I'm
that
saying
was
the idea of the
independent.
violence. I'm saying the idea of at the tensions in the area at that time. You know, like there was a riot in Lancaster Gate or whatever area it was. Do you get what I'm saying? And
I get what you're
the
saying.
authorities,
There's things
yeah,
that make that might be a catalyst as to, so like say Saturday schools, yeah.
yeah,
Our
yeah,
came from the Caribbean,
right,
realized what our children was going through in school, and
right,
Claudia Jones understood
yes,
that we what was it, Claudia Jones? I think it was, but created the Saturday school movement. Yeah.
right,
So I get what you're
right,
saying in that
yeah,
vein, but the point I'm
yeah,
making is that that whatever the catalyst is, we as
hmm,
the parents or the adults or the members of the community took
yeah,
our time, took our resources.
yeah,
There's no one from government dictating everything that we're doing in that way. We took our time and our resources to create what we needed to do to solve those problems. So no one told us we need to create African-centered Saturday schools for us to teach our
mhm,
children. We understood we need to find an alternative to combat that. We understood we want to celebrate our culture, so we took to the streets and we created
mhm,
and we celebrated carnival. So I'm saying it's the same thing. Our pirate radio station DJs and members of the community said, let's look for a hall, let's look for a sports hall, the school community hall, the youth center, and create a mass party for our children to rave and let off steam and whatever else. You get what I'm saying? I'm saying
yeah, yeah,
that has not. If we're going to talk about spoiling, then there's lots of layers as to why certain things happen, but then there is a level of spoiling in a particular generation that
mm,
feels how can I put it, that I don't have to put in that time to
mm,
do those things, if you get what I'm saying, for the children coming up. They don't see the importance of it. They don't understand the the cultural value in it. And now our children have nothing. So now
mm,
when we are relying on government, they've
yeah,
taken everything away. But we are the resources. We are the people that was running these things. We are the people that was putting certain things together to do things independently. Now we've stopped it, and we
mm,
was left to whatever they gave us. They've taken it away, and now our children have nothing. So where do our children go? So how
exactly,
do our children?
exactly. I agree 100, and that's the
And
point
us as
I mean,
parents
a lot we
and
try to make
adults
because
have to
we could
take.
clearly see. Sorry, we could clearly see the disparity between how we grew up and how our children and successive generations are growing up without the benefits of what we had, play schemes and all of these type of things. Do you get what I'm saying? Whether it was your school, whether it was your borough, whether it was community led. Do you get what I'm saying? Like we had those variety. Definitely 100. I agree 100% with that. But we could also see the funding, the community buildings being taken away. You know, we used to have youth club that get taken away. So you get what I'm saying? Like all of these things got taken away. So our kids now end up on the street corner.
But
Do you get what
that's
I'm saying?
what back to what I'm saying. Saturday
Mm,
school started in someone's sitting room. Do you
definitely,
understand?
definitely.
And
It was
even
always,
to
yeah.
today, Saturday
Mm,
school is still happening. It's not no government has funded any Saturday school that I know of. Yeah.
mm,
Do you got Saturday school is a fully independent black institution. Do you
hmm,
understand what I'm saying? Any
right.
Ordea is a fully independent. A lot of the things, even in the youth center, the government might give you funding to let you keep it open and pay the bills and all that. But
Hmm.
whatever program was running, like in Avenues, I don't know if you know Sweetie Ari, it was his dad
Yeah,
that
yeah.
was running Avenues, yeah, and
Okay.
enough things that he brought into there for young people to do. It's his independent little fundraising thing. The old day a certain time, that was the money that he used to fundraise and put a little radio station in there or teach the young
Yeah.
people to do radio broadcasting and photography and rare we become creative to do the things that we know our young people are interested in, and understand that the level of responsibility
Yeah.
that is lost. Go on, sorry, I think Ultra was going to
Yeah.
say that.
And also I was gonna say that like the main point was about the influence on the children, what's making them behave a certain way, and if it's affecting their mental health. And what we're saying is, yes, the TV is definitely affecting them. The music is definitely affecting them. What our actual government, the news, what our actual government policy is, and what's going on around them is definitely steeped in violence and not being able to resolve problems. It might be happening within the house, do you get what I'm saying? With the parents and everything is hunky dory, but what they see on screen, what they're going to go to school to learn, it all seems to be geared on separation, violence. If you don't get your own way, do this. If you're not happy, if you can't sit at the table with someone, bomb the hell out of them. So we come
But this
from a
will happen.
violent society that we
You're
need to get away
correct,
from. Mm.
but that's not a new phenomenon. This is the thing.
No.
It
But it's definitely a root.
changes shape, but it's not
Yeah.
new.
No,
If
it's not.
we're gonna look at our grandparents came into a extremely hostile environment, yeah,
Definitely.
from the Caribbean or the continent.
Yeah.
So it's not a new phenomenon, but what is new is the lack of um, um, culture, the lack of community, the lack of value system and shared. This is what is new. So there's a lot of young, like I said, we can talk about things and all relate. Look, I just looked in the comments. Trill Boxing, big up yourself. He went to Claudia Jones in Stoke Newington. So I don't know this brother from nowhere, but we both know what
Yeah.
Saturday schools. Do you
Yeah,
understand
yeah,
what I
of course,
mean? This
of course.
is the shared experience.
Mm.
But there's a lot of us, our children are growing up, they don't have that shared commonality in terms of our culture and that value system.
I mean,
So
we was lucky. We had a black school in Tottenham. We had John Loughborough, and we had a Saturday school. They were
you see,
almost opposite the road from each other in on Tottenham High Road. Like the black Saturday school was near the Tottenham Police Station, kind of opposite the Mart Art Centre.
yeah.
Now, do you know what I'm saying? Yeah. So it was like there's new buildings there and blah blah blah. But yeah, back in the day, that was definitely a Saturday school place. So I understand where you're coming from and what you're saying. Do you know what I'm saying? Because we've always especially in Haringey, we definitely about our community because we had Bernie Grant. So Bernie Grant was
But
about his people.
everyone, sorry to
Mm.
cut you, but everyone who
Yeah, go on.
comes from an edge, this is what I'm trying to say, and
Yeah.
we have a dominance in that area. We will be able to tell that because we have a cultural commonality, a value system. We have not a disconnect has happened with our elders and our generation, yeah. Because I have to keep saying, when people want to keep putting their mouth on the elders, yeah, it's not the elders' children that are outside. It is our children. It's their grandchildren and their great grandchildren. It's not their
Definitely.
children.
Mm.
Do you understand? So
Yeah,
yes,
yeah.
I'm not saying certain things that elders did that wasn't good, but we have to be able to weigh out the good and the bad. So even when Shakara was always talking about African spirituality, we must see the good and the bad in everything. Do you understand? And know what
Yeah.
is purposeful and serving for us today. So we raise our children with manners and respect. It's not just Ultraman, I beg you £5 me £10. Oh yeah, goddess, whatever your name is, come and get. No, that's not how we raise.
Yeah.
Do you get what I'm saying? So we have a value system. I'm saying that our elders, time immemorial, have always shown that we have to do for self. When sometimes we talk about it, we're like, oh my god, I'm all on that black stuff. When we're just doing the work in terms of empowering ourselves, sometimes people ain't even thinking about all of that, But I know that our children need this. I need to be the one to help to put out the leaflets. It's as simple as that. But if everyone's doing something, then you've created something. I'm saying that our children
I
are
agree
just
with that.
left to somebody else's culture. They're just left to somebody.
Yeah.
If you're not living your culture, you're living somebody else's. There's no. I would say to my daughter, I'm just doing my own thing. That don't exist. When people say to me, "Oh, you're indoctrinating your daughter," of course I am. Hell to the yes. If I am not, who is doing it? Disney Channel, Netflix? No, of course not. I have to do it.
Yeah.
If it's not me,
That's a
it's the
fact, man.
nurture.
Because
So
if you don't, it definitely will be them. And I think that's more what I was talking about, as in the main, because obviously we know people are going to do the right thing and try and raise their children the best way. But I do not feel that us as parents have the influence on our children as we think. Do you get what I'm saying? We can do the best we can within our house. We can, you know what I mean? We can celebrate Kwanzaa. We can do everything. But my point is, when they leave out of the house, it's a whole different world for them, because it's not
but
the
this is
same for me
correct.
as an adult. You know, like
That's
I
back
know,
to the,
yeah.
but
Go
that's
on.
back to the social, creating the social environment, and that is the point I'm making. So when I'm talking about that shared common experience, is because our elders was creating that environment. My daughter can't relate to certain things because I am dictating her environment. So you're going
Yeah.
to Saturday school, and if she's making friends at Saturday school, I am taking you lot cinema. And if there's a party, let's say as she's getting older, she's in her teens now, I want to know who. I never went nowhere, yeah, for a long period of time that they, like I said, you're from an area, everyone knows someone to someone. If my
And rightfully so. Keep your rascal in your house, woman, and read your books. That's what my dad would have told me.
you understand? But if I can't go to somebody's house and knock a door and say, "Yo, is my picnic in there?" and that
Yeah.
person can understand why I'm gonna do that, yeah. If I can't do that, then you're not going. But these days, a child can come home from they start secondary school, all of a sudden they're big. I don't know how that is. But from a child can go home, can come home and say, "Yeah, I'm going to my friend's house," and you don't know whether that friend is black, white, green, boy, girl, 32, 90, what one. So yes, parents can't do everything, but there's a lot that we have within our control, and it starts from when you're just raising your children. But we, as big people, have forgotten our value system because we have become westernized, and we have been glimmerty by the trappings of Western society, and that. Yes, our elders came here to make a better life. So yes, if you got the big house and the nice big garden and the wassy car and all that, we give thanks and praises. But it doesn't mean that you don't have no values again. It don't mean that, well, you know, that better life means that my child can do what they want to do and make their own decisions,
Well
and then
said, well said, well said.
I'm
And
saying
just
that.
just
But
on
the
the
thing is,
hold on
I'm
a sec,
born. Wait.
sec.
Sorry.
Just on the back of that, just to even punctuate that, because definitely one of my qualms is, yeah, the mothers and fathers, if you want to put in there, but definitely some of the mothers that know that they're used on fuckeries on the road and taking that fucking money. You know what I'm saying to you? That's got to stop, man, because you're
Yeah,
basically.
that's not. Sorry, I don't think that's as much as those that don't know.
Well, I mean,
You know, in the ratio.
they can maybe catch a fly in it. You understand me? But there's definitely those that know,
Definitely.
and are taking that. You know what I mean? And I don't rate them women. I don't
I hear
rate
that.
them type of people. I don't rate them at all.
But
You know what I mean?
remember, economic environment takes things different. Sometimes some women put these sons in positions and say, "You're the man in the house. You got to make sure that certain things is running or whatever. You need to bring some money home. You ain't even finished school yet, but yeah, you need to bring money into
I
this
don't
house."
rate that. You know what I'm
You know what I mean?
saying? I
So
don't rate that, and that's what I'm saying. At some point, because I hear you talk about the government, the media, and all that, and I agree with that. Like no one, you know what I mean. We know that in many ways, you know what I mean. The media, if you're not
even
careful,
the education system,
all of that too,
if we
all of
want to
that
be
too. But
specific,
if
yeah,
anything, what all of those things highlight, yeah, is like Sister Sankofa was saying, highlights the important role that we actually need to be playing. You know what I mean? Now it could be argued even more so than in the past because of all these
yeah.
other.
But are we being honest? I mean, where does this idea come from that like we have a culture and we think and everything is hunky dory? No, there must be there must be
Well,
equivalents made for certain situations. You know what I mean? even like as we said when we all came over here, Windrush or otherwise, do you get what I'm saying? I think mostly Windrush. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, the level of violence that was steeped against our people. Now we're steeping it amongst ourselves, innit, as the youngsters. But you've got to remember, we've always been steeped in the violence. Knife crime didn't start with us; it started with grandma. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And granddad.
yeah, but
You get what I'm
that's
saying?
oh yeah, I do. But again, that's very
Mm,
dangerous. What you know, the equator, whatever the
mm,
word that you're making there,
yeah.
because then what we then have to look at is then, okay, then when did it become a point in time where we went from defending ourselves from
Mm,
races and the like, which is what the elders done. You know what I'm saying to you? They just weren't out there
right.
really doing stuff. You know what I mean? It was in
Mm,
response. You understand what I'm saying to you? So
right.
where has it gone from that to where we have our children now just willingly, like I was saying to you before, being in close proximity of another young God, you get me, and
Yeah.
ending that God's life. You understand what I'm saying to you? Like,
Mm.
where was the transition?
That's
Because
it.
As I said,
Sorry.
it's all the environmental changes that come with what we're saying is nowadays. You know what I'm saying? Like back in those days, they had those incidents. I remember they had the incidents amongst themselves. Man carry ratchet and all of them thing there, and from a long time. Do you know what I'm saying?
yeah,
Rude boys, but no one
yeah,
got stabbed. Let's
but
get that straight.
just
Not many
interject,
people got
you're
stabbed.
not lying. You're not
Mm,
lying. You get me?
yeah,
But I don't want to say there was a rule, but it was more leg shot, batty shot, them type. It weren't no killing shots.
most
You know
def. No stabbing. Even the stabbing was a killing. Yeah, the stabbing wasn't a
what I mean? Man
killing
weren't
thing.
looking
Like,
to done your lights. Man was making you know, say, yeah, you definitely fought a joke, but you're going
mm,
home. Or the
yeah, you're
worst, they
going home.
be like a telephone.
Hospital for a day.
Man's vexed. If you do give you a
Yeah, yeah,
telephone,
yeah.
you get me? Because
Slash you in the
marks
face.
at
Yeah.
your face and that. Overs all
Yeah,
of
bear
that.
man on the end. Bear man's in the ends with slash in the face.
But you're still
For
going
that
home.
period.
You know what I
You're,
mean?
sorry.
It's a wet up
Well,
man.
you're absolutely correct.
Mm,
In terms of, obviously there was. I said it already. Yeah, you take the
mm.
good with the bad, innit? We have to
Yeah,
take.
yeah, of
We
course.
have to take the good with the bad. But I'm saying you take out what is not serving us, and
Yeah,
we what does serve us.
right,
We
right.
was see this gang culture that we talk about now. It's been flipped
Mm,
on its head because we have a lack of understanding of our history. Our elders came to the Teddy Boys and the Mud
yes,
Rockers. Yeah, these
that's
was the
right.
gang.
Tell him. You
Yeah,
tell him. Yep.
and NF and all them thing there and
Right,
BMP.
right, right. That's right. That's right.
But
Levels.
what was the point? The so things
The
have been
violence was
flipped,
different. Yeah, as we
and
said, it
now
was like,
our young people
mm,
are the gang problem. Do you understand?
right,
Not like
yeah.
again, if you're looking at statistically in real time today, we're still not outnumbering no one. Yeah,
Mm-mm.
Carla's already done break down the facts. Glasgow and all them people there, the gang
Yeah,
situation is rife up there.
yeah.
Yeah,
They're doing
so
it. They're doing it.
we're still a minority, but I am saying there has to be a level of responsibility. Like when Veli was talking about, well, where is the root? The root
Mm,
does start in our homes. Now, you are correct. Now,
mm,
when we're talking about a generational thing, yeah,
yeah.
and this conversation doesn't happen a lot.
Mm,
So now this is taking the good with the bad. When we're looking at our young people and we're saying now, how has it got to this and that? When I
mm,
still talk about them good days in terms of the community coming together and putting in that work and people being able to go to the Saturday school and the youth center and rare tear. The flip side of it is that when this system now, why could Babylon come and interject, crack in our communities and all of
yep.
that, and did create the local bad man, so to speak, and guns and all that come into our community because we're not
Mm-hmm.
manufacturing these things, yeah. So we've been
No, of
set up
course.
and happening. This is
Yep.
still a generational thing, yeah. Again,
Mm,
I'm from Northwest, and there's
yep.
certain crew, kick-off ed crew, and all that and all that.
Mm,
I know people that their grandchildren, yeah, are on roads
mm,
because their granddad was on
mm.
road. Do you
On a
understand what I'm
beast.
saying?
Yep. Yep.
And we haven't. We always talk about the boys on road, yeah, like there's no girls on road. That's why I do a lot of young women work and all of that. 'Cause women was on road, gal was on road. I was a road gal. I wasn't a road gal because I was shot in. I wasn't a road gal because I was loose, or I was a road gal because I was running down on people. But I was a gal that was a road gal. You understand what I'm saying? So I was exposed to certain things.
Yeah.
So when we talked the other day when I was on 9th and we talked about someone running train, my daughter don't know what that is. She might know the terminology now, but she don't know what is that. But I got to understand that because that was another part of our living experience. We haven't we just grew up and just was that was just part of the time growing up. But we acted like those things are not gonna what's the word, evolve. So now when I hear these young girls now, I'm shocked, and I'm here with my daughter saying, oh my god, this went viral, some girl, giving oral to a boy, and there's holy per boys, and she's shocked by what she's hearing. This is because we just acted like it was nothing when we was growing up.
But who taught them?
Huh?
Who taught them? I mean, they said they were teaching oral sex is the best safe type of safe sex in primary school. So now we have to ask the question. You understand? We have to ask the question.
You're saying now who taught them, but no one taught us.
No, I'm saying like that's the different, because we still had the ideas of courting.
What they're doing
this
now,
type of stuff.
normalizing it. They're normalizing.
And we did get sex. Yeah, we got sex education, but it wasn't in depth like how they got it.
100%.
They weren't talking about that.
They're normalizing behavior. But I'm saying that we grew up simultaneous with that bad man lifestyle, and no one blinked an eyelid.
Well, yeah,
we just acted like it was normal.
No one blinked an eyelid. Because it was normal.
And we
it
grew
was
up
normal.
like
The bad man could have been your dad. The bad man could have been my dad. You know what I mean? Like that type of thing. Like it's not clear cut as some people try to make out. You know what I mean? It's very stereotypical, like what people try and do and put the idea of the bad man, or you know what I mean? Someone's dad. This is someone's dad and father, and he got a whole batch of children, and he's a big man in the community, and all of them type of things. There, he got a mechanics business, and
let me add to that when you got ready. Big up everybody, by the way.
Oh, big up.
Yeah.
Big up.
I was just thinking, so early 90s now. I'm thinking, okay, everything you lot said is correct, but we're forgetting TV, innit? And popular.
Yeah, I did that. Yeah, I did add that. Yeah.
I missed that.
Go on.
That was the clear influence that I personally had to battle with on the streets and that, because
definitely
in the barber shop, for example, we know that we got Barbara on the panel still. In the barber shops, we know we had different types of characters. You had the barber who's gonna chat to you and is a wholesome brer, and then the barber who's on some dickhead moves, right? And then you got the different types of customers that come in and will influence me as a young 11-year-old. I used to see all of that, and I used to try and clock who's who and what are they on.
Yeah, exactly.
And then at the same time, and sometimes it could be intimidating, you get me? And at the same time, you have the culture that everybody's bringing into the room as well, onto the road. And so it's like Kiss FM, when it was still pirate back then, and that would be on, and certain tunes will come on, and it's like you're then surrounded, you're in this soup, innit? It's like you're swimming in shark infested waters, so to speak. But there's a chance that you can become a shark yourself at the same time. You get me? And if you're not a shark, then you feel like maybe you shouldn't be there at all. So there's this culture, there's this wider culture that you're surrounded by. That if you come from a good stock or whatever, if you've got parents that maybe try and show you the right way or whatever, but then as soon as you leave the house, you're out in this soup, in this ocean. You feel like, okay, maybe I need to do what these men are doing, or maybe I need to do, you know what I mean? Or maybe if I'm not doing what these men are doing, if I'm not in agreement with what they're saying or whatever, I literally need to come out of this place. And there's not many other places to go. You get me? It was the same thing going to youth center and that, going to the avenues, going to my play center, wherever. It's the same situation you're in. If you're not on like if you're not prepared to indulge in the cultures that are around you fully, you have to come out. But then a lot of people can't come out of there, or they don't come out of there, and they end up just getting sucked into it anyway. And they're not bad. You get me? You just end up getting sucked into it. So one thing I always clocked was the way man them used to go on High Road, like, and it was like they think they're in a Jodeci movie, Jodeci video. The girls are in a Aaliyah video. You know, my sisters was that, innit? If you like, even Nahanda, I think you saw a picture of my sister, innit? One of my sisters, and I showed you a few months ago. I showed her anyway, and they were literally they were road gang. You get me? They were sneaking out the back door at night, up and down the road, getting into fights and that. Fight. Remember, my sister had a massive fight. She used to go convent in Halsden, innit? And she had a massive fight. The eye torn up, like they use umbrellas into. Like they were on a madness. They were on a proper.
Exactly. Yeah, mad. But again, just like the Odeas, we're not going to say the Odeas was nice and smooth and did people getting shot at the Odea. Back! Oh shit! Everybody running. You get me? Carnival even worse. Carnival even worse. I've been chopped on my arm in my jacket. My jean jacket got chopped because I wanted to see what was going on. I leaned over into the circle and the man tried to swipe at me with an axe. Bruh, I was out, bro. I was out. Young man like me, bro. I was like, nah.
So can we? All right then. So I'm glad. Big up yourself, Abraham. Welcome. Okay, so even with what you lot are saying, yeah. So we
violence is a trauma.
The
violence that we express amongst ourselves, whether it be in Jamaica or be in Africa, is part of trauma. It's part of colonization and part of slavery. So we can't disacknowledge that. Do you get what I'm saying? So we've been punished, we've been tortured, we've been all sorts, hung, drawn, everything. Do you get what I'm saying? And we've got a little bit of that in us. Do you get what I'm saying? That self-defense mechanism. You know what I mean? That if a man come to you, you know, to take your life, you're gonna defend yourself. Now it's switched because of the environment we're in, influenced by different things. You know what I mean? If I want to be an assassin, all I got to do is watch a couple films from back in the day. You know what I'm saying? How to be an assassin. If I want to be a ninja, I'll watch American Ninja or whatever. Do you get what I'm saying? And then I walk out on road with a samurai sword, start leaning on the fence and doing all special stuff.
This is what happens. Yeah.
This is what happens.
Like the people that a lot.
So hold on a minute. So wait a second. Are you saying then that our community is more susceptible to this media programming or this violence?
No. I'm saying throughout. It doesn't. It's got no color. It's got no description. It's got no thing. It's just a program.
Yeah.
You got what I'm saying? So you know what I mean. It doesn't deal with race and But obviously, everybody has a television. Everybody has the internet.
But all right then. But even with all what you're saying, you're not going to deny that we seem to be.
Let me offer something. So if you look at the present, so obviously black people copy. Well, back in the day, at least more so, they used to copy white people on TV as well, right? But the black people that were on TV were always criminals anyway, right? Yeah. So all them people that you see, they're either criminals or slaves or prostitutes or something. So all of the reflections of blackness on TV are negative. Then you have the what we see in the music videos then. And it's like, then the only other thing that's added to that is maybe the fact that we like to have fun and then make money. And that's all you see from the advent of the first roster of black faces you'd see on TV maybe in the 70s, like regularly anyway, not like just in the 70s or whatever. After that, all you see is a whole heap of just fuckery for ages, fam. And they tried to arrest that slide with things like Cosby Show and Different Strokes and all that kind of stuff and whatever. But that wasn't enough, innit? And if you grow up in a capitalist society and you have capitalism is the model on which you base your entire reality, then every time you see something that speaks to that capitalism, you're going to gravitate towards it and try and replicate it. You get me?
Right. So and that's true. And that's where the prejudice, the fake sympathy, oh, you little poor black person, because you watched You know what I mean? You watch different strokes as a white person, and I watch different strokes as a black person and saw something different. Do you get what I'm saying? Got a different perception that, yeah, we must be act a certain way, you know, even if we get adopted by Europeans, you know what I mean? We must be better black people. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, it was weird that it's programming. Do you get what I'm saying? It was basic programming. So when I'm walking around with an afro at the age of 7 and 8, do you get what I'm saying? And people are like, what you talking about, Willis? You get me? I lived that stuff, you know what I mean? And I lived mixed blessings and mind your language and all these subversive prejudice, racism, you know what I mean? Like, or things that were going on. Let's
Yeah,
be
but
real.
even with all that you're saying though, even with the programming that we were under, yeah, understand me, that didn't make us go out and kill our own people, innit? So, and that's
No, I'll tell you what it did. It did make people, hold on, it did make people go out and kill people. There's real criminals. Like when we talk about real criminals, we're not talking about any of these youngsters. We're still talking about these Kenneth Noyes and all of these Charles Bronsons and all of these, yeah. You know what I mean? Like they're not us. Like, you know what I'm saying? We haven't got a black version of that. You know what I mean? The closest we got was Winston Silker. Do you get what I'm saying? Big Uncle Winnie. Do you get what I'm saying? Who obviously greeted me for my birthday. Do you get me? But yeah, it's like he's our only, you know, like we don't have many examples of black guys who you consider bad man and do or whatever. Do you get me? And remember, he was a butcher.
okay. Then, so then, why are our young people doing what they're doing then? Because you're now actually confirming that they didn't even have that negative influence that we did. They're definitely coming up where there's far more representation.
Yeah. So ours is different. Ours is different compared to theirs, I would say.
They're coming up in a time where they've actually got more control over what they're doing musically, could be argued as well, because a lot of them are independent, this, that, and the other.
Yeah, but
not what they intake. What they intake though. There's more for them to intake. There's more capacity for them to intake information in it. So now you've got a smartphone, and you've got a computer, and you've got a tablet, and you've got a television. You get me? And you've got a PlayStation. You know what I mean? All of these technical things. So they actually think they're smarter than you.
But let me add something. So if we are in agreement, yeah, that the powers that be, the decision making on what type of media should be out there in the masses. We know that there's an agenda in hip hop that's been there for a while. We know that there's an agenda against the blackface on TV that's been there a while. If we agree on those things, and we agree that the so-called black dollar or black pound has been tied directly to violence and to all types of stuff, right? If we agree on those premises there, yeah, we then have to also understand that it takes a certain amount of time to implement a program, and that at some point the program will run itself. You don't even need to, like, the people will perpetuate the programming, right?
Definitely.
So where it was you were trying to, where maybe in the 80s and 90s and whatever, you were trying to influence deliberately young black people through media, through the popular glamorization of money and all this type of stuff, where you had to actually insert that into the mind of the black people. Now in 2020, you don't have to do that. They will do that themselves. So that's when you see people making music videos who have no business sometimes even being involved in music, right? But they're making music videos at a budget of $1,000 or whatever, and they are delivering the next wave of programming to the younger people. Right? So that's, sorry?
To kill each other.
Yeah, of course. Everything else, but all of the things that we've mentioned already, the violence, the sexual content, the infighting, the negative stereotypes.
As a community that we've also been up for, because like I don't see why we're going to continually expect our past enslavers, to fix our problems. That's just stupid.
But nobody's saying that.
It's not about. No. We're not saying that. We're not saying fix. We're saying create.
Yeah, why would they even care?
No, but one second. Sis, you asked the question, right? You asked the question, why has it unfolded the way it has? And that's what we're answering. We're not even getting onto how we solve it yet. We're just establishing how we got to this point, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I agree with you to a certain extent. I don't know if I fully agree. I agree to a certain extent.
What do you think's missing? What do you think's missing? What do you think's missing in the story?
It's not even that's what's missing, or maybe I'm just being. Alright. Obviously,
because check it. Maku already stated that we the trauma was already there. So if let's pretend that not even let's pretend. Let's not talk about slavery, right? Let's just talk about when we landed here. So if a traumatized people land here, they're traumatized. You can't untraumatize them. There's a process that has to come. Oh, sorry, my wife just come in with some shit. If the traumatized people land in a situation, they're gonna land there traumatized, isn't it? And what happens, what unfolds from there, if it's not positive, if it's only compounding the problem, then you're gonna see more fuckery. Like standard, you're gonna see more fuckery. So in terms of our own accountability for what's happened, of course, 100%. There's some major dickheads out there in the community that have been there, that are now long gone and dead and whatever, have made some positive contributions and then made bare negative one. You got people like, what's his name, Michael X, who was a pimp. You get me? But he created the Black House in I think it was Holloway, and he created the next house. He was fundamental in the creation of Notting Hill Carnival. You get me? He had a London Free School just there on, I think it's Colville Terrace, right? He created London Free School. It was a block that he just bought. I don't know if he leased it, long lease or whatever, but it was in there that the London Free School were able to work with the local community to actually start the first carnival. So I'm saying there's good and bad, but the bad is obviously coming from there's not if you look at the Italian mafia when they got to the United States of America, we wouldn't necessarily automatically say that they were a traumatized people, but when they got there, they worked together, but it was on some mad fuckery as well within the community, right? So go on, sis.
And I agree with that still, but I kind of use the mafia as an example because all right then, the first set of them were on a lot of nonsense, as you suggested. I agree, but what I'm saying is the next generation, or at least the next generation, they weren't on that crud. You know what I mean? They're legit.
Yeah, it got worse. Got worse. That's why you got John Gotti. Got worse. Trust me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. From the days of my Lansky and all of these type of man to what we had in the 80s and 90s with certain man, as I said, John Gotti and all of that. It was that it's gone left. You know what I'm saying? It definitely went left. It wasn't nothing to do with the homeland. These men disassociated themselves from these men saying like they're doing some new age thing, because that's what young people are going to do. They're going to add their own spice, add their own society or what's going on in their society. So obviously in the 90s and 80s, it's going to be different from in the 30s when those original gangsters came, you know?
And if you have, go on.
Yeah, it's like Nanifa said, it could progress in a good way, but it also can progress in a negative. They become more sneaky with how they kill people or do whatever, you know, and this is what they do. But they brought that with them.
And like I said, if you're bringing all of that, like, so you're a criminal or anyway, or you have organized crime in your country or whatever it is, like the mafia. If you now go into the belly of the beast with regards to capitalism, what the hell do you think is going to happen? You're going into the belly of the beast. You're going into the house of the criminals, basically. You get me? You're going into the house of the number one criminals. You get me? And then there's going to be
say it, but
all types of opportunities, a lower presence of the elders that held the codes together. You get me? But yet you're still carrying the codes or carrying the tradition with you as a youngster, thinking now that you have the world is your oyster. Now you can go on bad in a way that is not even being monitored by the elders or by the you got the last name, whatever it is, Maldini or whatever, coming from a place called Maldini. If you were in Maldini in Italy, then you have a certain code that you have to uphold, and you're in the place of your forefathers. You get me? Now you're in America. You could do whatever the fuck you want. You get
Yeah.
me?
You can
And then
change it
you,
up, spin it up.
you
Yeah.
know what I'm
Big
saying?
facts, though, Emma. Big facts. Big facts. Big facts.
All the ingredients are there. That's all I'm saying. All of the ingredients are there to create what we're seeing. They're all there.
So Nanifa, yeah, I'm agreeing with you, but yeah, I'm saying that the main principle for me is the programming. So you could say it starts in the house because the TV's in the house, the computer's in the house, or whatever's in the house. You get me? Same way to get the zombie knives is they don't have credit cards. Some of them they just using their parents' details on their thing and just download quick, get that sent to the house. Boom, they already got the address. And yeah, that's how these youths are getting zombie knife, all sorts of masks and all of that. So these are like convenient, and I wouldn't say gangsters. I wouldn't even put them in the same category. Do you get what I'm saying? They're just unruly youths who don't have no sense of direction because obviously all of those community centers and things that we were talking about don't exist for them.
So are we saying if there was more youth clubs that there would be less killings?
I think so. I think if there was more youth clubs, if there was more all-dayers, I think there was more interaction because even the music type, do you know what I'm saying, has changed because we had interaction, like we would dance with women, you know what I mean, like one-on-one. Like it's not a situation for violence. Do you know what I'm saying? Now if you're dancing, the man's dancing across the room because he's dancing like Drake. She's dancing across the room because she's dancing across like Beyonce. There's no cohesion. A man are calling women bitches and all sorts in the tunes. Do you get what I'm saying? To such a level, and they're doing it. The women are doing it, and the men are doing it. So there's no level of respect. Like the level of respect and honor and whatever is gone. Because even though we could say bashment was rude and talking about people's private parts and all of that, it was still encouraging the positive heterosexual thing. Do you get what I'm saying? That's why we like Afro beats now, because that is more loving. Oh, I love you, baby. All of that. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's the simple thing, you know what I mean?
It's a direct countermeasure. Maybe not direct, but it's a type of countermeasure against all of the foolishness we've been hearing.
All of the fuckery that I don't have to listen to because there's other genres of music, even with hip hop. It's like it was not always gangster rap. We know when gangster rap came in.
Yeah.
And it wasn't gangster in that type of way. Man was just trying to be forthright and tell the truth in a particular style. It was intelligence. It was Eric B. and Rakim. That was it. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't necessarily NWA and blah, blah, blah. Yes, they came in at a particular point, but their gang is different from gangster. Do you see what I'm saying? Because a gangster is meant to be a gangster and a gentleman. He's got to have some style. He's got to be a Bumpy Johnson. People have that history. You know what I mean? In Harlem or wherever. You know what I mean? Before Italians came, we was doing this thing already. And that person might have been bad guy and shoot certain man and da-da-da. You know what I mean? But those beefs, even when I was young, were with people who had problems with each other. It was never like an innocent bystander come to the all day and get shot because somebody's trying to shoot at somebody else. It was never that.
Well, exactly. I would say a little bit of honor amongst these them days. Was that nowadays there's no honor, there's no rule.
There's no honor.
It's just some real wild wrestling. But my thing is, or not even a fit. It's a reality. Is that, you know what I mean? Because all the things that you're saying, it could be argued other communities are exposed to it too. But
no, yes, I agree. No, I've definitely made that protestation that this thing is a worldwide thing. The programming is not restricted for black people alone. That would be retarded to even think such a thing.
You know what I'm saying? Before then, why is it that we seemingly are so what's the word? I can't remember the right word. Exposed to it, even if you think relatively speaking in terms of our numbers in Britain, etc., etc.
Yeah, but again, what works against us?
Wait a second. We're not the only communities to have single parent families and all of these things. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but we are the only community to have a
family. It's not a new thing. You know what I'm saying to you? Women running the thing is not a new. You get me? But go on.
But we're not the only. We are the only ones that have had a complete bombardment. We cannot look. when we check the recipe, yeah, we can't forget what we put in it. We can't know the recipe and then completely ignore that there's a whole bunch of sugar in it, and that's why a man's teeth is rotten. We can't forget it, innit? We have to carry that consciousness when we find out what has led up to this thing. So when you're saying upper communities, yeah, cool. There's single parent families and this, that, and drug use and whatever, but there hasn't been that bombardment of negative stereotype and imagery like that is a psychosis that creates not even creates psychosis, adds to the psychosis that already exists in the people.
Right.
Like you can't ignore that, fam. You can't. We have to carry that consciousness, like I said, because the answer there are answers there. There are answers that we don't have yet and that we haven't excavated yet, maybe fully. But there are answers that we have excavated and we know are there. You get me? So when you're answering that question,
I'm coming, I'm listening. I'm just doing something with my boy. I'm coming still.
Yeah, no, it's cool. That question's already been answered in a way in terms of the perception of black, the images that have been held up to black people, and it's been a deliberate ploy by the powers that be to do that. That's why you will see white. In fact, here's the deepest thing: you'll see white youths and I don't know, Asian youths and whatever, who have become better because they've been embracing a lot of that negative culture that is actually aimed at black people. But now they're getting into it, and now they're picking up on it, and now they're using the language. Like I've worked with youths where you got some bad youths, yeah, and then you got some youths that have no business getting involved in any kind of fuckery. But they start, how it begins, they start using the language. They start having similar conversations, or they start faking it, right? Tutus now, they get involved in something that they got no business getting involved in, and they get arrested, and then it's like a slippery slope. Like I used to work with I worked with a lot of youths, man, over the years. One of them, M. died a few years ago. I don't know how many years ago it is now. Maybe about 4 or 5 years ago, maybe 6 years ago, in Deptford. And I'm telling you, those kids in that school, none of them really were bad. They were just around a lot of elders who were just on some fucking grizzle. I'm telling you. But the white youths, they're the ones, you know, that will be spouting the most like ebonics and thing and whatever. And it's like, and I was shocked because I've never seen that really before to that extent. You get me? But we know that, yeah, the media, the portrayal of not even anti-heroes, let's call them anti-heroes, of the underdog and whatever. That was something that held a certain level of esteem at one point, but then it turned from anti-hero to just out and out like motherfucker, innit? Who didn't care about no one, who didn't care about nothing or whatever, and that became the image that look at Grand Theft Auto. You get me? How can you have a game like that where you're literally a criminal and you can go and fuck a prostitute and then bust her up afterwards and take your money back and that? Like, it's just crazy. But when you can have that as a game and you can involve yourself in that, you know what I mean? The recipe is there, man. It's just more and more and more and more of it more often. You get me?
No, for real.
Yeah, the stories are there, man. They're all there. Now, regarding youth centers now, I've always said, like, I was blessed to have a couple of youth centers in my vicinity when I was younger. One of them, I had one particular youth worker. His name was Marcus, local Ladbroke Grove, known brother. And he used to just deliver it raw. Like, he used to just tell us exactly what it was like life, what life is like, what it's like to be a man, when your sperm's gonna start growing and producing sperm. You know what I mean? What it's gonna be like when you start all these things that he was teaching us to prepare us for. You know what I mean? There's not a lot of youth workers that will give you that in-depth knowledge like that. So we were blessed. You know what I mean? We were blessed. A lot of youth workers, they're just happy to have a job, fam. Some of them are have just fallen into this particular line of work because maybe they didn't do well at school. I'm being real with you. Maybe they didn't do well at school. Maybe they've been in jail themselves and whatever. And they're not necessarily trying to get into that as a real career path. Some of them are it's a stopgap. You get me? It's just something that they knew someone who, or maybe they even went to the youth center when they was younger, and they just happen to be able to get a job there, and they're not actually really fully committed to it. They're just there, and at the same time they're still damaged themselves. And so the actual wisdoms that the kids need, they're not able to actually provide that wisdom. They're still invested in the capitalist thing, and wasting their money. They don't save themselves either, and so you're being taught. These young people are being taught by men who are damaged themselves. You get me? That's why you need to have a certain level, ideally a certain level of self-awareness to be able to go into a scenario where you're teaching children. You get me? You have to have a certain level of self-awareness, self-critique, honesty, and all these things to be able to actually have a positive effect on some of these youths. You can't just go in there, play table tennis, go chicken shopping that with the youths there, and then that's it. That's your job. And you think that they're going to actually turn out, do you know what I mean? Yes, you can give them an ear. Maybe they don't have an ear at home, but there's levels to this thing, isn't it? There's just levels to it. And I know that there's a lot of youth centers back in the day that just had dickheads run not even just working there, running it too. So there's just bare ingredients that have gone into this thing, man. I'm telling you.
You know what it is for us though, is that look, they've made the report last year or year before that look, young white males are failing. You get me? With all the privilege and all the everything, they're not really successful. They haven't got the drive and motivation. You know what I'm saying? But our kids do, because they realize that look,
I did see that.
Yeah, if you fail, like university is also a life choice. You get what I'm saying? Like a further education, because you want to stay in a bubble. You get what I'm saying? That allows you to be safe financially and all sorts. You know, you might have a debt at the end, but you're doing one thing. You're doing right for your parents, and your parents will encourage that and try and finance that. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then so us more so are trying to do the right things, as in make sure that our children definitely get that education, go on to further education. You get what I'm saying? So they don't have to focus on this road business and all of that type of thing. You know what I mean?
That's an important conversation to have. That's a very important conversation to have.
And I felt with my daughters, I did they wanted, my daughter wanted to do dance. So we just, that was her outside of school focus.
Yeah.
So then it became her thing. So she wasn't caught on the roads.
Yeah.
Yeah, the roads are around. She lives on a road where, there's youths and all of that. You get to know people, yes, but your actual, what you're doing, so you don't get caught in certain situations, is definitely been sorted and covered. Because you're actually doing what you want and you enjoy. And obviously, all of them kids have a particular mindset as well.
That is really important, man. I can't understate that enough. I can't overstate it. That's really important. The conversation about pathways, so college and that, but also look at what you brought up there, which is the extracurricular thing. That is underestimated, fam. That shit. Like my younger sister, she was never destined to be on the roads and that anyway, but she managed to develop a career for herself as an actress. I remember having a conversation with her when she was at college, and she didn't care about nothing. She was going through a lot of tough times personally, and I remember having a conversation with her, and I said, "Look, what do you want to do like when you leave college?" She's like, "I don't know. I don't really like anything specific." I said, "Okay, do you know what? What is the one thing that you would probably do if you didn't have to do anything? What would you still want to do?" And she said, "Oh, probably acting, innit?" Because I found her an acting school myself, innit? When she was about 14. I sent her there in Camden Town. And that she never thought that could be a career for herself. And now she's been a professional actress, stage actress for about 4 or 5 years. And I just think that's really important. There are some communities that really push the idea of their son and daughters going and learning an instrument, for example, or going to, do you know what I mean? Like these type of things. That's actually something that maybe parents did more when we were younger. Maybe.
I'm saying, look, even my youngers, like, and I call them youngers, but man are like, coming up to 40 or whatever. But man are like on French and Saunders and them type of things there, and sending me videos of, their latest little movie or drama series or whatever. So there was a lot. I had a younger who was a road youth. he became Muslim and he moved to Mecca. He moved to Mecca, Medina, and that, and he's living out there. But he renounced all his straps and all of that. But he did that with religion full stop before he found Islam as the most comfortable one for him. Do you get what I'm saying? Was someone talking?
No.
No, it sounded like someone else was trying to say something myself. Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I agree with you 100% though, man. I think it's definitely a program, and the way we behave is definitely based on trauma on several levels. Do you get what I'm saying? You might not have slavery as that original trauma. You might have colonization, which to me is the same thing, but you know, people would beg to differ. Do you get what I'm saying? As that same trauma, you know what I mean? So even the society you live in, based on that colonization theory, is still steeped like this. You know what I mean? Violent.
You said it already. As soon as, in fact, both of you said it. As soon as, even Nahanda said it as well. As soon as people them arrive here, the trauma begins. If you didn't have trauma before you got here, as soon as you get here, it's kicking in straight away.
You're gonna get double. You're gonna get double. Yeah, you're gonna get double. And that's why some of our family from Caribbean and Africa find it hard to adjust. And the ones that find it hard to adjust don't make it far. They end up in mental health institutions, being shut up, shut down, and thing. I've seen it with my own eyes, you know.
Serious.
I've seen grown-ass man just have one incident with the police, and man's supposedly a madman now.
Yeah.
But no one's not telling the full story that the head injury is sustained was obviously serious.
Yeah.
Because the man has never been straight ever since. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it was disingenuous to say he's a madman.
Yeah.
But what caused it? Yeah, he got run up by the police and they battered him and bust his head to the white meat. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
and that violence, that violence can manifest in different ways, in less obvious ways.
Right. And he wasn't a violent person. Do you see what I'm saying? He didn't come out, even though he turned mad and whatever, he wasn't a violent person. You know what I mean? So this is the other thing that they're trying to throw on it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, he's mad, he's violent, he's da-da-da-da. No. A violent something happened to him. A trauma.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That he's not going to recover from. Do you know what I'm saying? That led to this supposed situation. And it only gets worse without no care.
And this, exactly. And this, like I'm seeing the subject of the live now. What does mental health look like in 2020? So I joined a panel steering group to explore the failings of the mental health sector, the failings in relation to Black people. I started just before the lockdown. We haven't been able to do much, but with the Center of Pan-African Thought. So this is a big thing now. So if you are living in a nation, in a community, not even a community, if you're living in a nation like the UK, where you could argue that there are levels of violence that play out on a daily basis that are inclusive of emotional violence, of psychological violence, of psychogeographical violence, as in just you're not around, you can't see no trees around you, you're just in a block. That's violence. That's an oppressive environment that you're in.
You coined the phrase, microaggressions, right?
Yeah.
You coined it, right? So we're going with that. No. I'm saying as far as us having conversations and brought it in, and now we use it. Yeah, come on, we take word. I stole that. Jedi stole it. Bare people. You get me? Because it was relevant for certain circumstances, and you get me. And in this circumstances that you're saying, that is a microaggression, isn't it?
Yeah.
Constant. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you're built, or making you live in a tower block.
Fucking hell, bro. Think about that, isn't it?
It's a soft microaggression. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and it's and the psychological effect it can have on you. Like I've lived it. I grew up in an estate, right? In fact, you was in my estate where I grew up.
Yeah, of course, yeah, right.
And that's not even the worst estate. There's green and thing and park. There's a state like fucking Stonebridge, blood.
Yeah,
Before
don't
they
make me laugh. Yeah,
crazy.
for real. Facts. Yeah, no, true story. Yeah,
Even
I don't
what's
even
the
know
called?
what they were.
Chalk Hill Estate. Like I'm sure there's bare estates in.
What are you saying about my bits? What are you saying about my bits?
Say again?
So what are you saying about my bits? What are you saying about my bits?
What, Chalk Hill or Stonebridge, blood?
It's all my bits, bro. It's all my bits. I'm in Chalk Hill now, though, isn't it?
Yeah. Okay. All right. Blackbird and that. Yeah.
So, yeah, and my parents are obviously, my mum grew up in Queen's Park.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, my grandparents and that, they had a big house in Queen's Park.
You say Queen's Park? You mean Queen's
My
Park?
mum's
Or
from
do you mean Mozart?
Queen's Park, as in the area, and then Kilburn. My mum went to school.
Okay.
Like, yeah. So, yeah, Kilburn High Road is definitely familiar to me as a kid, and that, and you know what I mean, the environment. That was a very weird environment because there was a lots of different people. You know what I mean? It was very tricky on the road, and my mum used to grab my hand and pull me and say, "Come, let's walk." You get me? It's very open. You know, like a lot of Irish.
That's it. Yeah. There's still there. There's Irish people there trying to scam you, saying, "Oh, you want to buy a laptop?" No, fuck off.
But it was also an area where things could go off like that. Like you could be on the road, you could see someone sitting on the corner waiting for ambulance to come because someone just got stabbed up, mate, outside the phone box or whatever. Yeah, it's just these are the things that have numbed us. We're not saying they're good. We're not saying that, you know what I mean? We're just saying that these things have happened so much that even the situation that we have now, we're all numbed by it. You know
But that's what I was saying before, innit? That we were living simultaneously, and so I'm talking about growing up in a particular way and not being exposed to things. But simultaneously, you are living and growing up, like I said, with the local roadman and all kinds of different things, and you're seeing things and you're numb by it because you just think it's normal. But now everything evolves. That's what I'm saying. Everything, when we talk about, people say, well, we're not in chattel slavery, anymore. So we've come a long way. Of course, things are changed. Things are very different. But there's an element where things are not different, and it's got worse. Do you get what I'm saying? We are burying our children now.
It's psychological, man. It's psychological. The chains are psychological.
Exactly. So when you can change someone mentally, we have to say, are we better? It's better because we physically feel better and we're not being brutalized physically anymore. But to be brutalized, which is the topic of the show, emotionally and mentally, till you're in a sense you're killing yourself slowly or quickly, however you want to look at it. How do we measure that? It's like the point that we're talking about people being in jail, when the person that has gone now, and she was saying that somebody who's in jail, they're a criminal, but then people raise up Nelson Mandela. He was in jail. Do you get what I mean? Like, how do we look at this here?
Christ was in jail. I said Christ. I used the example of Christ for her. I was like, "Yeah, boy, Christ was in jail. Are we calling Christ a criminal? What's going on?" Like, yeah, people go to prison for various reasons. And my point is,
in regards to
if you
mental
say you're
health,
religious, go on.
Sorry, I was just saying that in regards to the mental health issue, you lot were saying it. I think Ultra and them were saying it before that we're all living from trauma generationally, but also in our own living everyday experiences.
Yes.
And things that we're not even conscious of. So I keep saying, we're looking at our young people now and we're like, how do we steer them away from this? But then who steered us away from what we was growing up looking at and thinking was normal? Now we're going to tell these young people, this is not normal.
Exactly. It's a sense of awareness, I think, that what we grew up with. You get what I'm saying? Like once we became a certain age, we became aware.
But this is what I'm saying. We grew up with people who they have not got that aware. We all grew up in the same place, and some got to a point where they got to a sense of awareness, but then others didn't. So we have to even shrink it down again. What is the triggers? What is it that people need to, not triggers, what is the work that needs to take place to develop that awareness? Do you understand? The person who's like I said, there's people that their granddads were shotters. Do you understand? And it's just gone down generation. You've come from a family of this is what they do.
Yeah.
If you there was people in that their house was the cotch. We used to call it the cotch. Yeah. I didn't get to expand on that point earlier when I was saying, when you were saying that these people are fathers and everything, and sometimes they have their businesses and all that.
Right.
That's even a smaller minority. I'm talking about the ones that their yard was a cotch, and generationally, that's been that person. That yard is a cotch. All manner of things that you would protect your children from today. When you was growing up, you've passed through that house and sat there and bun weed or whatever, and you know that you was disrespecting someone's yard, because that's someone's mother's yard. Do you get what I'm saying? And I'm saying that again, we just live that like it's normal. So now when our young people are coming up and we're like, where did they get this from? On one hand, I can say, a lack of value system, rare tear. It's not like it wasn't there when we was growing up, but like you said, Mackie, you go on the street, you can't control what your children are doing. But the value system and how they're raised, those things are the little ingredients, let's say.
Wait, who said Koch? Who said Koch? Because you just took me back to my childhood.
This is what I'm saying. I said Koch, like I was saying, it was back to what I was saying earlier in terms of we grew up with things simultaneous, innit? So where we're saying now to our young people, don't go down this road, how do we stop them from doing whatever? I'm saying that we ourselves, we're not honest in talking about we lived with this. So as much as I'm gonna say we have a responsibility to create, we also have a responsibility to address what we grew up with. So it's not even our fault, because we were young. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I'm saying that we have to understand the complexities of the situation. So we can't say where young people getting it from. They just come and they just suck. No, we have passed something down, whether we're conscious of it or not, because we normalized it and we thought it was normal. So like I said,
and even continue it today. There's people
continue today.
Yeah, and like even in my family, I have I don't even battle no more. I just try to sow seeds in it. Like I've got me and my siblings. Like most of us have got different fathers in it, and my father tried to raise me as in a Pan-African consciousness, right? But my other siblings don't have that, right?
Okay.
So apart from the ones obviously that are my dad's children, like, so let me not say that, but it's very difficult to now at the ages that we're all at to say to someone, but this thing that you've been doing for the last 40 years or for the last 30 years or whatever, you shouldn't be, that's not the one. It's very difficult to, number one, say that to someone. It's very difficult for number two, for them to hear that. And then number three, for them to comprehend what you're saying. And that is not bullshit, because a lot of the time, the reaction I get is mockery, fam. You get me? Like, what are you, Mark? What are you chatting about? And it's only until somebody else comes into, if Maku comes into the picture and says the same thing, now they're like, right, there's somebody else that thinks this as well.
Yeah. That's how I feel sometimes. I feel vice versa. You get me? You could be you. Like, you just came in and you just like articulated the point I was trying to make excellently. You know what I'm
and
saying?
also as well, can I just chime in on that very important point? I think as well, this is why it's important that we don't shit on each other, because for instance, somebody that can relate to Maku might not necessarily be able to relate to somebody like Callum, and somebody who relates to Callum might not necessarily be able to relate to somebody like Jedi.
Well,
and then somebody who relates to Jedi might not necessarily be able to relate to somebody like Respect.
Well
And
said.
somebody who relates to Respect might not necessarily be able to relate to Chakra. And it goes round and round, which
And
is
that's why we need
we all have to do our bit.
That's right.
Yeah.
All have to do
Because
our-
all of our titans bring something different to the community. Sometimes it's detrimental. It could be, but you can't just send one man out and say he's the cure, because some guys won't be able to relate to that. And I think the point that M.A. Brown raised is so important. You know what I mean? Like, for instance, M.A. Brown saying something, but unless it comes from Maku, they won't hear it.
But you see, what you've described as well is the village.
And I'm saying the same thing.
That's how it's supposed to be. No one, your family, no one person is the same. Yeah. So what we're talking about is multifaceted. Yeah, in a sense that one, you need people to reinforce things sometimes on a child level. I always say that I could say certain things to my daughter till I'm green, but if another sister says it that she thinks is a bit more cooler than me, I said exact same thing verbatim, but she don't hear it from me.
Yeah, she don't hear it from you. Yeah, I hear that. Yeah.
Them are facts, and that's something that I'm sure we've all even been through coming up still. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
That's one part for why the village is important. And two, we all have, we are collective, we are one, but we all have different stories. We all have different journeys. So like Ultra saying, somebody else, sometimes people tap into people because they're relatable. Do you understand? There's some people I can understand a lot of what Respect might say, but it don't mean that he's going to be all the way relatable to me, because I'm not his generation firstly, and there's certain things I just haven't lived it, so I don't get it. Do you understand? It's not that I don't understand it, but I don't get it. Do you get what I mean? Because I haven't lived it, and I can't really fully relate to it. So I'm saying that is the definition of community and the complexities of our community. We do need different voices. We all have to have some group that we're talking to. So every time when people says, "Oh, but within Africa there's different cultures and we have different cultures within Africa," of course we do. So let's apply that same mentality to how we relate to each other's here. There's different communities within the community. Do you understand what I'm saying? It's just common sense sometimes that we don't exercise on a macro level that is obvious for us to see. So yeah, I just want to say that. Sorry.
Yeah. Love to all of that, man. All of that from Ultra as well. All of that.
But yeah, man, it's definitely as I said, you get confirmation from me, I get confirmation from you, and we bounce off each other and try and find a solution. But we also must be realistic. This is where maybe my style for Nanifa might be a bit harsh and abrupt, but I can't do nothing else but be real and tell the truth, because that's what's emphasized from my community. You get me? The people around me, they don't pull no punches. Michael, fix up your trousers, pull up your feet, look at your feet, clean the eye matter from your eye. You know, like we always been real with each other.
This is it, man. Even with my wife, like, sorry, go on, go on.
Yeah, no. Yeah, go on. What you're saying? Even your wife.
Even with my wife, like, obviously, like my parents' heart, one's Dominican, one's Jamaican, and it's like I pick up on the. I express both at different times, right? But like when I'm vexed or when I'm trying to assert myself, the Jamaican mannerisms that come out, and it's like that can be really abrasive to someone who's familiar with that, right? And we've had conversations. He's like, well, when I'm gonna tell you something, I'm just gonna tell you like straight. Like, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it, and it's the most. It's the way. It's two things. It's the way that I can deliver most honestly, and it's the way that my spirit is most comfortable at that particular time to deliver it. You get me? Right. And I have to do that. And so,
do you think understanding your people helps?
Yeah.
And their attitudes and because when you're comfortable in that, it makes it easier to understand. You know what I mean? Like certain reactions to certain things, and it should make them understand your reactions to certain things, and You know, how you might just switch from anger to humor. Like, all right, we're free in that. I don't want to go down that road no more, sis. Let's go to humor.
Yeah,
You get what I'm saying? Like, these
But
are
I would
things like,
agree at that point also, because I do agree with you still, but at that point I still have to say that, you know what I mean, not that one size doesn't always fit all. You know what I'm saying to you?
no,
That
it doesn't. It
it's
doesn't.
not always what's been done in the past or what's been handed down is always the correct way or the best way. You know what I'm saying to you? So I'm just saying it's not everything that maybe has been handed down that's been the best. So I think we're in a time where we're supposed to be able to like
yeah.
fix the nonsense as it were.
Update. Yeah, no, I get you. You know, like, because we're based on the old school principles. You get what I'm saying? Because we're based on the old school principles. The old school principles is what drives, man. Do you get what I'm
No, I
saying?
understand
The
that, but I'm also
parents.
suggesting that we're also
But
in a time and space whereby
yeah,
we acknowledge that it wasn't
things
everything
change.
from the old school that was great. So, for example,
No.
we came up knowing, and many of us probably still believe that, you know, spoil the rod, not the child, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Many of us will say, boy, a little bit, it never hurt us, whatever. But then,
Yep.
you know, that there's on the flip side of that, there was abuse. You know what I'm saying to you? There was some people that couldn't manage their temper. So even if we're going back to what MA was just saying there, you know what I mean? About certain vibrations, we have to accept that certain of them vibrations was born out of straight ignorance. You know what I'm saying to
Yeah.
you? Like, if a child's getting beaten for 10 minutes, that's beyond discipline. That's gone into something else now. And you know what I mean? We have to accept them kind of thing there. So
Yeah,
some
but
near
also that's what created fractures, because you had both ways. It's just like when you're a young man and you get beaten up and you get robbed or something. Do you get what I'm saying? You have a choice then. You can either like, look, I don't want none of this. I'm just gonna get on with my thing, or you have the other way where you just lose your mind and say, you know what? Anytime anyone messes with me, I'm gonna act differently.
I
So
understand.
it tends to be situations that steer the course of how you are, you know what I mean, with people. And sometimes it might not be like that all the time, because as I said, it's always there depending on your environment. If you grow up in that environment but you're still pious, like me, I was an artist growing up and all of that, you know what I mean? I like comics, I like riding my bike, I like do. I was a normal kid. Do you get what I'm saying?
So let me ask you
But
a
yeah, there was
and then I'm gonna go for a second. Hopefully do something. Big up yourself, Moses. Bless up yourself. You don't know. Okay then. So we were just discussing something there, and I know that yourself and MA have definitely brought other factors into the equation as to, you know, what sort of effects can be had on young persons.
yeah,
So yeah, I know
yeah,
we've mentioned media. You know what I mean, man. Then we even spoke about certain programs, this, that, and the other.
yeah,
All
yeah.
right, and you know, I'll take that into consideration. Obviously, you know that I've said, well, boy, okay, why is it that it seems to disproportionately affect us? You know what I mean, compared to other communities, and then we've had, you know, the suggestions for that. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
And which
yeah, yeah.
obviously I accept that. You know what I mean? I'm not arguing about that. I guess for
No.
myself, it's about the move, like going forward now, isn't it? Cause why I need to speak about the going forward, because as you know, I got a little young soldier right here, this, that, and the other. You know what I'm saying? And like maybe going back to those things that I watched yesterday, you know what I mean? Maybe they sort of colored my mind a little bit, you know what I mean? In terms of the
I get
conversation
you.
in which we're having today still.
Yeah.
So I will definitely acknowledge that, because I'm not even going to say that the sort of things that I was watching was in my iris. You know what I'm saying to you? Because that would be a lie.
Yeah.
I hear of certain things, I know of certain things, this, that, and the other, but I would never say that that's my circle. You see what I'm saying to you? So even when I'm listening to some of the yelling, I'm like, what? You know what I'm saying to you?
Yeah,
You know?
yeah.
But yeah, so going forward in it, because obviously we're all going to be sending, whether it be our children or our grandchildren, you know what I'm saying to you, for some of us that have had children earlier tonight,
Yeah.
into this community, into these communities, right? Now,
Right.
we are obviously not bringing up our children to be that way inclined. But like the man them was saying, and even me, I'm not naive to the situation whereby even as a young person, my house was just set a certain way, 100%. When we touched the road, I wasn't like a road girl, but definitely like since Sankofa, I was, you know what I mean? I was on the roads, innit? But
Look after yourself, yeah.
roads doesn't necessarily mean what on the, you know what I mean? What on the roads
Yeah,
means.
yeah, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
But we're out there,
Yep.
you know what I mean?
Yep.
But you know, because you know, outside was our playground, innit?
It was safer.
Like, we are going out. We going out for like, what am I staying in for? You know.
It definitely was a lot safer. I mean, it wasn't 100%. Like we know, you go
Absolutely.
into the wrong alley. You
Come
go
on,
into the wrong alley, it could be a problem. But yeah, generally, and you know the way your mom will be hollering and screaming, and pops will be screaming. You get me? Where are you? You get me? Emma, where you there? You get me? Like the other side of their state where you are, you're like, yeah, man.
Not
my dad's
telephone, you know. Remember, just pigeon.
I gotta go. Yeah.
I don't know. I grew up in a time where if you were far enough where you couldn't hear your parents hollering for you to come in, it was a problem.
It was a trouble. Yeah, it's a problem.
Yeah, bro. Like, if you outside that range, you was fucked, bro. I don't know.
Trust me.
You know, it's like you got a bike.
That's the one.
It's a problem.
You just got a bike and you can't.
My mom
you
had
can't-
to one time, it was a problem.
you get it.
Do you think that we need to be more stricter on our children? Do you think, because one of the things that I'm going to put in, and then I'm going to go and come back, yeah? So, so my sister's like, she's older than me, yeah? And so she would have been first generation, and obviously she had her children, you know what I mean? Okay.
Yep.
Now, we know that definitely, and even when we bring ourselves into the equation, we know, whether it be through society or just through our own vibrations, that we are not as strict on children as we once were. Yeah, I'm sure we've all attested to
As
that,
our
right?
parents were.
Yeah. The things I see, like my son's never been touched. You know what I mean? Like, he's never been. And by that age, I knew what it was to be touched. That don't even sound right. Touched. No,
No, you know what I mean. Yeah, I know what you meant. I know what you meant.
By that age, I've definitely had a clap. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Lashes of Philadelphia.
Yeah, you're good. I mean, to be honest, I didn't get
I had
beat.
punishment. I had all sorts. Yeah, you could go for days on the.
I'm not even going up there and talk like that, because I had friends that got beat like a timetable, Jano style. It was mad. You know? Like,
can't get that.
School report day, them youth there was putting newspapers in their jeans because they knew what it was.
Yeah. I have cousins who had to pick their own stick from the garden. My mom just picked it.
There you go, yeah. So we're coming from go draw your weapon, right? Go pick them.
Yeah, go draw your weapon. There's a psychology in that, I think.
Man, that's coming straight from slavery, you know that. But my mum had a war belt, bro. Yeah? And she say, go and pick the belt. And you're thinking, what? You know, you're like, what do you mean go and pick? So you want me to go and pick the belt that you want to beat me with? That's a whole lot of fight. That's a whole lot of...
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. That doesn't run anymore, right?
Yeah. Then they send you back like, I want to you.
Yeah, but the thing is, my mom used to do things like, do you want me to beat you? And then put the belt, and she'd be like, smell the leather. And it's like, this is intimidation. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, these parents were expert at bullying their fitness. You get what I'm saying? Like, and I overstand it all. I swear, I overstand it all. Because right now, where we are, our parents would be in jail. We'll be in care. This is the fact. Yeah. Like, if it was equated to now, this is abuse on so many levels. To get me, psychological, physical, metaphysical, all sorts. You know what I'm saying? So, like, yeah. But for us, it made us, you know, who we are, and made us the opposite, like that with our children. Like what you're saying. Do you think my kids got any licks? They got talked about licks.
Now with Snipes, hold on. Have we gone too far the other side now, where we have our own children threatening their own people? I saw a video a month or so back where one youth basically beat up her granny. I thank God that the next video come because they put some work in that youth. Now usually I'd be like, no, but I'm like, block up in blood clot, yes, car. He was well out of order. You get me? Beat up the granny and all that. So I just think, I think we may have also gone too far the other side. And obviously the children are in a vacuum in it, car. The parents can't touch them, the teacher can't tell them nothing. You know what I mean? The only people that's really there is the police. Obviously, cops to the ops.
But this is where I've had to be a stubborn parent, and
So
that even in a situation where I have had to put my hands on my pitney, do you get what I'm saying? It was like late in the day, the child's almost in their teenage, you know the ones. The first time I ever put my hand on my pitney is teenager, but that's the time you're going through troubles with them sometimes. Do you get what I'm saying? They could be good all the way up to, you know, their late teens. Yeah, they have the little flid out. You know what I
So I'm
mean?
gonna
But
ask you man
I've always,
something,
you know,
and then I'm gonna go a sec, right? But if you can at some point get to a point where, because there's gonna be mothers like myself, you know what I mean, and that's whether you've got yourself and your partner or you're a single parent family. It doesn't, you know what I mean? Carl, like we said, it takes a village to raise a child, right?
that's right. Yeah.
So, and for myself, why I find like your input, Snipes, Car, like I said, you know, some of being with people there, man. Obviously, that's not his settings, and it's never to be his settings. But at the same time, I think as parents, you know what I mean, especially as mothers, it's good if we hear certain things as to try to prevent, you know what I mean, our young men,
Yeah.
or not even just young men, get me, but
Young girls as well, yeah, schools,
exactly,
young girls.
you know, from going down certain roads, or you know what I mean, what to look out for this and that. Because one thing we know that children are very slick. You know what I'm saying to you? So you have the back, and he's the most respectful. You get me in giving, but you know, outside of that, he's a dog heart. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, I'm just gonna quickly go on deal, but at some point, if we can even just hear about things that we can maybe think about doing or look out for, whatever, you know what I mean? So if you start behaving a certain way, we can kind of be onto it. You know what I'm saying to you? Because as well, I think as well as mothers, sometimes we may not want to see, you know what I'm saying, or you know, willfully, you know what I'm saying to you, whatever in it. You know how the woman thing go, you know what I mean? Because before I even had my child, like I'm like, yo, the relationship between a black woman and her son is a mad thing. Like I used to not complain about it, but always used to speak about it. You know what I mean? Cause I think sometimes, you know, like you said before, Snipes, you know, they make them into the men of the houses, especially if there's no man in the house. I don't necessarily think that was a good thing. You know what I'm saying?
No. Yeah, it's been done.
Yeah,
It's been done many a time. Yeah.
You know, before I had my child, I used to say certain things, but after having children now, I'm like, rotted. I need to ease up on certain thought, because I could actually see how a mother could be like that with my son.
Right.
Like, when I held minds and start got you certain things, I'm like, raw. Yeah, I can see how, you know, some of us start ease up on and talk. You will be big and serious. So yeah, I'm being very honest. You know what I'm saying to you? Very, very honest. And so yeah, I'm gonna go. But if you can even just give some little, not even pointers or whatever the right words, but because we, as a community, we need to be clued up, and maybe some of the men are more clued up than the women. You know what I mean? This, that, and the other. You know what I mean? So yeah,
I get you. I mean, the problem is that these kids are clued up. You know what I mean? They're clued up with all the information, so it's very difficult to talk to people who feel that they know as much as you. You know what I'm saying? It's not like the old days where they.
Well, I'm definitely open to learning it. You know what I mean? And I definitely come from the vibration that, you know, it takes a village to raise a child, etc., etc. Tender, Mari, and all that. You know what I mean? Them people
But
say.
you know what, sis? You know what, sis? It's going to be very difficult for us to separate them from the technology and the things that are supposedly be part of their life right now. That is the main thing. If I'm saying it, I'm saying, all right, then forego the phone. Go and get a basic phone. You get me? And let's live life properly. So you can remember people's phone numbers like the old days, and you know, there's little things like that. Yeah, learn how to write a letter rather than type.
I know Ultra's got a son there. I know you got, you know what I mean? And this is
but how easy is that going to be though? That's the thing. You know what I mean?
I don't think it's about. Sorry, go on.
Yeah, go on. Yeah, these luxuries, these creature comforts. You know what I mean? Like some of the mothers, I've seen them. They'll come in the shop and they'll put the child down, and then they'll give them the phone, and then they'll put their special channel or their special cartoon on. You get me? And the 2-year-old's got the phone. Like, what's going on? You get me? And that's the only thing that's keeping him calm. But they're forgetting about the dopamine. You get me? Like that's in the phone. They're like, yo, like I don't know. I don't know. You get me? Each to their own, but I know that the way we're living is not conducive.
Yeah.
And it does add to the problem. You know what I mean? Because them cartoons, they are crazy, man.
Mm-hmm.
The content
You're
and
correct.
all of that. You
So
know what I
how
mean?
we live in. Sorry.
Yeah.
I
It's
was gonna
for
say you're
convenience,
correct.
isn't it?
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, sorry. No, I was gonna
No.
say, sorry to cut you. I was just gonna say, you are correct. Like they've put more elements against us
Yeah.
in terms of what we're up against. But again, there is a
Yeah.
sense of responsibility that
Of course.
we're lacking.
Of course.
A lot of things were said, like so when I don't know who said it earlier before, but in terms of one, I said the family, and somebody said awareness. Yeah.
Yeah.
Developing awareness in our children.
Yeah.
Because we have gone too far the other side, so now there's just no discipline. Some people went through extreme discipline, so now there's no discipline. That don't make no sense. That is something again that's in our control.
Yeah.
And then, but the
But what we
awareness
at
has to
fault
be
with?
alongside.
You know that, man. You know where we at fault because we tried to do the
Well,
opposite
it
of
goes back
what
to
our
the title
parents.
of the show. It goes back to the title of the show in terms of it's a form of mental
Mental.
illness. So
Yeah.
you've gone through trauma, yeah. So if you was badly as a young person, as a child, and it was traumatic for you, then you're gonna say, I'm never gonna touch my child. And I'm not saying, I'm not advocating beating, firstly, but if a child needs to get touched sometimes, and it's but it has to come down.
Has to be done.
However, there are different elements there's different levels of discipline. But I'm saying that we've gone too far left in the sense that it's one thing to say you're not going to put your hand on your child, but it's another thing to say, I'm just not going to have no discipline. It's not either or. Do you get what I'm saying? But some of us have gone too far left in a sense that not only am I not going to put my hand on my child, but I'm not going to talk to them harshly. I don't want to raise my voice. I don't want to. Do you get what I mean? And it's gone to
The young
extreme.
adult.
That now,
Let him
like
have
you're
his
saying,
own way, his own mind, and all of that.
right. We can talk about cases where young people are abusing elderly or people on the street. These things was unheard of because again, you grew up in a time that you're saying hello to your brethren's grandma and all them type of thing there. You call them mum or whatever. So you can't. So to be in a time now where another young person doesn't see an elder and see that as their grandparent, psychologically there's something going on there. So when we're talking about some of the root ways of how we can how we manage it, that awareness. So when M.A. Brown was talking, you can say something and then somebody else says it, and it reinforces the point. After I went off on one, what I wanted to say also was there's a lack of, like he said, his dad raised him different to his siblings, so he had in his memory bank a level of awareness that he was raised with. So even when he was put in certain situations, no one is perfect, so everyone might have done their little nonsense, but there was something in your head that made you be like, you know what, I'm not gonna go all the way with that there. I'm not going. We went to the rave or whatever. You see, it's a bit of a mad one. You had your little bit of fun, but all right, I'm gone now. Do you get what I'm saying? Whereas then tomorrow they're gonna tell you the story of, and then after that, blah blah, this and that. You always got that piece of awareness that will help you to make that right decision. And a lot of the time, people can't see it because we are just talking. Sometimes we explain things in a we don't make them see what is affecting them in real time and what the consequences is. Consequence is to the mindset that they have. People don't look to the long term a lot of the time. And if you're raised with certain awareness, sometimes you're like, boy, like my daughter, let's say, sometimes there's been particular situations, and when it might happen all of 6 weeks ago, but now she won't confess her little sin, and she'll say to me, "Yeah, mum, I walked down there and I did see when it was kicking off or whatever." But that awareness will say to her, "You know what? I don't want that passer. If my mum finds out that I was here, it's gonna get ugly." Do you get what I'm saying? So that we underestimate what it is to raise our children with a sense of self, but and discipline, but awareness of the what could potentially happen. So
consequence.
back to what we was raised with, we came up with seeing things as normal. I feel like we talk about the younger generation and say they should be doing this, they shouldn't be doing that, but we don't talk to them with the awareness of what we know we was raised with. Like I said, it's not us, we inherited things, but we don't talk with the understanding of knowing, you know what, I understand, I see why you do it, because this is what I was doing. Because sometimes it's like we want to paint a level of perfection. So
Thank you. True story.
When we work, but we have to have common sense. Talk to our children at times when they can understand it. So my daughter's a teenager now, so now I can, as bit by bit, little things, but she's older now, so I can say to her, like I'm talking about being in a cotch. So she might be like, "What the Ross is a cotch?" When I break it down to her, she's like, "Right, that's what he was doing." Do you get what I'm saying? And I'm saying, yeah, I was disrespectful. Yeah, someone's mother's yard.
Yeah.
Do you get what I'm saying? I was a young person, but I'm as an older person, I can understand now what it was I was doing. Talk about it with the understanding that this is why I'm telling you not to go there, because you're disrespecting somebody's mother's house. She'll tell me, no. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, you have those conversations.
Can I throw something in? When you looked at that earlier on, about the cotch and whatever, it occurred to me. So, is it safe for us to say that there's more, there's a prevalence of yards that people could go to when they were younger and whatever, but it's less likely that there was going to be positives. Like, there's no positive cotches in it. You know what I mean? Like, or there was.
Well, there was. No, there was. There was a couple of Rastaman cotch. You got what I'm saying? Like, we had a Rastaman in the end.
They're gonna say it's a Rastaman's yard.
Yeah, it was a positive thing. It was a positive thing. It was definitely like, he was cool, he was calm. There was no highty-tighty, and you couldn't even stay too long, really. You get what I'm saying? Like, but you saw all the plants and everything in the yard. Like, it was a mellow environment. You get what I'm saying? You come, you get your little smokes, and you leave. You get what I'm saying? And he was very nice, man.
Would you say there was enough of them? Would you say there's not enough of them? Like, there's
no, but listen, what happened to him? The goons robbed him. The young goons. For generations he'd been serving up different generations, my generation, and then when it got a little bit younger than me, it just went left. Do you get what I'm saying? Man, I'm running up there, and it's like
there's no communication, and when again we've just allowed things to evolve. So
no, again, I think we're stuck. Some of us were stuck in that mentality of communal, and everybody kind of keeps the secret and be respectful just in general. You didn't really have to put any rules out, car. You just knew what it was. And then this generation come along, and just trample all over the rules, just kick down the door and bully man and take man's things. You know what I'm saying?
Because
even when we found out, obviously we're gonna activate, and on the youths, we're looking for the youths now. Like, no, you can't do that to the big man. You must be crazy. But he's traumatized from it. He ended up moving away.
There was people that didn't have rules. That's what I'm trying to say. There's a set of us that we grew up with people that just didn't have them rules. They didn't live by them rules, and we didn't acknowledge at the fact that they're going to be impactful in what is going to be in the future.
I get you. Yeah. There's a blasé about it. Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? So
I get you.
I say with each generation, it's obviously got worse. Like, my mum
it just changes.
Yeah, my mum was conceived in Dominica and she was born here. And like, even her generation, her mum would have been like, "What are you lot on? Like, what?" Like that it was horrific to my nan to be seeing some of the things that my mum's generation was going on with. And obviously,
100%.
It's just like a domino. Maku, let me ask you a question quickly though, bro.
Yeah.
In Nigeria, or whatever state you're from in Nigeria, is there have you identified that there is any type of similar problem, not the same level, but is there like a watering down of that discipline and that structure in Nigeria, would you say, or not?
Yes, but in a good way. Do you get what I'm saying? Because they never had some of the things we have. Like they have burglars, people burgle houses. They have gunmen, highway robbers, and certain things, but they don't have street robbers. Do you get what I'm saying? Like they'll have pickpockets or whatever, but they won't have street robbers. You know, because the street robber.
What about like in terms of the parents and their hold on their youths?
I think it's very strong because most of the time it's based on a religious background. Do you get what I'm saying?
Right.
So their emphasis is education, as you know, with Nigerians, everything is about education. So that's first. And obviously, if they can afford to put you through these good schools, that's your appreciation by successfully, doing what they asked you to do. It's like a contract.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Even with my kids, I say it's a contract. The main contract we have is education. Make sure you get as much as you can, and then later on you can do whatever you want. But at least you have something to fall back on. That's my principle. You get what I'm saying? Because that's the Nigerian way. You
saying religion has, in some ways, assisted the continuation of those
of that discipline. Yeah, because obviously you're disciplined. You have to be forced to go. You've got no choice in going to church or whatever, or mosque or whatever you do while you're growing up, or Jehovah's Witness or whatever. You know what I mean? They're all out there. Do you get what I'm saying? So yeah, and it's very laid back, as in there's no one trying to push it on anyone, but it's just that it's what's in your house, innit, and what you grow up with.
Yeah.
So until a certain age where you get your independence, and you say, no, I'm not really into that. You get me? And then they'll just leave you alone. You get me? You might go and find your own thing, or you might just quit altogether and just say, you know what, I'm just going to sit here and smoke some herbs. You get me? While these lot are in church on a Sunday morning. You get me?
But
listen, just quickly, let me just chime in real quick, yeah. With this beating thing, yeah. If I'm honest with you, the kind of beatings that I was getting as a child, because at the time I didn't fucking agree with it. For me, it was excessive. It was harsh. The punishment didn't fit the crime.
We said that.
The punishment did not fit the fucking crime, which is why I am the way I am with my children.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? I'm like, nah. So there's no way I'm gonna fucking come up with that fuckery and then inflict that on my children. And that's what I think to myself, like I won't lie to you though, the threat of a vicious, nasty beating is always in the back of my children's mind, because I've instilled that in them. Like if they fuck with me, I'm gonna mess them up in their heads. But the problem that I'm gonna have is
exercising it.
Yo, Ultra.
He's gone. Mad. Yeah, that's mad, man. Yeah, but we got
if they do something wild.
You cut out, you cut out.
Oh, sorry, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hello? Oh, yeah. Sorry, I was just saying the threat of a vicious beating is always in the back of my children's mind, because I've instilled that into them. Yeah. But luckily for me, not even them, luckily for me, they haven't pushed me to the level where they would need a vicious, nasty beating. But the fact that they think that it's a possibility is enough. It's enough.
I think in most situations, if someone got hurt, and it was because of your child or whatever, then that's a situation like that. But in most situations, no, man. As you said, the threat of it, especially when you got daughters and stuff, daddy's word.
That's
like if I'm disappointed, I used to say, if I'm disappointed, I used to say I'm disappointed.
It's a problem. Yes.
Falling away.
Yes.
You get me? It weren't really like that. Yeah. I don't know. You know what I mean? I ain't had
not
the
even
time
that,
yet.
Maka, you have to move with the time. You have to move with the times. Yeah. Because the beatings back then was fuckery. Yeah. And now like you have to think, what's gonna hurt a child more, having absolutely zero access to the internet, or a 2-minute beating where they're gonna be in pain for like a minute, and then you're gonna feel like a guilty cunt, and then like you're gonna have to overcompensate for the guilt. And nah, bro, it's a idiot
My
thing.
mum said it's a idiot thing in the sense of that even though she did do it for a long time, then she switched to punishment because at the end of the day, she knew that beating us would just make us stronger, tougher.
That's right. That's right.
You know what I'm saying? It doesn't even make
That's
no
right.
sense. We're black children. You know what I mean? It's not gonna work.
It's long. Yeah, it's long. It's long.
Well, this goes back to now what Ifa was saying now. Sorry to cut you. If you're a boy and it's your mum, it's going to have a different impact. So the case now, the conversation now becomes, obviously for girls is different, but the case now becomes when you have sons and they get into that teenage age, because I think M.A. Brown laughed the last time I said it, you lot start feeling yourself a little bit, you get me? You got little hair on your body and all that.
Yeah, little goatee. Yeah, come on.
Looking in my scalp, tall and all everything. So
looking you dead in your eye and that. Yeah.
All of that, you get me? So, when you get to them, when our young men now, what is it now for you as men? Yeah. No young men here, not really, but no, for you lot as men, what was it that impacted you in terms of maintaining, a level of respect and having an understanding of your position, let's say, as a young person, as a child?
All right.
What was it?
One is culture, because everybody has to answer to someone where I'm from. So I have to answer to my mom, my brother has to answer to me, my sister has to answer to my brother, just because of the order of age and that. And that's how it goes. Do you know what I'm saying? My mom has to answer to grandma. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody has their position. But also I've got to answer to my mom's brothers and sisters. So we always had that our uncles and that was only too willing to come in the yard and lock you in the room with them and ask you, Wagwan, well, you disrespecting my sister, yeah? Talk to me. Box your food out your hand and all of that. Red eyes, man, 6'5" and that. What you gonna do? Yeah, you gonna fix up or you gonna get mash up?
But Maku, tell the truth. The threat of that fuckery kept you in line.
No, most definitely.
That's what I'm saying. That's it, bro. Trust me.
Not only that,
Like,
my mom could bruck up. Listen, my mom could bruck up anyone at any time. She doesn't need brothers, but she's got them as well. You know what I'm saying? So it's even worse. This is the woman who can beat you up, definitely. Yeah, and her brothers are coming to beat you as well, and her sister, who's big as well, is coming to beat you as well. Like you don't want that smoke.
I was gonna say,
it's true.
I thought that was the answer you were gonna give when MA asked about, what is it that's maintaining, or what is the challenges that's in Nigeria. That answer that you gave now, I would say that to me is the main beyond before religion, is the culture of it.
The cultural format,
that is part of our value system.
That's right.
Across the globe, and I mean as a people standard, because that's how my man grew up. You couldn't just disrespect somebody and your brother or your sister and it just gossip. You get what I'm saying? Or your mom and all that. Just I grew up in I think I'm the last generation of it, but I grew up that if me and my cousins are playing, and my older cousins are there and us younger ones are wilding out, try know my older cousins are gonna get it, because you're watching young ones just doing foolishness.
All the responsibility. No, it's true. Yeah. You'd be surprised who gets beaten in a room when some fuckery happens, innit? In a black household. You get me?
Do you understand?
The older one, everyone's there, and they say, "Who you brought this thing, yeah? So where was you? Huh? What happened? I was out doing it. No, you supposed to take care of them. You supposed to No, I got you, sis.
Because a lot of our young people, sometimes they're of certain ages and they have no sense of responsibility. Everything is that's not my business, but we're raising them with a it's not their business mentality. Do you get what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
and it's even more frightening when I speak to certain people that's got siblings. The children, they've got more than one child, and they'll look at my daughter, let's say, and they're like, "Oh my gosh, he's really good. She's really good with her little brother," and And even before she had her little brother, "Oh, she's really good with children." This and that. I could never leave my son to look after his little brother, or my daughter to look after her little brother or little sister, because I don't know how she's gonna treat him, or she wouldn't feed him, and I'm like, what? Do you get what I'm saying? So we're letting them become so self-consumed that everything revolves around that one picture, whereas our culture don't really dictate that. Where everyone is responsible for everybody. But if there's younger children and you're the older child and I'm raised you with common sense, you're supposed to have exercise that common sense and responsibility. And it's a part of your learning and growing process to know what responsibility is. Do you get what I'm saying?
I think the elder sibling is the middle ground, isn't it? It's the middle ground between the parents and the children. The eldest.
That's why I will always bang on about the power of our culture and our value system. And when people want to talk about, but I'm from here, I'm from there. No, we have an African personality. That's why we can relate. I don't know Ultra. I don't know you, but I don't. Do you get what I mean? We're all from different places, but we can relate because that's our ancestral connection.
That's right.
Let me make a proposal. Do you think that I've observed, parents of our generation or the generation just above or whatever. I know Maku's a little bit older.
Hey, I'm gonna go shop, man. I'm gonna come back in a minute, right? I'm here.
All right, cool, bro.
I've observed that there are some parents of who are now in their either 40s or late 30s or whatever that don't actually seem to enjoy parenting. It's like an interlude in their life at times where they just parent because they have to, right? They don't actually embrace that role and the fullness of that responsibility. And so then what happens is, so with the older children now. So if they've got a child who's maybe 18 or 17 or whatever, and they've got another one who's like 9 and then 6 or whatever, like they've too early on they've handed responsibility for the parenting in some ways over to the oldest of their children, and although that mechanism can work, it doesn't work when you're actually not still being a parent within that paradigm of allowing your oldest children to have some type of responsibility. On the contrary, what you're doing is you're just giving that responsibility to that oldest you. I think that happens quite often, and I think there's a lot of very resentful young people who have had to grow up far too fast without the guidance and the support of their parent. You get me? So I think it can work both ways in that sense. It can work. It's definitely something that we've always done. But then if the parent themselves doesn't provide that foundation, or if even in the rest of the family there isn't that foundation and continuity there, then it can backfire. You get me?
You're absolutely correct. There is people that have taken it, and especially older generation, like you're saying, that have taken it all the way left. And even in my own family line, my auntie, she raised my dad practically, if you get what I'm saying. And not because my nan didn't enjoy raising her children, but I suppose hers was circumstantial in a sense that came, and then she sent for her children. So my dad was the only one born here. Everybody else was born in Dominica. So, and in the 50s, by the time you send for one child, if you left them at, she's got 8. So by the time you get to the third, even you left them at 2, and now they're 12. You get what I'm saying? So somebody had to raise them. I think the oldest one came here when he was like 15, 16. So I don't even know you, lady. Do you get what I mean? I only know this woman. That's my sister. And that sister, when she started raising, she was 13. So there's no childhood here. So yeah, it's 100%. In this time now, so in that time is circumstances, but in this time when you're born and raised here, and in our generation, sometimes it's the same thing, and then there is some that are not engaging in the parenting process, and it is just a case of you're older and that's it kind of thing. And I feel like I even experienced a bit of that with my little brother. He's a big man now, but it did. I always said that because I experienced some of that, I want my daughter to have that value system, but I still want her to be able to have her space and her own life in that sense. So, she can't just fob off her little brother whenever it takes her, but so she has to understand he is your responsibility when needs be. But if she says, "Mom, I've got this going on, I need to go here with my brethren them, or I plan to do this," and we work it, we balance it out. Whereas I felt as though I didn't have that balance. Like, just I could be walking out the door, take your brother, you got him, or you can't go, you got. I'm like, yo. I'm gonna be there.
You know what's funny as well? I'm not gonna lie. I spoke to my wife about this topic a couple of weeks back, and she was saying back when she was like a teenager, if the house wasn't clean, she couldn't go nowhere first and foremost, and then if she wasn't taking her little brother, no one was going nowhere. Like,
I had times like that as well,
Like, and I'll be honest, like the relationship that my wife and her brothers have now, it's that of a fucking mother and son almost.
Yeah.
Like, and I would maintain that because that relationship isn't a bad thing. It's not a bad
me
thing.
and my brother are tight. Me and my brother are tight. Like, we are tight. We can fight like cat and dog, but we're tight. But I think like I said, I think there has to be a balance. Do you get what I'm saying? So there's things like what you're saying. If I give my daughter chores to do, if you ain't done them, clearly you must not want to go out because you haven't done them.
Yeah, simple. Like, don't even like certain things don't even need to be explained. Listen, is your room clean? No. Have you done your homework? No. All right, go have a seat. Have a seat. Have a seat, princess. Yeah, there you go. Have a seat. Have a seat.
And again, this is what I'm saying. We like to say we must throw out everything. There has to be a balance. There has to be discipline. There has to be consequence. There has to be. Do you get what I mean? You can't just not wash the dishes, not do your chores, but you're still going out. You're still asking for the latest. No, that's just it's nonsensical.
That's it. And listen, in my house, we don't reward fuckery. It's that simple. There's no other way to put it. We do not reward fuckery. Yes, if you're gonna keep up a fuckery, that's on you. That's what I'm saying.
Straight and plain, and that's.
I left all my bags at the fucking. I left all the shop. Oh shit! I left all the bags. Fuck. I left all the bags. Now I have to buy bags, man. Fuck's sake. I don't even have a £1 coin. Oh no. Wait, it might be in my wallet. Hold on, one sec. Sorry, I need to go mute. Sorry, one sec.
Hey, that sounds funny. I left all the bags. I thought you meant the actual shopping. I was like, have you got pregnancy?
That's what I thought. What did he say? What did he mean then? I thought
I think you meant the bags that you buy. You know, you got to buy bags. So he wants to recycle the bags, isn't it?
Oh, okay.
That can be upsetting, sometimes. Like, Dad, that 15 pence. It's all gone up to 15 pence now, That can burn your spirit. Yeah. It's not 5p anymore. 5p is a myth. Them bags now between 10 and 15p.
Do you actually pay for them?
No, I don't. I will take my reparations bag. Yeah, this is reparations. I'll take my reparations bag.
Whenever I go to supermarket, I need to be repaired. I need to.
Yes.
I have to do something to make me feel better, man. You know what I'm saying?
and I even take something. I don't even need it. I fold it up and put it in my bag. Yeah, for the next time. Or fresh bags. Why must they always be crushed? No, but yeah, that balance is important. And see, so a lot of what Ultra is saying, this still just all intertwines in terms of the discipline and you don't have to be extreme in terms of beating if that's not your thing, or it's not necessary. But it doesn't mean that you don't discipline. That just doesn't make no sense. And a lot of the time, a lot of our young people, they make decisions because they don't know the consequences of their actions, because there's no consequences in their house. The amount of times, I think when Maka was saying, if a child got the latest phone and all that, and a parent might say to me, oh, I need to know where they are and da. But at 12 years old, what iPhone? 10 years old, what iPhone? Are you working? Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So there's a consequence, and you have to instill a sense of gratitude and common sense and all these type of things. I was able, fortunately, to keep phones out of my house up until just the other day. Now my daughter's going to be 17. Now, when people used to say to me, well, how do I know? This psychology of and each to their own, yeah. But what they used to say to me, but what about her coming home and knowing where she is after school? So when we was growing up, was there a lot of children just walking around aimlessly, not knowing how to get home or something? I don't get it. We knew how to get home. My backside had to be home at 4 o'clock. I'm home at 4 o'clock.
Yeah.
And like I said, there's this thing called a house phone. I know we only use it for broadband now, if that at all. Yeah. But when I get home, if I'm not home and I call that house phone at 4 o'clock and your backside is not in that house picking up that phone, you better have an explanation for me.
Yeah.
It's going to be a problem. And there's a consequence to that.
Yeah.
And
that's interesting, man. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know any parents these days that have that approach. That's really interesting.
And then we act like to say the school don't have responsibility again. If people say, but what if they got to stay after school for this and that? She will go to the secretary's office. I need to call my mama, and make her know this and that and the what next. You know how much phone call I received from my pitney at school? Mama got netball practice. Mama did it. Yeah, straight. Yeah. So then we know what time it is. Because 90% of the time, most of the parents I'm not saying all children, because majority of our children are blessed and they're doing what they're supposed to do. But a lot of the parents that say to me, I can't get them on the phone and da. So what's the purpose then? What was the purpose? You got a child that's got a phone, latest phone at that. You can't get through to them. They left school a long time ago, and they still got it.
Yeah. It's pointless.
The next one is they don't check nothing. Oh, I can't keep up with all their friends. Why not? Oh, but it's their phone, it's their privacy. In whose house?
What?
At 12 and 13. This is nonsense. I'm saying we like to say, we are just we're someone's brethren, or we're just, bystanders in our children's lives. We're not.
That's right.
We have to, like Ultra was saying, just the threat of something alone, but it's also the relationship he has with his children. The relationships you have with your children and how you're raising them, and how you're nurturing them relationships, because they're little people, they're babies, they're babies, children, teenagers that you're hopefully trying to raise successful, productive adults, but you're building a relationship that's forever evolving.
That's
so
right.
When you have a good relationship with a child and you say to them, I am disappointed in your behavior, they feel it in their chest because they don't want to upset you. You get me? They feel it in their chest because they don't want to upset you, because they have a good relationship with you. A child that couldn't give a good goddamn how you feel, it's because you don't. What relationship are you nurturing with this child?
Yeah. I think that's so the actual detail of the way that you raise the child. Like there's if you, like you said, if you haven't established a relationship of respect early on, then you're fighting against a losing battle, innit? And I think that's a fact that's lost in some of the conversations that people have, or some of the complaints that parents make, is that you didn't even establish a place of a position of respect early on. So how do you now expect to have any control or knowledge? Furthermore, I was having a conversation probably about a year ago about more than a year ago, when what's her name, that witch, what's her name, who was Theresa May, yeah, when she was saying that what do you call it, that they wanted to bring mental health practitioners and whatever into primary schools, right? And I was having a conversation about that's not a solution first and foremost, but I was thinking, okay, what they're doing, yeah, is they've long time segregated the home from school. With kids now, it's two different realities, yeah. When you're at home, you're at home. When you leave the house to go to school, it's a different thing. It's only so often if you get in trouble or if it's parents' evening that your parent will even step foot in the school, and that is not normal. Yeah, for a village and a society that's trying to be cohesive and trying to grow children the right way, that is abnormal. I'm telling you, it's abnormal. Like, and the fact that we have to work certain hours sometimes and whatever, it's designed to keep that separation like intact, right?
100%.
So where parents almost have to impose themselves against their own judgment sometimes, that you have to impose yourself on the reality of your children outside of the home. You get me? You have to
100%.
Yeah.
You see, I would say when our children, when our people are in vulnerable places, school is one of them, and hospitals and any other institution, mental health, whatever. Yeah, if you have a family, you have people, we must make our presence felt. Yeah, because especially with school, we're talking about children. They don't expect, unfortunately, the narrative around us is that, if we're either loud and aggressive, so ban them from the school, or we're just not involved in our children's lives. Because there was a time where it was a standardized thing, but we're just not involved in our children's lives, and we just see we can't wait to send them to school so we don't have them again. Yeah. But now we're in a time where we are starting to understand the school to prison pipeline. We're understanding that our children are still being brutalized in school, and all manner of things. But they've already been able to put things in place and create a narrative where we feel like we don't have access to schools, or we cannot impose ourselves, like you're saying, and make our presence felt.
Yeah.
I made a decision for myself that when my daughter was going to go to school, my world was going to revolve around my child. So if I'm working, whatever I'm doing, it revolves around her. So when it came to primary school, there was nothing I weren't involved in. These people knew me. Now, I'm not the kind of parent, you can ask any teacher that she went to school with, I'm not the kind of parent I'm coming to cuss about every last thing, because like I always say, if you're doing the work at home, I don't hear nothing at school. What I hear is how fantastic my child is, how intelligent my child is, how helpful my child is. Do you understand? So it's nothing new to what I'm going to hear. But the moment something is out of line, it's a problem. And they know I've got to do my job with this child here because her mum's not ramping.
Yeah.
Do you get what I mean? And to know what your expectation of the school is, because a lot of the time we have been conditioned to like to say we are working for the school. No, you are working for me, because my child is. You can't go back and get me another one. There's no receipt. Yeah. So you have to know what you're doing with my child. I sent my child to you. And if I've done my job and I've sent my child there well behaved and all that, if certain things are carrying on there, you have to answer to me. It's not me answer to you. Because we like to say our children are not human beings, they're not people here. So a lot of the time our children get to school and we just relinquish our rights and we just think that they can do what they want to do with our pitney them. No, sir.
Completely. And it's like it's indicative of the entering a system that is so traumatic for Black people, period, let alone the actual intricacies of the system not allowing you to actually have that fullness of experience and connection with your children. You got to try extra hard. You get me? If we were able to, this dips into the conversation about having our own schools and institutions anyway. You get me? And it's like my mum used to. I remember the time when I was in my late years at secondary school. My mum was working in flipping Ealing Hospital mental health ward. She was working mad hours. She was doing response thing. She's working from 9 in the night till like 7 in the morning. All this kind of stuff. Like she didn't have no time to be doing nothing, fam. You get me? No parents' evenings, no nothing. And to be fair, she didn't necessarily. She lost. I don't know whether like with life circumstances or stress or whatever, but she lost interest in even what man was doing at school. Unless, like I said, if so, like you said, in a way, if there's nothing bad happening, it's like there's no contact. There's no contact, and it's only my dad. It's only my dad that was always like, "Yeah, I'm coming to parents' evening. I'm coming to this meeting. You got suspended, all right? I'm coming down." You get me? He had that presence there, which I do have to rate him for. You get me? But there's a lot of parents. Neither parents are interested, fam. They're not interested.
That's a big problem. Yeah. And the fact that your dad, like you're saying, what your dad did is I'm telling you, it's invaluable to how you was in school, in terms of how you might have been treated. Not just the fact that you had a present parent that came to things, but more importantly, it was your dad as a boy, and it was your dad. So the fact that he has a dad, because the amount of women, when it comes to things with school, and sometimes you're struggling to see the dads that are there, that in itself is a problem, because the school system has a way of knowing how to try to manipulate women. Do you get what I'm saying? So it's such a layered thing. And secondary school, this is now where they really up it a notch. Primary school, you can go to little trips and little reading and this and that and be involved in primary school. But secondary school, where they really put in the overtime now in terms of dealing with our children away, that's how they really start to alienate parents. And you practically got to fight to get into a secondary school in terms of your presence. So you might not see a teacher sometimes for a year. Only a parents' evening. Now this teacher has been carrying on away to your child for however long, or your child might have certain behavioral issues or whatever for however long, but you don't know until parents' evening. And every time you try to access the school, they're finding all kinds of ways to block you. So, but it goes back to the relationship of your children as well. Teachers bank on the fact, right? They bank on the fact that, like you're saying, that separation that they're creating, they bank on that because they feel as though then now you don't know your child. Do you understand? And come to parents' evening and find out a whole heap of things you didn't know you've been doing for the last 9 months.
That's right. That's exactly what happens. That's exactly, even with me working in schools and that, that's exactly what happens, fam. Like, it's mad to think that as a parent, you might feel like, maybe even if you don't feel like it, the school feels like it's private property, fam, and you can't just step on the. You mad? It's just, but yeah, parents don't clock that. They feel like that's that's where your child is at. You should be able to walk into that school and into the classroom if you feel so.
Me, I used to just go to the school. Yeah, I'm in the reception, and then I'm waiting for the head of year as well, because I don't talk to no minions. I want to talk straight to the head of whoever department I need to talk to. So when they see me sitting there for a certain amount of time, and I think they're taking a mick, because they'll say to me, "Oh, but you don't have an appointment." I try to get an appointment, and now you keep bouncing me around on emails and all that. I need to talk to someone so we can have a clear conversation. All right, I'll see if they've got a minute. After a while, sometimes sometimes people coming in and out. Someone might open the door. I just start walking corridors, Someone will see me quick.
That's great, man. That's what people, it has to happen like that.
I don't want to hear nothing about the safeguarding, because that's what they'll say. Oh, but safeguarding, Sorry, I just seen 2 people just sign the visitors book. They just told you, "Oh, I'm here for blah blah blah," and they went in. You don't know what safeguarding they have from what they don't. My child, somebody I birthed, comes here. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
We need our own schools, man. We need our own schools pronto, fam.
we need our own schools. We need our own schools. We need, in regards to what this conversation is, we need parenting support classes. We need, so for those who are a bit more humble in terms of understanding, I need support. I need to know what I'm doing, because I've gone to so many different events in the community and people coming out, and they literally feel at a loss in terms of how to parent.
Yeah.
That's essentially what they're saying. And this is a new phenomenon to us. So even if we, like we say, talking out the bad or the good, there was a lot of elders amongst us that they didn't all know how to parent. That's just the reality, and people had to find their way.
Yeah.
But a lot of the time, they're gonna say, people might talk about the savior of their auntie or their uncle or their bigger cousin, and there was somebody. Do you get what I mean? Whereas now, more and more, there is not even a one somebody. But what's the new phenomena is that there is parents now saying, I don't know what I'm doing, or I don't know how to do this, and I don't know how to do that. We have to create spaces where we can have these conversations and allow parents to, start to develop their parenting in one way, shape, or form. I was gonna say earlier as well, when people say they don't know their children, I was gonna say there's gonna be some people that said, my child got to a certain age, having good relationships with our children. That's it. Some people are gonna say, I had a good relationship with my child, and then they got to a certain age, and then they went wild. And I suppose it goes back to that question. I don't know if we even got to answer it, because I think I might have done something. But when our children get to teenage years, and they're going through that transition period, what I think the other disconnect is how we are helping them transition. Are we acknowledging their transition and knowing how to support it as parents, and parent simultaneously? But like I said, as young men, even though the relationships with your parent was good, when you are challenged with certain things on the road, how did you? What exactly was it? Was it mainly the parent element of it, or was there other things that helped to support it? What was the other things within the community, the other people within the community that helped to support?
So is that you asking a question?
Yeah. Sorry.
That's cool. For me, because I see, the thing is, I grew up in Westbourne Park, and then because I got two older sisters that were on madness, yeah. Then we just got scooped up.
Are you Westbourne Park near the station?
Yeah, Brunel Estate, right opposite the station.
Oh,
that's where I grew
Brunel
up.
Estate.
Yeah.
See.
Bare Dominicans in Brunel Estate, trust me.
I'm telling you.
But yeah, I grew up there. Huh?
I said you was living in so was it Soufriere?
Yeah. Right. So so I grew up there until the age of about 13, 14. And then seeing all kind of madness, but obviously having a certain level of freedom as well. Like Maki was saying, you jump on your bike, you do your thing, whatever. So up until that age, I hadn't really had a lot of interaction with a lot of badness, in all honesty. Like, there weren't really a lot of badness at the time. Then there was badness around, but the interaction wasn't really there. I had no interest for a start. I didn't have no interest in that. Man was on football and girls and just that was it. And carnival, and that's it. So there weren't really I wasn't maybe of age to necessarily gravitate towards that stuff by just through proximity. Certain other youths did, if you at the time, like Mozart was popping, innit? But Brunel Estate weren't really like that. Now like Brunel's known for just people just shutting up the place, trap houses or whatever. But yeah, Mozart was mainly the place, innit? And so I would dip in and out of, like the avenues. My nan used to live on Fifth Avenue, and this one's there and whatever. So there was a clear distinction in terms of my realities, innit? I wasn't forced to have to be around things that I didn't want to be around. You get me? The estate kind of acted as a cocoon. But once I left, we lived Sherland Road for a little while, and then we moved all the way to Harrow. Yeah. All the way to Harrow, and this is where I saw. This is where I actually saw what can happen with young black boys who don't have their culture around them, but are influenced by everything that is around them, right? So I saw more. I saw more people like shotting and whatever in Harrow than I did in Westbourne Park, right? Way more. Like, and it was like and that's where the conversation we was having about how the media can influence young black children. That's where I saw that really take hold. Like, no one was really listening to Jay-Z and that in Westbourne Park, and we went on that. When I got up to Harrow, that's what everyone's bumping, and then you get a little bit older, and then Dipset and all this kind of shit, and it's like, don't get me wrong, there was people in Grove shotting and whatever, and Zart and whatever, but I'm saying, like, just the average black youth in Harrow was just on this type of stuff because that was what was being glamorized, and that was the only culture that they could find in and around themselves. You get me? So, but for me, I think even if I'd have stayed in the ends, it's only because of my parents, innit? Like my mum, like, yeah, good stock. Like, I'd say relatively good stock that man comes from, innit? Relatively good stock. No one's perfect. You get me? Nobody's perfect, but most definitely, my dad set me a very good example, and then my dad's family as well, because there's less males in my mum's side than there are on my dad's side. On my dad's side, you get me, my cousins grew up Rasta. You get me, my auntie Shirley and my uncle Rasai. You know what I mean? They were foundations there. My nan was a Jehovah's Witness on a mad thing, but the house was stable. You get me? She had what, 6 kids, 6 children, and everybody told the line where my nan was concerned. You couldn't step out of line when I was concerned. So for me, like, the examples in the family are obviously first and foremost important. I think what Maku was saying about extracurricular activities as well, it sounds shit, innit? Like, when you just say that, extracurricular activity, it just sounds shit, innit? But actually, if you just say, oh, you're going to go and learn how to play an instrument, or you're going to do a martial art, or you're going to pick a sport, or you're going to do something, you get me? Like, there's probably a lot of young musicians now in the London kind of like the youthful jazz circuit who maybe would have been on Badness if they hadn't have been given a guitar, or you know what I mean? Them type of things there. Have you ever seen the film Mo Better Blues?
Yeah. Of course, it's called
one of my favorite movies. Yeah, it's one of my favorite movies. And at the start of the movie, you see my man. Them little rascals outside are like, yo, you coming down? What's going on? He's like, nah, I gotta play my instrument, man. And he's vexed. But both parents are like, you're playing your instrument. Shut your mouth, sit down, and do your scales. You get me? That's important, man. That's very important. So,
but as well, sometimes we don't have to make it as well to the child. Obviously, it's a form of teaching them discipline once they do start it, and to see it through and be consistent. But just tap into whatever their interests are in terms of an extracurricular. Because sometimes that's what they actually want to do. Like, I'm interested in this, I want to do it, and we don't realize the value of experience. We have to have our children experience things, because that is the only way that they're gonna have an understanding, be able to unlock their talents and have an understanding.
See what's possible, and just see what's possible.
Yeah,
that's a really good important point. Do you think that?
Sorry, I just got to take this call. 1 second, sorry.
All right, cool. Yeah, man. Yo, Sis9, if you're there, please try to add Ultra. I think he's in the back. I think it's a new message he's put in there. So I think he's in the back. Everyone's left me, you know.
Good.
What do you mean good? Nah, the hand has gone on the phone. Maku went to the shop. 9 Ether, I don't know what she's doing. Just leave me. Just talking about young black youths and that. How they're avoiding trouble, parenting, and all these things. Get me? The mic's on, by the way, before you start chatting about this.
All right, sorry.
Yeah, and Ultra, sis, yeah?
Sorry, trying to do the teaching and the streaming, you know, it got apologies.
Wicked. No, that's wicked. That's good, man. That's good.
Well, got no choice, brother. Get me, you can't go back down to the name left. That's mad. But yeah, man, so sorry about that. I know there was a time when it was nothing but Eastern Coast. Yeah, I don't know where the man have gone, but yeah, man, like I said, I mean, originally, like I said, my thing was to bring the issue of mental health to the fore, and I think there's so many different sort of complexities that can be discussed regarding it. I'm saying that, you know, after this lockdown thing, I think we're going to see far more mental issues because there's people suffering as we speak.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying to you? They're not able to do their normal self-medicating if they're not actually, you know, receiving, you know, professional psychological help. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And yeah, I just think it's something that we have to, even with the young people, you know what I mean? Because I know some of them are in their yard spazzing out as it is for various reasons, you know what I mean? And I think, you know, the topic of stress, I think that's something that we need to also look at in terms of the young people. Because I think there's a lot of young people that are far more stressed than me, and that's me as a big woman, this, that, and the other. And yeah, the ripple effect. My thing is we're going to be sending our children into these, you know, communities and societies to be, you know, everyone else and whatever. And I'm not gonna lie, sometimes I fear for my youth because sometimes I feel this youth might get nyam up if I don't set him a certain way, or you know what I mean. And you know, we seem to have this culture whereby if you're not a bad man or an old man, or if you're not set a certain way, you're gonna get violated and all this nonsense. And I'm saying we cannot continue to I don't know, incubate these sort of communities, man, because it's madness. Does that mean now there's women having children that, you know what I mean, effectively they might be thinking in X amount of years' time, it's a mazza. And I can only talk for myself, in fact, you know what I mean? So I'm definitely talking for myself, you know what I'm saying? But that's one of the reasons why I even you know what I mean, definitely backed gang and that, because I'm saying, boy.
Yeah, 100.
You know what I'm saying? This gang could be a decent, you know what I mean? And if we can get most youths onto that gang, then it outnumber all the other idiot gang, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now, in my area, fortunately, I'm not saying there isn't any gang activity, but I know that it's not as bad as in some areas, you know what I'm saying to you? But, you know, that can change in an instant. And hey mate, I ain't got no time for it, bros. I ain't got no time to bring you into the world, go through all that pain and suffering for a next you that looks like him to take him out. You know them ones. It's sickening. Man. It's got to stop. I don't know. And my thing is, can it stop, or you know, is the genie out the bag? Now I know you work with a certain age group as well, so I know you're in and amongst it daily. You know what I'm saying? So now, and I know I know you gave the media and different things like that, and like I said, I accept that. But for myself, it's like, one, how do we, you know, compete with that? And even yourself as a parent, I mean, what are your plans? Or, you know, we're not trying to get into your business, but you know what I'm saying to you, you obviously work with certain youths that have been affected by certain things. You know what I'm saying to you? So going forward, how do we?
Nahanda was gonna say something earlier on. She tried to mention the village. Yeah, there's no other way to for Black people to safeguard themselves, generally speaking, other than to become a stronger collective and to establish codes of conduct amongst themselves, whether it be. This is the reason why people join, for example, Pan-African organizations or community Pan-African organizations and stuff, right? Because places like the Manhood Academy and all these places, like they work to a certain extent, like they do work, right? And they provide a foundation and a safe space for young people to be, that they can then take out into the world and influence even other young people as well to alter their paths and stuff, or to just, as they're growing, to grow in a certain way. Now, last time I was on it, I think a couple of weeks ago or last week or whatever, I was talking about the fact that we don't live next to each other, right? So for me to go and visit my auntie, I'm quite lucky. She lives like 5 minutes down the road, and my cousin lives like a minute and a half around the corner. I can just dust and go there now. Yeah, even that to me is not enough. Like if you imagine, if we think back and think, okay, we came from Africa, in amongst our own people, in amongst our own kin, in amongst our own family. We then obviously were taken and whatever, and families were broken up and whatnot. But essentially, we ended up still within the remit of our own families in Dominica and Jamaica and the Caribbean and whatnot. Yeah. Since we've come here, though, this is where things have really changed. Where for me to, like, my next door neighbors, I've got about maybe 1,000 people between maybe not 1,000. I've got maybe about 500 people between me and my nearest family member or something like that. And I'm lucky. There's people that have to travel miles just to be next to another family member, right? I'm saying that all of the things that we would like to see happen within the Black community are stunted, and the obstacles are put in the way because we're not even next to each other and we don't live amongst each other, right? So there's a certain limitation as to how much we can impose communal respect and codes and whatever if we live hundreds of miles away from each other. I've got a sister that lives in Telford, right? And we had a situation the other day where I couldn't just go there just to be there.
Yeah, I understand that, mate, to be fair. That's very true. And again, I would even,
go on.
and again, I'd put that down a little bit to and maybe we're a little bit too susceptible to certain things, because I would put that down to like the Maggie Thatcher era, you know what I'm saying to you, where the second generation started moving out, and I think someone had mentioned it before. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And many persons were leaving home, what I would now think we can now retrospectively saying too early.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying to you, and leaving, not necessarily going to a better situation, you know what I'm saying? Where there wasn't really foundation.
That's it, man. Like going in hostels and
exactly.
You know what I mean, and feeling. And I'm saying, like, even like I said before, like I was, you know, a lot of young people are like, I just want to have my own space and which is owing to the fact that there isn't enough space anyway. We're living in flipping crammed houses and all this kind of shit. But aside from that, yes, we're assenting to this Western idea of individualism, right? Where the individual is more important than the collective.
Right.
And the ability to actually go and define your reality for yourself with the influences that you want to take on, be it good or bad, is the name of the game these days, right? It's the name of the game. Like, and now that I'm old enough, I'm thinking
they didn't necessarily go down that line. You know what I mean? They, if anything, they fought harder, I would even say, to keep that family unit.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Because I used to walk, like, I reference when I was coming up, the jokes were made about, like, you know, Asians or Pakistanis, and like, how many can you get in a, you know what I mean, in a house? How many can you get in a Datsun and all them things there? You know what I mean? But I say now, each one of them people that used to take the piss out, they've all got their own house, they've all got their own car, and the same people that are taking the piss, mate, are in the same said position.
Exactly. I'm in that. I don't have no yard. I ain't bought no yard. You get me? Like when I look at like even my dad, yeah. My dad, he must have been about 6. So he came from Jamaica when he was about 13 or 14. When my nan sent for him, right? So he arrives, he finishes his studies and that, and then like he was able to. He basically lived. He left home, but he lived with a family friend and was able to save his money and buy his first yard by the time he was like 20, right? His first little flat there.
Big up pops.
Yeah, his first little flat in Alsden he bought when he was about 20. And it's like that set. I was chatting to my cousin last week who bought a yard in Wolverhampton last year. And he was like, "Bruh, if it weren't for your dad and that example, I probably wouldn't have bought my yard now." He's like, "That's why, as much as your dad's a headache, that's why I rate your dad." That's what he was saying to me. So that example was there. And my cousin, yeah, he's bought his yard recently, yeah, but he stayed at home. He never left home until he bought his yard last year or the year before.
And that's the right way to go, man.
I'm telling you, man.
That's the right way to go. And I'm just saying that going forward, and this is what I'm saying about there's some things that we can pick up from the old and some things we can leave, you know what I'm saying to you? But definitely that fight to you know what I'm saying, put roof overhead and that. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I can give them that, man, because enough of them done it, and well, as far as I know, innit, enough of them done it, man. And that's why I always give the Windrush ratings, innit. I'm not saying they were perfect, but they came in a time and place where it was a complete and utter matter. And look what they were able to do. So that's why I say, you know, although today I know that we've faced many things, M.A. Brown, you know what I'm saying to you, I'll never take that away from, you know what I mean, what we're going through now. But at the same time, when you compare it to what they went through, I think some of us are playing. I'm not going to lie. I think some of us are playing games, man.
Yeah, 100.
You know what I'm saying?
One thing that one thing that I've been keen to kind of reiterate in the last year or so, more than ever, is the idea of extended family, right? So the idea of being able to, you've got your friends that you've known for years and whatever, and obviously you've got your family, but then to also be ready and willing to connect with people that you vibrate with and build foundations that are village-like with them, right?
Right.
So that's not an easy thing to do if you're not used to being open like that and gravitating towards people that necessarily you don't know. But if you've got if there's common denominators in terms of maybe things you're interested in, or you're both pro-black and Pan-African or whatever, you both have kids, or you know what I mean? Like, we really have to make an effort now to bridge gaps between people who, you know, they might even be your blood. You never even know. Like the way that Caribbean people have been shifted and moved about and whatever, you don't even know. You could buck up with someone who actually is your blood somewhere down the line. Remember, I was at Speaker's Corner one time, I think a couple of years ago, I was chatting to one Hebrew Israelite brother, and we realized we're from the same part of Jamaica, and we got the same last name. You get me? And it was a man, obviously either from the same plantation or we might actually be family. All I'm saying is this Pan-African thing, right, needs to result in trust between people, trust between people that you would have called strangers before, but you have to assent to the idea that they're family. You can't continue to see our own kinfolk as strangers and people that we can't trust. We have to put certain things on the line within within reason. We have to put certain things on the line whereby we're calling each other to be what's the word I'm looking for? Trustworthy, I suppose. You get me? And in that way we can build and build and build, and it can get to the stage where, say if a bunch of us did want to go to Gambia or to Ghana or whatever, we all move as one block, and there you have another aspect of the village being created. You get me? There needs to be more commitment on the part of Black people, especially if you're Pan-Africanist, to build villages that don't quite exist yet in the UK.
100%, man, 100%. And you know, that's why, you know, I'm all about group economics and these type of vibrations, because I know that without that we're going to go at a very slow pace. You know what I'm saying? Because I know that there's many persons out here doing their thing one way, but obviously it's gonna take longer because say one hand can't clap in it, as compared if we did it in group settings. So that's definitely something that I'm trying to, encouraging the youth them, try and find your block of people, as it were, develop a trust and this and that, and come together and do something. You know what I'm saying? Because there's things out here that can be done, man.
Sis, I'm gonna have to bounce because I need to help my wife with something. But blessings, big up. I'll be back at some point if you're still on.
Big up.
Yeah, give thanks for passing through, MA. Always appreciate your contribution, brother. And big up wifey. Tell her maybe one day she can jump on as well. Come, let us hear her.
Yes, rise up the queen.
You know what I mean?
Say hello.
Hi, everyone.
Bless up,
Hey,
sis.
Hey, girl.
Yeah, one day you're gonna have to bless us with your presence, sis.
I will definitely.
You know what I mean? Cause I know you're not no shy and retired. We have to make them know what going on here. And then I'll get fire as well.
Yeah.
Trust me.
But
I love you. Yeah.
Have a wonderful day, sis.
Love.
Man.
What did you put in it? Melon in it.
Yes, Sankofa.
Cut it out. Yes, sis. Sorry.
Yeah, man. So, like I'm saying in it, my thing is all about as well as obviously discussing the problem. There's got to be solution based as well, right?
Yeah.
And especially with the, going forward and that, man. And I'm hoping that within this thing here that there can be a little bit of reset on the road thing. General Star.
Well, I don't know if you got to hear, but in terms of moving forward, and what we're meant to be doing, what seemed to be the running theme is that, because I said that I feel it starts within our homes and our families and
definitely
our culture and our value system. And with the men, you put questions to them, and I kept trying to reason on things, and then I'd bring it back to, well, as men, what was it for you that maintained yourselves or got you to this point on
exactly?
And the reoccurring conversation is their childhood, is how they was raised, is all them intricacies of our culture, the presence of, as men as well, the presence of their fathers, and how their fathers was present. Because one thing to have a dad, but how is he there? Do you get what I'm saying? I don't know if he's still there, but Ultra is saying to add him back.
Well, I'm here, but I can't see him.
Oh, okay. I don't know when to be honest. So.
Yeah, it's probably when I was doing a little bit of teaching still.
Oh, well done, mommy. But yeah, but that's the reoccurring theme. How we're raising our children, the relationships. That's the other thing. The relationships we're building with our children, and to have relationships. So there's a lot of people, their youths are out here, desensitized because a lot of parents don't have that relationship with their children and don't know what their children are doing, what their children are exposed to, even in the yard. Do you get what I'm saying? So there's no monitoring of anything or whatever. So the roots seem to be the family. If they're boys, the presence of males in their lives and how they're present, and their relationships with their children, the relationships that people are developing and growing with their children. So I always knew that to be the case. I'm not saying that the outside factors and everything don't play a part, but at the end of the day, like what you're doing right now, teaching your son, we are our children's first teachers. That will never change. Do you get what I'm saying? So that seemed to be the reoccurring theme.
All right, so everything is everything then, because we know that foundation is key. You know what I'm saying? And I truly believe that foundation is key. I think foundation is key, man, because I think we can all agree that when it comes to sticky situations, you're always gonna revert back to, you know, what you know. You know what I mean? And usually, if you don't know something, that's when it can become sticky. Still, you know what I'm saying? So, for example, when I was coming up now, and like we were saying, we were road girls, but not. I don't. You know what I mean? It doesn't mean what road girl today means. I don't think. I'm quite sure. You know what I'm saying?
Get that road, you know?
Yeah, man.
It's about the street. We about that life, man. We about that life.
So I'm saying, say a time come now where we're out there, and then certain people say, "Oh, they're going to do this." You get me?
Yeah.
From I hear that, I'm going home.
Yeah, you don't want it, boy. You don't want it when you get home.
You see what I'm saying to you, sis? But the reason why I know I'm going home, and this is why I say it's so important, one, for fathers and their daughters as well, as how you relate to your daughter. You know what I'm saying? Because if you've got, in fact, let me just reverse a little bit. First, we should always appreciate there's a difference between a house and a home. What do you say?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying to me? Because you can have a house with two parents, but it still don't make a home. Isn't it? And then you can have a home with one parent and it could be the best home ever. You understand? So I think that's one of the things. So I definitely know that I was blessed because I had a home to come home to. Do you see what I'm saying? And my home was always stronger than whatever the alternative was.
Yes.
You see what I'm saying? So I don't need no more excitement. You know what I'm saying? Since I'm high already, I'm good. I'm hungry now. I'm going on with some munchies. You get me?
Yeah.
Some people now, they're going on to do something else. And they don't want to go home, sis, for whatever reason.
Yeah, it's true.
You know what I'm saying? Because as a youth come up, they're like, right, you know, as a youth coming up, you're not even saying it with your mouth, but I'm like, this youth really don't want to go home. Like, yo, it's almost o'clock. You know what I mean? Whatever. I'm gonna go in my yard. What do you mean you want to go? Anyway, I'm out. I'm going home. But obviously now as big people, you get to understand, say, I know everybody want to go in them yard, because what's in their yard might be worse, is it, than what they're potentially going to do. You see what I'm saying? So that's one of the things that I definitely learned. You know what I mean? That there's a difference between a house and a home. Because since I had friends with beautiful, expensive houses, you get me? 3, 4 floor, bare things in the yard. But it wasn't a home. It wasn't a home. You know what I mean? You can walk in and you could feel the emptiness. You see? And these were middle to upper class people with good jobs. You know what I mean? Money was not an issue, but there was no love. There was no vibes. You see? Whereas we now, we may not have been up high as that, but then when they come on my yard, they know what it is. Them no one left.
Let me tell you, you're 100%. When you know, my little yard, what have we got here? 2 bedroom, and and you know, like you're saying, different what do you call it? Different groups of children. My daughter knows different, you know, it's bigger houses, some of them smaller, whatever. But regardless of the schools and the doors, every half term, every summer, all these pitney want to pack up in my little yard.
Come on.
And I'm always, and for up until she was about 10, and my daughter's like, now she's like 5, 9, 10. So she's been tall from long time. So when everybody start get too tall, I'm like, listen, we're gonna have to take this in bits. But up until she was about 10, I used to have like 8, 9 pitney in my house, you know. Always just chock up in my yard.
And that's how it should be in a real life, sis. I believe. That's how it's supposed to be. Carl, that's how we come up, sis. And that way everyone knows where everyone's child is. You know what I mean? You know that parent is trustworthy and ain't on no fuckers, then it's all good. And that's what the people say.
I want to say, I don't expect that all parents are going to be like that, because everyone's house is not always going to be that. But and I'm fortunate that my daughter does have a couple of other friends. Their families are similar. They have the same type of value system. So I can send her to her brethren's yard, and it's blessed. You get what I'm saying? I know I don't have to send her with a whole heap of money. I don't have to, even if I do, she's coming back with more sometimes because a couple uncles and aunties went there and put a little £5 in her hand, whatever. But I'm saying that type of mentality is not for everybody. And like you're saying, that's how we come up, and why I keep emphasizing we are the ones that are in control of our children's environment. A lot of some of them young people that used to come to my house when they were 6, yeah. One of them, he turned 18, and every time he sees me, it's Auntie Nahanda. It's what can I get you something? Do you get what I'm saying? One of them, she's gonna start university. She's gonna call me Auntie. This is what's happening. I'm not sure what course to take. Blah blah blah. When I had my son, I had about 7 teenagers come to see my son because everyone was excited that I had my baby and everything. They was all at my naming ceremony, pure excitement. And I'm saying that it's the relationships that we're building with our young people. It's so important. But you know,
so you know that when them 6, 7 teenagers turn up, you're supposed to now acknowledge that you've done a good job. You see what I'm saying to you? Car, if you didn't do a good job, they wouldn't give 2 F's. You know that, sis.
Long time. Long time. I can see them on the street and hug them up and kiss them up, and you know they get embarrassed and all that, but they'll be like, "Oh, that's my auntie, you know, I just have to allow it." And I'm like, "Yeah." But what was the other thing I was gonna say? Sorry, because I got distracted.
And more than that, you know, sis, let me just add, they love it. You see it?
Yeah,
and
they do.
What I want to add to that, you know, is that we have to be the change that we want them to become. You see what I'm saying to you?
Yeah.
So if we want them to act a certain way, we have to treat them a certain way. So I'm saying, like, you can't bark after all children like send them a dog, and you know what I'm saying to you? You can't. And this is what, even going back to the parents again, you know what I'm saying to you? Because some parents, I'll get to understand, yeah, because they didn't receive a level of love from their children, then they can't necessarily love their children a certain way. You know what I'm saying? You know them things that can be downloaded or learned behavior and whatever. You see what I'm saying to you? And you know, we can appreciate how some of the elders may not be as you know, emotional, or you know, like, you know, huggy.
Yeah.
And I think that's slowly changing. You know what I'm saying to you, from generation to generation. But I think we have to acknowledge the importance of a child feeling loved. You know what I mean? Like actually feeling loved. Is it? Because I think some parents can't show love. I'm not gonna lie.
But with the balance of love as well, yeah. Because like you're saying, you can't just be barking after picnic. When I'm hearing people talking and saying, you know, disciplining children, and when I say disciplining children, wanting to always say, wanting to always tell children off for their behavior, but at the same time not being able to rise them up in the same breast when they need rising up. But them same young people that I've had, at the same time, they know I'm not one to be ramped with. Yeah?
Come on.
When you come here, if you can't follow the rules up in here, then you need to go home.
Straight.
Do you understand?
Firm but fair, sis, right? Firm but fair.
Basically.
Yeah.
So I say, if I have the same. If I expect my daughter to wash the dishes after she's if it's her turn to wash the dishes, if I say today, if I say today is your turn to wash the dishes, I don't want to hear nothing about I don't wash dishes in my house. Then it's your house, you have to stay then. Do you understand? So if you're staying here, then it's your turn to wash the dishes. It's as simple as that. So a lot of them, they know that Auntie Nahanda is still not to be ramped with, yeah? If she says this is what it is, this is what it is. If we all got to clean up, we all got to clean up.
And that's it. So sis, even as you say that, because, and I guess this is another thing that could be thrown in terms of what we're speaking about here in terms of the youth then, but do we think that there's an element of children having had children to add to this scenario?
What do you mean, like young parents?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. I think, like I was saying before, we are in a parenting crisis, and we are in a time where there's a lot of parents, and there can be young parents but in this time, it's a little bit it's not even just the young parents right now, but we are in a time where there is a lot of parents that just feel at a loss at how to parent. Like when I say we've lost our way, like we've lost our way holistically. So we don't have a reference point anymore. We've lost our memory then, let's say, or we've disconnected from our elders in such a way that now we don't have a reference point. So how I was raised, especially with my childhood anyway, up until I was about 13, 14, in terms of how I've been raising my daughter and how I interact with all the young people around me, my childhood is my reference point.
Indeed.
You get what I'm saying? So, but there's so many people now that are at an absolute loss.
Yeah.
Children in terms of parenting and a lot of the time, if you go into certain community events, you're having a conversation after the fact, after the child has got to a certain place, and they're trying to rein it back in, or they're seeing that there's a disconnect culturally, and they're trying to interject it because they see that their child is resistant to it. But I say a lot of it is down to the fact that the parent has disconnected somehow within themselves, and they sometimes they're conscious of it, sometimes they're not conscious of it, but they've disconnected. And
because a lot of parents have got mental health issues as well.
But this is the thing. So it's like you're saying, everything's everything. Like the cycle is a proper cycle. So how we, if we're going to talk about solution based, when Veli was talking earlier, the family is part of it. I keep banging on about our culture and our value system. That is the biggest. That's the umbrella. Then let's say the family is underneath it, and then what our community creates to solve those problems. So be it Saturday school, be it the rites of passage programs, all of those things we have to tune into it. Like M.A. Brown and Sniper was saying earlier, in terms of activities, after school activities, I call it experiences. You're tapping into, you're making your child experience things, but you're also tapping into their talents and all them type of things. So all these things.
So yeah, man, because what I would just add to that as well, sis, is I think like days gone by, you could I don't want to say drag your child up, but I just can't think of a better word. You know what I'm saying? Like there was no, let me try again. Like there was less necessity, could be argued, to be so involved, maybe, or no. Let me come back again. Because now you actually have to. It could be argued physically, mentally, and financially invest in your child, isn't it? Like you have to actually invest. So maybe that's something that more parents need to really take charge of. You see what I'm saying to you? So what do I mean, for example? I think there's still too many parents out there that would rather, I don't know, buy a drawer, get their hair done, get their nails done, or whatever, than send their youth to Saturday school, or than send them to an after school club, or than whatever, because we know all these things cost money. You feel what I'm saying to you? And obviously there has to be an element of what's the word? If you got to give up something so you can do something else. You know what I'm saying to you? I can't think of the word right now. Sacrifice. Thank you. Sacrifice. You know what I'm saying to you? So it might be a thing that you can't have your hair, nails, and Saturday school. So what's gonna go? Now, obviously, the natural one to go should be the things that are really dealing with vanity, innit? You with me? And the things to stay should be the things where it's invested in your youth. But I have to be honest. I know that there's enough people out there, they're not doing that, sis.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They're just not doing it, And it was several years ago. Hold on, son, I'm coming, one sec. It was several years ago, yeah. Several. But I always remember it, so I'm like, rotted. Look at this, yeah. So there used to be a club up in like up West Ham way, yeah. I can't remember its name, but I know we had to leave from morning to get there from south. But anyway, and one night we went there, and I went to the bar to buy some drinks and whatever. Yeah, long old queues, and I'm standing in the bar, whatever. And then the time clocked. I'm like, oh, come, everyone's just coming out with brandy and champagne here, but I ain't even clocking it. I'm just standing there still. Yeah. So I got to the bar itself and whatever, and I started ordering the drinks. Yeah. And my girl looked at me straight, dead eye, and she looked up and said, "This is the brandy and champagne bar." You get me? And I looked up and I'd see the brandy and like the champagne thing glowing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
So I looked here, and them times to show you how long ago, it was like probably £80 a bottle for each. Yeah. So that's like 160 or whatever to come away with a brandy and champs or whatever, or brandy and whatever. You know what I'm saying to you? And the people then were buying it, sis, yeah? The people then were buying this juice. So I was getting a bit pissed off. I'm thinking, right, if I came here and tried to sell some books, or if I came here and tried to sell something that's actually good for us, I know I would leave fuming. You see what I'm saying? But at the same time, watching the people then buying this brandy and champagne. All right, boom, you're buying the brandy and champagne. No problem. But sis, ask me if they could fit. Most people couldn't even finish the bottles before the club done. You know what I'm saying to you? So in a way, thirdly, like, you drink some brandy and champagne, you're wasted. Like, you're wanted. You know what I mean? But like I said, my main thing was, would these persons invest £160 or whatever it was in their child's, development? You know what I'm saying? And I believe you have to be no, sis. If I was going to be completely honest. You know what I mean? Because even some of the clothes that people buy, very, very expensive, but yet you won't send your school to a Friday homework club. Are you taking the piss?
Yeah, that's true.
You know what I'm saying? So many ways, as much as I'm hearing the man them, talk about the media, this, that, and the other. Like this, I'm also saying that we have to start in the home first as well. You know what I'm saying to you? Because regardless of the media, whatever, and I know they have a very, 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 very strong influence on all persons, not just young people. You know what I mean? They spend a lot of money to obviously brainwash people. I accept that. But I guess, like you were saying, you know what I'm saying? I guess it's about how easy or hard we're going to fight for our children against, all these different entities. You know what I'm saying to you? And maybe some of us are rolling over and be like, you grow up, I'm just telling you, you get me? And man, I just think going forward, but like even me now, see, it's your husband's people, dad and that my son's blessing, and I don't know why he doesn't advertise them more. You get me? What's wrong with him?
Yeah.
Because we got bare people online having children. Let them know about Akibalan, man. I welcome to them, man. Welcome to him. You see what I'm saying? Ultras coming up. Let them know, man, because I can definitely attest it was the most beautiful thing ever, man.
Yeah, definitely letting people know it's out there. But one, he should keep advertising it and letting people know that the service is there and it exists. But again, it's back to the mentality, innit? You have to want that alternative. You have to, because in a sense, it's a foundation, isn't it? It's not to say you gave your son a naming ceremony and then that was it, back to Christian life or back to. Do you get what I mean? Like you live a life. You have a particular way of.
Yeah, because the next thing is rites of passage and all them things are lined up. You get me? Right now he's at his Saturday school, then he's looking. You know what I mean? The manhood thing. You get me? So
yeah. So
but still encourage your husband to get the thing out there.
Information
because
out there, yeah.
You have to know that there's an alternative. So even if I was went to look for one, if the people that know there's an alternative and they know about it, and you can even come get a couple of testimonies from someone like myself, trust me, because we need to know as well. Many people don't know this. Trust me, if they knew, they would at least think about it. I
It's
remember
true.
enough people out there
It's
that
true.
really deal with the church thing and all that. They're not even necessarily disbelievers, but they just know the church thing and them.
Yeah. But they just know they don't know where they could go for something
Yeah,
different.
trust me.
Yeah, and it does start from that. Just even how we are, either bringing our children into the world, whether it be home birth or how we are blessing our children. It starts from beginning, because we are trying to create whole new paradigms and break cycles and all kinds of
Sis,
things.
everyone that left, and I'm not bigging up myself, but I am. Fuck it. Everyone that
yourself,
left that ceremony, sis, was nice. You know what I'm saying? Everybody. And remember, I can tell you quite, it's not everyone sitting there was of African Caribbean descent. You see what I'm saying? You get me? And me myself, I've got like, that's why I say when people try to bring this idiot talk about white people to me, they're a fool. Because I've still got white friends from primary school since, and me and them are tight like what? Yeah? But they know my politics, you get me? But the point being, they were there. You know what I mean? And they're all like, nine. Yo, you know how much white people I had saying 10 them Maui? Go with a red card doing them. I be a 10 them Maui, I go on after that, you know. Yeah. But so it wasn't. So the point I'm making is that it's not even, although it's 100% inclusive, a thing, but it wasn't exclusive. It didn't make a man feel out of place. And this is what I'm saying, the beauty of our shit. That's why no one can tell me nothing, you know. Yeah, when I'm out here saying we're pro-black, but that don't mean we're anti anything else, you know. You with me? And we can do it. How you mean, man? So yeah, man, I'm telling you, like, you see when they gave him the honey and then the sour thing, and the way the him make up him face, my girl. Oh man, it was amazing. Cause everyone
We
left.
was waiting for my son to, when Kundasai, my son, when he had his one, we was waiting for him to make up his face, and he just was all
Oh, yeah, man.
He was like, this was gonna be a tough one, boy. That didn't phase him. That you meant to symbolize something, son. You're not meant to just be all It didn't even phase him. We was like, oh my god.
Okay, my boy. This up in face, boy. But
you get me?
Even now, I'm not gonna lie. Thinking about it, it brings nothing but happy vibes to me. Yeah, and I know for a fact, yeah, that certain people that have had church blessings and that, they're not feeling what I'm feeling. I know that for a fact, because there was no ancestors in the place. Not involved. You get me, sis? So you're starting me off now. But they've never been in that one. You know what I'm saying to you? Because I've been to them Christians. You see it? You go, some dude who you don't know what's his credentials. You get me? Saying he's putting holy water on you from some fountain that you don't know. You know what I'm saying to you, sis?
I was raised Roman Catholic, and a christening. When you go to one of them christenings, that is 60 minutes and not 1 minute more.
Okay.
And it is the deadest thing. If certain when I I can't remember last time I went to one, but it was a few years ago, and I didn't even know until they pulled up the ute to get christened. I didn't even know when it had begun.
Okay. Okay.
I'm like, when is this thing gonna start? It's so the point I'm making is that it's so anal and disconnected and sterile. That's it. So you know what I mean? So you don't even know, are you at a christening? Are they talking about the youth yet? Like what's I'm like, this is wow. This is wow.
Sis, as you're talking, you know, I'm holding down my head and just shaking my head like, cause you know we had the drumming from the don't get me, stop it. We had the drummers, we had stop it, man. And the thing is, the beautiful thing, you get me, like, you see my thing, it worked back no raving thing, you know. Like the ceremony was the main thing. You see it? Obviously, afterwards there was food and music and that, but that was not the centerpiece. You know what I'm saying to you? And you know, in real life, enough christenings, it's the thing afterwards that's the centerpiece. Because like you said, everyone's forgot about that.
Yeah.
Forgot about that. Some of them, in fact, enough people don't even go to the church, sis. Allow me to tell you.
Church, yeah, it's true.
Yeah, they're just reaching the bashment. You get me? They're just reaching the bashment. But for my thing, and see him come here now, we'll talk about your blessing, you know. Yeah, your naming ceremony. For my girl, main and center, man. Trust me. And you know, with it, we're African sort, kind of, but everybody's sorted. The whole way. Daddy, mommy, son, same print.
Yeah.
It's all right. Alright, I'm done now, Carl. I'm feeling gassed, man. I'm gassing my own self to us, Carl. I don't want to gas me, you know. You get me? But we look like a beautiful neighbor family. What am I say? Oh gosh, man. The powers. Yeah.
Well, that's what it is, man.
I'm giving myself joke kiss, man, but I'm not even lying, like. But what I'm trying to say though, in a real life, is that even now, these years later, like, it still invokes that same vibration and that same energy, and that's the importance of energy, man. Something real. You get me? You can't see it, but you feel it. You know it. You're left knowing. So yeah, the ancestors were dead both. Me up there, Madonna dog. Madonna. My great were there. Yeah, what am I saying?
It's like what you said, you know, with a naming ceremony, the culture, the ceremony is the focal point. So, you know, people, once you say you're having a naming ceremony, a lot of the time, people are coming because they want to know and be a part of the fullness of the ceremony. Do you get what I'm saying? They want to know what that is. They want to experience it because, you know, everyone know what the christening is, so you're not missing nothing. I know people that are supposed to be godparents, and either they don't come or they come just before you know the ceremony done because they know they're not missing nothing. Do you get what I mean?
Mad thing. Yeah, and that's something. Well, you know, so when I have godparents, you got soul parents.
Yeah.
Beautiful thing, like they had to actually give a commitment in front of people. No joke thing. Yeah.
And then and you now as a parent, what it does for you as a parent,
words are coming soon, boy. Come on.
I'm telling you. But what it does for you as a parent now, because you know, again, sometimes people picking soul parents just because, you know, I don't know, we've been getting on for the last 6 months or some nonsense like that. Whereas within a blessing like that, and knowing that they're soul parents, and like you're saying, they have to speak a commitment, then you're gonna be more disciplined about who you choose to have that responsibility in your child's life. Do you get what I'm saying? And take it seriously, because your commitment is to the child. It's bigger than the friendship or the relationship that you have with that person. And I always say that when people have asked me, this might sound a bit harsh, but when some people have asked me to be sole parent to their child, and I don't know them well like that, I have to say, like, I don't really feel comfortable, or no, really, because I don't take it lightly. I don't take these things like it's nothing, because if you fall out tomorrow, I'm not interested in you, but that's still my child, and that has been a proven thing in my life. Do you get what I'm saying? So I don't take it lightly at all.
No, myself, sis, I'm not gonna lie. Definitely, I remember one of my in our early 20s, one of my school friends. Still, we had been friends. Don't get me wrong, but she's like, you get me 9. I'm like, nah, man, pa. I know it was a joke. It was just them times. It was just probably about who can do what. You know them little idiots. So I'm like, nah, man, it's not. And I wasn't even living in London them times either. You know what I'm saying? So I just thought, not a proper show thing, but I'm like, nah, you can find someone better placed than myself, kind of thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And now today we don't even chat like that.
This is what I'm saying. This
like
is what I'm saying.
you know? Yeah, man.
And
Whereas
then who
whereas my soul, his soul mothers, them are people them for mourning proper, proper things like stricter on him than I am, you know them ones.
Yeah. And one is like you said, I was saying there was the relationship you have with people, but like I was saying to Shakara, it's like you're saying, it's your peoples from time, because it's also you're looking at the character of the person. You get what I'm saying? Like I said to him, we want different people. Hey. We want different people with different that can bring different elements and bring out different things for him. But also, like you're saying, like I said, I've experienced certain things that people I did know from a long time, and I did think it was that, and then when it was things had changed for them, all of a sudden it's my child. These times I have invested in your child and help, been part of that communal family, and I feel like now you're taking my child as well. Do you get what I'm saying? I need to know that the character of the people that I choose to be a sole parent, that whatever happens between us, you overstand your responsibility to respond. Do you get what I'm saying? If it's fickle that you're vexed that I did this or whatever, and then you don't know my pitney again, then you shouldn't have said yes.
That's it.
There's no soul child I have that, regardless of the relationship of my parent, that I have with the parent, that soul child knows that, well, my nenen, because my soul children call me nenen, I will always be their nenen, no matter what, whether me and their mother never talk again. And has happened in some cases, but they will still call me. Or you get what I'm saying? Them still be blessing me. So,
well, big up yourself for that, sis. Still, because even though you just talk it simple, that still takes a great deal of effort on your side. Car, in a way, you have to circumnavigate the parent to maintain that relationship. Depends on the age of the child, obviously, in terms of communication. Man. But yeah, man, and that's why it proves that it takes a nation, a village to raise a child, and I think that a lot of us. I think a lot of us have relinquished our responsibilities, sis. You see what I'm saying to you?
We have 100%.
Yeah.
We have, and when I say that, people think like I don't want. When people talk about me, wanting to mother everybody and this and that and that, again, it's nothing to do with that. It's about our responsibility to each other. It's about, obviously, I understand she's coming from, where she's coming from, but it's our responsibility to each other. It's our responsibility to our children. Whether I know women that have no children, and some of them, they can't have children, and they just not met the right person, and now they can't have children, if that makes sense. They became of a certain age, and menopause found them, and
All right, so just
they can't have children.
Yeah, because that's even. Don't forget what you're gonna say. Yeah, but just pause a minute.
Yeah.
So even that, I think, is a really interesting topic. Yeah, because like you see, yeah. In fact, keep talking now. Well, I'll do that another time, man. But I find that so interesting. The reason why, all right, let me just quickly put it out. The reason why is because, like,
yeah, just go. I was gonna say, just say it now.
Yeah. You know, when you're coming up now, and like, obviously, everyone's looking for the right partner, and this and that. And all right, let me reverse a little bit. Say, I've got a friend, yeah, okay,
Yeah,
and you know what I mean? When we was all coming up, she was very, very particular, very choosy. Some would call her a stush, like me. But you know what I'm saying? She'd definitely set a certain way. All right, no problem. Now, when she bought, when she bought her flat, yeah, when she bought her first flat, yeah, I remember we went round there. She done the flat up. You got me? Like everything was tricked, is it? But and it was ready for a man and a child. You see what I'm saying to you? Like she she was ready. You know what I'm saying? Like she had a sunken bath with jacuzzi and all this shit. I'm talking basically years ago. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And we've all gone around there, like all the sisters have gone around there and she's cooked us a meal and whatever. And we're all like, oh, we wish we were her man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? She's but no, you're gonna get well dealt with. You know what I'm saying? Nice bath. I mean, nice dinner. Then after that, nice jacuzzi. You know what I'm saying? All right, boom.
Yeah.
All right. But the point being is that, like I said, she was very, very fussy. Yeah, but she always wanted children and all that. You get me? But she was very fussy. Now time come where it could be argued that she can't have no children. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
Or she ain't met a man yet or whatever. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, when I was coming up, I always said this, and I want your opinion on it, really, because that's really what I'm getting to. Yeah. So, like, and unlike her, I wasn't like a woman that always wanted a child from early. You know what I'm saying? She like from when I was a youth, my child was my passport. You get me? Yeah. When I was having children, I was using my passport. You see what I'm saying to you? Okay. But a time come, I said to myself, I'm like, boom. If a time comes when I really want to have a child, yeah, I shouldn't even say this online. I swear that, but it is what it is, truth and right. But I always said, like, if I ain't got a man or whatever, like, shit. All right.
No, just talk up.
Yeah, I know. I'm in it now. But I like anyway. Anyone listening, don't listen. Yeah. But I said, boom. I always had like a couple. I used to call it like auxiliary. You see what I'm saying to you? Like, whereby if a time comes when I really wanted a youth, like there's a couple man out there that had even offered, because you know how much man offered to give me you. It's mad when I think about it. You know what I'm saying to you? Look and no said pedigree, you are blood clot pedigree, you know. But anyway, but the point being is that I always like had a little auxiliary. And what I'm saying is that I think, what do you think to that plan? That as a woman, if you definitely know you want children, and you know a time comes when you ain't got no man or whatever, or not a man to put your own or your personal man or whatever you want to do it. Do you think that's bad to have a man that you think, boom, you can have, you know, a child with? You might not necessarily make it as a partnership or whatever, but is it you have a child, or do you think that's wrong? Let me just finish. Let me just quickly say, that was not my situation in the end. Yeah, this was just you know? Yeah, like I did have a relationship and you get me? So that word, I don't even think that's how it went. But I'm saying if a time come, that was my vibrations. Like, yo, you know, say time, you get me? So what do you think of that? Because, what do you think of that? And then going back to my friend now, you know what I mean? Time has gone. Yeah, she's even bought a bigger house, but it's a big house with nothing in it except her. You see what I'm saying? So what do you? I don't know if I was very long-winded, I know, but hopefully
No.
You get what I'm saying for.
With the first thing you're talking about, I think every woman has, if she wants to, I think every woman has the right to have a child. The reality is, if time starts creeping up and you don't have the situation that you want, and you haven't met the person that you want, straight and plain. If you have a brethren, if it's whoever, and you know, you give daddy, you do. Come to daddy. You do. Let's change his nappy. You do what needs to be done. Hey. And have your picnic there. I've encouraged. Sorry. I've encouraged many a sister.
Don't watch that. Come on, man.
I've encouraged many a sister that they got to certain ages and they don't feel like there's a partner in sight, but there might be, you know, a casual relationship that they might have, that they've known someone for a long time, but you know these ones where it's off and on and whatever. And I just say, go on, do your thing, breed, man, breed.
All right.
Life. Obviously, we give thanks and praises because some men might say no, it's a trap and da da da. Everyone has the sense and the foresight for certain things. So if you're a man, you don't want there's no part of you that wants to have children, and you don't want no woman to put on you one day that she says, you know what, I want to have children. If it happens, it happens. You don't want to be in that situation. Not only do you strap up, if you don't trust it, don't go there. It's as simple as that. But the one you know that woman, she has them aspirations and that's what she's looking for, then you have to have that discussion, because there must be a level that you're open to it. You might not be ready for the relationship, but you're open to support a child if it comes into this world. Because there is men that are that they'll say, I'm not into the relationship right now or whatever, but I will be there to support my child. You know what I'm saying? But but either way, every woman, and even the men, because sometimes men will tell you, it's hard for them to settle down, ain't found the right one yet. Obviously, men don't have that time factor against them, so to speak. But they will still say that they're struggling. But either way, I will say everyone has the right to have children. So go out there and go and get your pick of them. So I'm not against that at all. And for the sister that, it's the same principle to some degree. Yes, you want a perfect situation, but life, especially if we're not doing that universal cosmic work, as some people try to put it sometimes, that don't let things align with itself, and that manifest that situation. When you see time is creeping up on you, but you know what, if you really want that child, then you will get that child regardless of what the circumstances are, as to not put yourself in that situation. But then, some people know themselves. So some of the sisters that are the bigger sisters, them, even though I see they've shown that level of strength now, and it's not happened, and they see that they have it, but some women can't conceive of the fact that I can do this by myself. And I'm not advocating for no one to do it by himself. I'm saying if the circumstances make it as such, some women say, no, I have to have a partner before I can have children, because I don't want to do it by myself and I can't do it by myself. And then they end up in that situation, then that's what it's going to be. But and then they have to live with that choice. And some of the bigger women I know, they've one anyway, she has accepted that that's what's happened, and that's the choice she stood by, and she still stands by it, even though she hasn't any children. But there is the rest of them, they say, I should have just had my child whenever, and you know what I'm saying, regardless of the schools and the doors. So, but yeah, I'm not against
No, man. Again, I've got a cousin similar. I'm saying to you, just was after the whole marriage, picket fence, this, reta, this, that, whatever. I'm like, yo, when time comes, just do your thing, man. Nah. She work from here still, but you know what I'm saying? But yeah, I think for the ladies listening, whether now or in the future, man, I think you should listen to them words, because at the end of the day, there's enough women that do try to do it in terms of the couple thing, and it still breaks down, and they still become, one parent families or whatever. So, and it's 2020 as well, man. Obviously, that's not the way in which you wanna, start off the thing. I completely understand that, but like Sister's saying, if you've got that overarching, I don't want to say ache, but I'm saying to you, to have a child, then really and truly, man, because at the end of the day, when all's said and done, in a real life, a child, it's a woman's responsibility anyway. You know what I'm saying? When you down the car, enough man can get up and leave anyway. You know what I'm saying to you? So that shows you what it is. You know what I'm saying to you? But kiss by the hunters, as you say, they have to make sure they can live by that choice. For real, man. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I would hate to maybe get into certain, you know what I mean, and not, you know what I mean, and all because all only for the reason that, you get me, I didn't find the right man, or you know what I mean, I wasn't happy. Yeah. If it's like medical conditions and all that, then that's something completely different in it. But if it was something that was definitely within your control, you know what I'm saying to you, Yeah, man.
And a lot of the time, there's even situations even to me that I think is worse than that, where you do have a partner, and he keeps telling you
to the zoo to send me a pet. What did they send me? What's in it?
So Tafaza wants to tell us all the story.
I don't. You know what, sis? I'm not gonna lie. You know, I don't understand them ones. You know, I'm not gonna lie. Now, I might sound very but I don't understand them ones. When a man can tell you that, I don't understand. If that's what it is, then you best know what you're doing, buddy. That's all I'm saying.
So they sent me, yeah.
Yeah, there has been situations where I know where the sister,
Sorry, I don't put that out.
where Tafaza, see what I'm saying, where the man has said he's not ready, and then when you blink now, you're with this person for what, 7 years, and depending on your age, time is ticking, and the woman herself at first, you know, well, we wanted to enjoy ourselves, we wanted to go out, we wanted to travel, we wanted to just have our relationship, or we're saving for the house. That's become another one. We're saving for the house.
What's in there?
Oh, they're in the house, so we've got to manage our finances first, and but now we're 10 years in, and now there is problems now to try to get pregnant.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying? So I'm not saying, you know, later to what he's saying, that's gone true, but I think there has to be. I think there has to be balance in.
So I sent him back.
There has to be more compromise and conversation. You can't have a man dictate your nature like that, in that sense.
Thank you.
And this whole perfection ideal time, a lot of the time people that have them type of mentality, they're not. You can try to make the situation as conducive as possible. I'm not saying you shouldn't, yeah, but that's not how life works. So you could make it all cushy and everything. You've got the house, everything. Say your partner gets sick now. Mortgage payments struggle to pay now. Do you get what I mean? So you lined it up, but it only takes one thing to dash it off balance. I know she's pregnant right now, and she's done all them things, but she's pregnant now, and so there's certain things she can't do. So she's living on her savings. But this situation has happened, and her partner's got a business. His business is affected. So now there's hardly any money coming in. So it's not for one of preparing, but you cannot prepare for the changes of life, because that is the nature of life. Change, things happen. So you can't. I have to have this perfect man. Things are going to happen. Things are going to take place, and you have to know how. It's your resilience, it's your character that's going to determine how you handle it.
No, 100%, sis. I think that's the real, man. That's the reality of life. You know what I'm saying to you? And I think once people start to deprogram themselves, they will see it for maybe what it more is. You know what I'm saying to you? Because I think a lot of women have also been brainwashed by that whole Cinderella bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Or fucking, white knight or whatever the fuck. You know what I'm saying?
When we talk about what's impacting our young people, a lot of time we're talking about our boys, and we're talking about media and our boys, but we never talk about
and then tell a story.
The other element with our girls, isn't it? So I always say, alongside the boys, there's girls. When we're talking about running, train, and all that, there's a girl, isn't it? Like, you get me? So so many different elements that impact our young girls that we don't talk about. And as girls, we grow up into women, and you see that Disney Cinderella nonsense. It has affected us as women a lot more than we like to take the responsibility for, and we put unrealistic ideals and expectations on our men that we don't even realize are unrealistic, ridiculous, and don't live in any kind of reality, even when we're grown women.
time to eat.
Yeah, I hear that still. I hear that still. I hear that. I hear that. And that's definitely elements of programming. I definitely agree with that. You know what I'm saying? And that's elements of also, that's where the man then will bring in the argument about the system allowing the women to go further. You know what I'm saying to you? And then that makes certain women look upon certain men a certain way. And then, you know what I mean? There's that cycle as well. So I hear that still, man. Again, it's about the young ones coming up, man, you know? Because I feel, you know, don't get it wrong, like, they're going to come up against some real hard shit, man. You know what I mean? Like, you know, the waters that they have to navigate. I know that it can't be easy still, but I think that's why I know that the community and the family is going to be so important. You know what I mean? But I think what it is that we need more of us singing from the same hymn sheet. You know what I'm saying to you? So
Yeah.
If that child goes to 10 different adults, as it were, and at least 8 of the adults say the same thing, there's more likelihood that he won't do. You know what I'm saying to you? But if all 8 of them will say, "Yeah, man, go and go do the properties," then you know what I mean? He's not got much recourse. You know what I'm saying? So I just think, yeah, more family kind of settings, and also, and I think you sort of hit the nail on the head already in this respect, that it's important to be around people that think like yourself and have similar values to yourself, and them type of way, that especially when it comes to, you know, integrating your children outside of school. You know what I'm saying? Inside school you can't do much, but certainly outside of school, you know what I'm saying to you, knowing who your children's friends are, especially when they probably get into them teenage years. You know what I mean? Who the fuck they're hanging around with, all that. And I think someone mentioned that maybe there isn't enough responsibility being taken on the parents to know certain things. Carl, you get to know, like, you know, certain mothers are like, "Oh, I didn't know," and you know, I'm like, and I'm not casting any aspersions on them or whatever, but I guess what I'm trying to say is that I hope I don't ever get into a situation where my boy is that slick or whatever, that he's doing them type of fuckeries and I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Car, yeah, that means that there's a potential disconnect somewhere. And I think and you know what it is as well, is not enough parents are nosy enough, my girl. Yeah. Because my
But
thing,
in the privacy thing, oh, it's this privacy, privacy. Well, look, maybe this might make me old school or old fashioned, or people might see this as a negative, but I don't have privacy in my house. You don't pay no bills around here, and you ain't of no age. Yeah? So until age comes up with you, and bill paying contribution comes with you, then we can talk a bit more about privacy. But you see, the ages of 0 to 16, yeah, I don't know what that is. That don't make no sense in here.
Okay. Especially now. You know what I'm saying? Where we know that young people are, where we know girls are holding things for boys and all them type of fuckery. Like, you know what I'm saying, sis? Because that's what I'm saying. We have to also acknowledge the time that we're living in it. And I think some parents need to really update themselves as well. And that's why I think these sort of conversations in the future will be, you know what I'm saying, helpful. Because not all parents for real have an understanding of, you know what I mean, what the youth are up to. Especially, it could be argued, parents that may not even be native to Britain right about now. You know what I'm saying to you? Maybe coming from the continent or whatever. And the reason why I say that is because, like I was saying yesterday, I was watching quite a few little things on YouTube or whatever, and you know, it seemed, what I was really struck by is the amount of, you know, sort of African or Muslim names of the victims. You understand what I'm saying to you? And that's another thing I think we need to be having a conversation about. Like, a lot of immigrants, like recent immigrants, seem to be getting caught up in a lot of shit. That's why again, I'll big up the Windrush, you know, because they, as you know, it wasn't perfect, but they still done us proud. I remember 40, 50 years until we really started to fuck up. You see what I'm saying to you? Compared to, like, and that's why when I'm speaking to that guy from Somali Puna, I say the recent experience of the Somalians shows me how fucked up Britain is, like, in a real life. You know what I'm saying to you? In terms of more recent immigrants, you know what I'm saying to you? This is just my view and opinion in terms of them being quite recent immigrants, you with me? and the sort of impact that the media and all these various things that we were speaking about has had on them. And it could be argued they're coming from a much stronger culture. You know what I mean? They've obviously got their religion, their you know what I mean, their language, etc., etc. You know what I'm saying to you? But it shows, yeah. But then my next thing is, though, sis, as I say that, is that because I've also been trying to ask, where do we pinpoint the change in the road mentality? You know what I'm saying to you? Where did it go from getting a juke in your bum or juke your ear to actually killing people and all them things there? You understand what I'm saying to you? And I now we know in the sort of 80s and early 90s, we know that the yardies brought in the guns and all that, so we have to just accept that. You get me? But a time come when I think that became under control in it, and they upped up the prison sentences. I think if you get caught with a gun, it was all 5 years and whatever. And then the people that moved back to move to knives. You know what I mean? Obviously they're easily accessible, this, that, and the other. But I'm saying, do you think that there could be any truth in the increase in knife crime being having any correlation to the more newer persons from the continent or whatever that were coming in from war-torn countries and things like that were coming with a different set of a different set of road skills, as it were. Hold on a sec. One sec, sis. Yeah, so about that. Do you know what I'm saying, sister? But
Yeah,
I think that's for another day. But
go.
Yeah, I'm saying that could be for another day still. But that is something. I think that there is a correlation between how the roads got more, aggy, and different basically different persons coming from the continent and that.
I don't know, I reason why I say I don't know, and maybe I haven't articulated what I've been trying to say for a little while in relation to this, but like I said,
no, what I just said there, I don't think that's what you're thinking of. I'm just adding that.
No, I know that.
You said what I took away that's what you're saying. No, not true.
I mean, in terms of how, some of the reasoning as to why we're here, because like I said, it's not the Windrush generation's children that is in this state. It's our children, our generation, and that. So what I would, if I would say if it's people from back home or continental Africans, I say not so much. That's what I'm saying. What I say in terms of how I articulate myself before, because I still feel we was living certain things simultaneously to the same community that we had, but we didn't see it as no big thing. What we're living now is the evolution of things. Because, like I said, I grew up, and some of the crews them back in the day, and some of the gunmen them even back in the day. If I'm a teenager, they're in their 20s. Yeah, some of them are even in their 30s, but they are the direct children of the Windrush generation. Yeah, and some of the ones that was on that path, like I said, in this time now, your whole family, since your grandparents have come, have been doing road.
Yeah.
We have more of that than we admit to, and that's what I'm saying. We like to say something just turned south and our pitney dem is just here. I remember the summer of 1997 or 8, I think it was, and there was murders happening in the summer just before the schools was out. I remember there was a shooting outside of a primary school, big Harlesden High Street. Yeah. This is 1997 or 8. Do you get what I'm saying? So when now it's 2000 and whatever, and we're like, right, them is moving mad. For me at that time, and I'm young, I'm a teenager as well. I'm an older teenager, but I was like, that is mad. And look at the time frame I'm talking. So now we're shocked because numbers is high, and people are just stabbing people like it's nothing. But I'm talking about people are getting shot outside of a primary school in the day. And I remember that summer also because me and my daughter's dad, we was together for about 10, 11 years, but this was near the beginning part of our relationship. And he must have lost about 4 friends that summer. And when we're talking about road etiquette, one of his friends, people was looking for him. They went to his mother's yard, who had just had twins, and sprayed up the whole of the woman's yard.
Oh, Sugar Hill.
This is the 90s. But this is still the same 90s that I'm going to talk at the same breath, that look at what we was doing, though, still as a community, but we were still living alongside this, and it just became, Rare Tete is a gunman, or Rare Tete is in that gang, innit, or that crew or whatever, and Rare Tete,
So
I'm
were
just talking.
they English gunmen then?
Huh?
They were English youths, yeah?
Well, they're English to the fact that some of them wasn't, but majority of them, they're English to the fact that they're first generation born here. Do you get what I'm saying?
No, I definitely, like I said, I definitely acknowledge that the gun thing, you know what I mean? The Jamo.
Oh, that thing is a yardie thing. It got branded as a yardie thing through media and all them thing there. And even that, when Broadwater Farm riots did happen and everything, that wasn't a predominant thing. That and coke and all that wasn't a predominant thing. But when Broadwater Farm happened and feds locked down that estate and then locked down ganja, then all of a sudden crack was available. So it's the same thing. What happens in America is the guinea pig. When it's a proven, tried, tested thing there, it always comes here. We might not have Crips and Bloods, but we still got postcode, this, that, and what next. It might not always look exactly the same, but it's the same formulas that's being made. There's no gun factory in here. We're struggling to bring in little idiot things. So when it comes to, we can't say, oh yeah, the yard in them, then bring the gun. Who can come into the country with guns? Where are you putting it? You get what I'm saying? So there's always an agenda, a real clear agenda with our community, but they use their system, so in this case the media, to tell us this is a Jamaican problem, and they're called yardies, and this is what they do. And do you get what I'm saying? I know people growing up, you know how many people as we was getting older, and you thought that they was from yard, and they're from Ghana, they're from all kinds of different places, but yard. Do you get what I'm saying?
Sis, that's big facts, Carl. People used to put on the accent and all that. When you hear the story, you're like, oh, you're taking the piss. So I hear that still. And I do agree with what you're saying, but I do, even with what you're saying, I do believe that there was like a definite program where they brought in the most dodgiest dog art.
There was a program that ran Broadwater Farm Times. That's exactly what they did. They had informers, and they brought in. There was one supposed bad man who did commit some murders here. They sent him back to Jamaica, commit 2 murders there, but they used him as an informant, so they brought him back. He was been murdering up the place. This thing again, like, listen, anytime our people start suffering from serious condition, that white man is never far. Let me tell you that now. That white man is never far. He's always at the root of it. So never let people just, plant on us that drugs just come soft and gun crime just comes soft. It didn't. And the our young people doing what they're doing to themselves, it's all by design. But and even our lack of engagement in terms of how we're solving our problems is by design. The fact that us parents now are so disconnected from our children, like M.A. Brown was saying, in terms of the disconnect with schools and like I'm saying in terms of our culture, like what we're both saying in terms of our value systems, and one extreme when it comes to the discipline and all those type of things. All of that is by design. So now we've lost control of our children, and our children are just on the street murdering each other, and they're just desensitized because of the onslaught of the consistent barrage of 24-hour media that they're exposed to. Because remember, we come from a time that the TV lock off at 12, yeah, and that's it.
Remember the little girl with the
Do you understand?
the acid looking thing in front of her, the noughts and crosses?
From that time, you get me? TV gone. And then when it progresses, you have little videos, them rewinding and rewinding. You get me? So we don't come from this 24-hour bombardment, and just things at your fingertips, 24/7 and red. We don't come from that. Our young people are being attacked. That's how I see it.
Yeah,
Attacked from every angle you can think of it. So it's a different. They're using different tactics. They're using different things, but you know, they're not sleeping. They realize if we want to up the ante and we want to, exterminate quicker, we need to go through their children. And it's so now, whereas before, there might be certain things that were generational. Let's just go straight to the children. So straight to the children. Let's let the children kill the children. That's what's happening.
Big facts, man. Because can you imagine how many generations we're losing? You know what I'm saying? Per child. Imagine if one man would have 3 picnics, as an example. You know what I'm saying? That's 3, that adds up,
Of course.
That adds up, man.
And even with even when we're saying, how out of control it is, there is that element. But then you have to think to yourself, something else must have gone as well, simultaneous to this, because the amount of young people that they're going to say was murdered and there wasn't a part of no gang, they didn't have no friend in no gang, they was just going here, or they just came out of college, or everybody. Do you understand? So you think to yourself, so you're trying to now make us think our children are just animals, they're just insane, they just walk up to any young person they see and that's it, it's on. There's something afoot here. There is something afoot here, especially when we can't get no footage, we can't see that. When they want us to see, yeah, this is a gang rival thing, 20 pitney on the 20 children running up to this child and 20 youths was fighting, and they want us to see that. But when it's always this innocent, what happened then? What's going on? This don't make sense. Now somebody might be like, oh, so what am I saying? Is somebody just sometimes just randomly murdering young people? That's exactly what I'm saying. Because we have to understand the nature. If somebody wants to create a narrative, they will go by any cost to create that narrative. By any means necessary, they will do to create that narrative. And it don't make sense. So now, because it's there as well to, and I'm not saying that there's not young youths out there doing madness. That's not what I'm saying. But I'm saying, statistic-wise, and some of the stories that they're putting out there, they're trying to create a narrative. So we are petrified
that's
of
frightening. Sis, if what you're saying is true and correct, that's fucking frightening, man.
Of course it's frightening. Of course that's frightening in and of itself. But logically speaking, it's supposed to be frightening. One, if you don't, most people don't think about how I'm thinking about it, but it's frightening already because you just think my child could be minding their business, and a group of children is going to roll up on my youth and my youth.
That's right.
That's what I'm saying. So it's supposed to, you're supposed to be frightened because they're trying to create the narrative that every black child, especially every black boy, is a threat, no matter what he looks like, no matter what it is, he is a threat. So even the child that's been stabbed, he was still a potential threat before he was stabbed.
So sis, maybe even subliminally, you know, we're already becoming traumatized by this, and our time may even reach it.
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course. Everyone's always, there's no one, it's going to affect us all, even in the way that we parent, because we're still trying to protect our children from the madness that's going on. So I always used to say, and I still say, you know, you can't be African, especially in the Western world, but you can't be African and not be affected by the system that you're in. It's impossible. Every African must have to face depression at some point in their life. How could you not? Even if nothing terrible has happened in your life, just watching the damn news,
Yeah.
reading a paper, that is depressing. To be so, you know, again, back to when I say like controlling your environment, being proactive in how you engage with the world, with social media. So, you know, my daughter knows that if she looks on my Instagram, there's going to be things that she's not going to see on her. My Instagram's not going to look like her friend's Instagram.
Because
you get what I'm saying?
And
well,
that's the next thing, sis, the mother and daughter competition and the father and son competition. That also is healthy. You know what I mean? Blurry lines.
A lot more than mother and daughter, though. Or maybe because I'm a woman, so that's why maybe I notice it more. But I see a lot of the mother and daughter competition. I think that's rife at the moment.
Yeah, cause I know there's man them got that are passing through mother and daughter. What type of fuckers is that?
What?
Where a man can pass through both a mother and a daughter.
Oh my God.
But sis, you have to remember, you know, there's some mothers out there, they're only 32, you know. That they just them even reached them prime yet. And they got 16-year-old daughters and that.
Yeah.
Yo, there's grandparents out here before 40, you know. Okay. Don't ask me how about them. Yeah, them living. I got friends that are grandparents before I even met parents and asked, what's the fuck's that? But yeah, Mazza, but yeah, man. But yeah, the competition between mother and daughter, and so I think that's something else that needs to be looked at. You know what I'm saying? Because if you're competing with your child, then you can't be parenting them. What do you think?
You can't be 90% of the time. But them mothers that one, they're not well, obviously. Two, they wouldn't even see it as it's competition, but they have a very warped mentality around how they see their daughter. Because I've heard some very disturbing things come out of some mothers' mouths around their daughter, and I suppose I suppose they got a warped mentality, not so much around, it is around their daughter, but it's around womanhood and their femininity and how they see it, like, you know,
sex is a tool or something.
Yeah. And they don't realize you're kind of grooming your child and not.
Yeah, they pimp out their youth, man. Let's have it as it is. Fuck that. They pimp out their fucking youths, man. You get me?
And it's like, you know, and I don't know if a lot of the time they've gone through that themselves and they don't see nothing wrong with it, or they thought it was some way beneficial, but yeah, some.
And you know what it comes back to again, sis? It comes back to the topic of the day.
Yeah.
Mental health, man. You know what I'm saying? Because what we didn't even get to touch on is sexual abuse and all of them ting there, you get me, and them ting there. You understand? Because enough, like I'm amazed at the amount of women that have been abused. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know,
And we it is amazing the amount of women that's been abused. But we always think sometimes it has to be extreme. You know, if you're a young girl and I mean a young girl, you're a young teenager, or you're 13, or you're not even in your teens yet, and you've got an uncle or an older cousin, and they're a grown man, but they keep wanting to, because somebody was breaking this down, that this is sexual abuse as well, but they always want you to sit on their lap and gyrate on their lap and all that. So it's not that there's any sex that's happened, but that's abuse.
That's how it starts, man.
Do you get what I'm saying?
When we were coming up, you're told that you ain't sitting on no uncle's lap. None of that.
Yeah.
None of that. My granny, no type of man contact. No. And they knew, man. They knew, man. So I hear you, man.
And then the boys, I always have to keep saying, as women, we allow a lot of, when we talk about, we don't realize, one, what we contribute to, and two, what we or just allow to be like, oh, well, that's just how it is, type of thing. When no, it isn't. We have contributed to the abuse of men, and we are facilitating the dynamic of what we don't want in men when they become in our boys, and when they become men, what we don't want, we help to facilitate it. So I can't stand when he's going to be a gallus, and we keep with that narrative, always drilling it in to our boys. Oh, he loves the girls, them, and and he's a heartbreaker, and and we don't realize we're nurturing a behavior.
That's right. Right.
Allowing other people to nurture that behavior, especially if you go somewhere. Oh God, he's a gallus and he's cute, tough, and him, and then you get what I'm saying. And to make certain comments, and your child is handsome or cute. I'm not saying not to be able to say that, but when the conversation now is of a nurturing of a particular, sexualized way of how you're talking about it, we're somewhere else now. And then the other element is, well, all boys break their virginity to older women. So then that's not normal. Especially when there's somebody telling you they was 12 and the girl was 19. What?
Exactly. But still, even now, the man them have it differently. Yeah.
Big up Kiss by the Sun. Everything is everything. I don't know if you lot are still in the building. Who else is there? Big up Sticky G if you're still there.
Yeah, sorry
This is my
about that.
second time doing this live thing.
Yeah. In fact, I think I might have to, we'll leave it here, yeah, because I've got to go and do some stuff, and I can hear this guy's come. But I think that's a good place to pick off from next time. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, I think it all comes under mental health. You know what I'm saying? And I think the dichotomy of what we just said there about, for the man them it's one thing, and for the women it's another. You know what I mean? And I think, like you said, it's still sort of nurturing old time bullshit, really and truly. So we have to definitely break that cycle. I agree. Even when you was talking about varying the young boys from early, they were up definitely with that car. When my youth's coming up in there, he's like, oh, I mean, cute and all that. I'm like, no, tell him same cute. Tell him same kind of really good. You get me? You know what I'm saying? Not tell him same cute. Yeah, I was on that shit, cause you know what I'm saying, for real, because I get to see youths coming to them early ages and already in them irish, they know, so they're my sweet boy. I'm like, that can't be my boy. because you lose them early. You see what I'm saying? Because what we definitely don't want, you know what I'm saying? And I think this is also important that we don't. And I mean, I know it's much harder now with mobile phones and all that because they basically got sex in the palm of their hand. But what we don't want is for them to experience certain chemical reactions too early, because once that happens, you're not gonna catch them back. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they're gone. You're not catching them back. And I'm hot on that because, like I said, like in the times when I used to be, in education or whatever, and certain times, that you there, the amount of nonsense that he's watched before he's even touched the classroom, For you now to go and try to teach him trigonometry or whatever the fuck you're gonna teach him, it's long. He's come, without being too disgusting, say he's already right. Saying you sis, the chemical reaction has already changed that morning. You see what I'm saying to you? So for him now to come and now try and concentrate on something that effectively is quite boring compared to what you've been thinking about or doing or whatever, it's long. And the same for the girl them now as well. So it's not even a boy-girl thing no more. It's all of them. They're all fucking. Enough of them are nasty, man. You know what I mean? Fucking 11-year-old, 12-year-old girls taking hood. Like, how?
And again, it's that lack of conversation around, sex and energy and the emotion, and like I say, the chemicals and all of that. We don't have those conversations because we don't understand it in ourselves. So, like, back to the conversation we were talking about, if you make that choice.
EIE, you're funny. Sorry, sis. EIC said, I'm not going nowhere. You get me? You say, I'm there in the yard. Yeah? And if I go run one boat, oh, bless. Oh, pick up yourself, my brother. How you mean, man? Run one quick ackee salvation and two dumpling. You know about the boat thing. Yeah, sorry, sis.
Look, this is my second time. You lot meant to come and season it up for me and maintain Kissed by the Sun and everything.
I'm telling you, these shy persons, man. These shy persons. But one day, I'm hoping Kissed by the Sun's gonna make an appearance, man. One day. At least, baby, when she comes. Anyway, one day, sis, one day. But we're not gonna far from things still. Most importantly, you're there.
Yeah,
but yes, this man, definitely the next one now. I think that's a good place to pick up from. You see what I'm saying to you? Because yeah, man, I think it's
let me know when you want to do it then.
One day I have to jump. That's right, you do have to jump on. Yes, it's just make sure you hit your notification bell and all them thing there. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, it's been a beautiful build today. Still, give thanks for your time and whatever.
Always give thanks to you.
And yeah, man, we'll pick that up because some of the young ladies, they're pissing me off, to be honest. They're upsetting me, man. They're like, it's like they're going backwards. It's like, you know what I'm saying? It's like we come and set certain foundations, and now you're in a period where you can just go. You know what I'm saying? And you're giving back all the power. It don't make sense to me. Like the amount of young girls I'm talking to, I'm like, I'm disappointed, sis. I'm not gonna lie. And then I hear, but nine, if I don't do, he's only gonna go. I'm like, well, make the pussy go on, man. Like, what's wrong with you? Like, when did we come to a time where we're so addicted or so dependent on a man where you can actually earn your own money? It's not even like days gone by when women had to depend on man a certain way. Like, what's going on? It's
like I said, that's the next conversation, so we can go in properly. But I think, I don't want to sound like a broken record, but there's certain things that we have not. I know big women that haven't that say things that are shocking right now. Shocking. So I don't expect nothing from younger girls. When I hear younger women knowing, having a little bit of value about themselves, that's shocking to me. I give thanks and praise. I'm like, go on with yourself, because you are not you're not the majority. You're really not. So
yeah. Houston, we have a problem. All right then. Well, we know where we can definitely pick up from, but yeah, I think it all being under the umbrella of mental health is quite applicable. Do you agree?
Say again, sorry.
I said, if we even put these things under the umbrella of mental health, would you agree or disagree? Because when I gave a
No,
different,
I agree.
yeah, because it's about your, you know what I mean, the emotions, all kind of things. So yeah, man. All right, listen, EIE, next time, man. I'm not even gonna run you, but you know, gotta go and do some things now.
Big up everyone in the
Yeah,
chat.
can't
Thank you
talk
for
the talk and don't walk the walk. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna go walk the walk, you know. And yeah, man, like sis said, big up the chat. Yeah, thank you for the exchange of energy. I hope you all found it to be, you know, worth it and a fair exchange. You know what I'm saying to you? Energy is very important. Them day, yeah. And yeah, family, hit the notification thing, and you know how we do, man. So this has been myself, Sister Nine, and we got Sister Sankofa. You get me? Say your thing, sis. Man.
No, just give thanks for the reasoning. Yeah, I came in when it was wow, but I don't jump on the dramas, but I had to definitely come in because if this is the first time I've been on live, then the blessing is the first time. I feel like now I have a responsibility to not just allow, you know, like I said, we're representing ourselves at the end of the day, so we can't
We are
just.
indeed. We are indeed. And each one teach one. And like someone said before, you know what I mean, maybe different persons can learn from different people. So even if maybe at a time of reflection later, then you know what I mean, a good thing has been done. Because we can't always expect someone to change in the moment, you know what I'm saying, sis, when the fire's burning. You know what I'm saying?
100%.
But even so, you know what I mean, to be fair, I think it was because obviously I know I missed some of it, I'm not gonna lie, but sis came in and she said what she had to say in the chat again and she was a bit caught. You know what I'm saying? And we know that, you know what I'm saying, sis? Sometimes when you know a certain, you know what I mean? That's why I try to, you know, you can't always meet fire with fire because I've done it before and it don't make no sense. You know what I'm saying? Someone's have to turn down at some point, you know what I'm saying? And some people are and I'll tell you, I'll give you a quote by a sister. She taught me something when she said this, yeah, and I don't know if it's something that you can use for the future when it, you know, may come to certain persons. But she said that she used a car crash TV. You see it? She said certain people online they're used to car crash.
Yeah, 100%. I have noticed that.
You get me? And she put herself and others amongst it. You see it? So you know, she knows where she's at in many. You know what I'm saying to you? In many ways. Like she knows that I'm not built for it, for example. You get me? She knows that I'm not going there. You know?
Definitely.
But I've had to go there. Otherwise, you'll get mugged off out here. You get me? I don't want to make you off in the middle of the edge of. But yes, sis, anyway, I'm not even, you know. But big up yourselves, family. One love. Peace by the sun. Let me see who else is in the building in these last days. All right, Sticky B, my brother. Big up yourself, man. 100%. Yeah, people. Relly Vision is on. You know what I'm saying to you? So go and hit up Relly. I think Shakira's on there now. You know what I'm saying to you? And yeah, share the love, family. But you know, like I said, innit, give thanks for having me. You know what I mean? It's been wonderful. Even with the crescendos that we had earlier on, you know, the most important thing, like I always say, is that, you know, we're able to disagree or agree to disagree, but kind of leave as we came in. You know what I'm saying to you? And that's being as one, in it. Because we know families argue and these type of vibrations, you know what I mean? But it's about how we go on. And that's even something that we have to show the youth them, innit? You know what I'm saying? That everything doesn't have to end in thunder and lightning, you know what I'm saying to you, you know? Sometimes someone's got to show a bit of love, you know? Show a bit of love. Yeah. In fact, let me see if I can find that. Who sings that tune? Who sings that? No, hold on. Oh, 1 second. Is it Nina? What's that English chick called? Oh no. Oh, it's gonna upset me now. What's her name? Nina Pat. Oh, Micah Paris. Is it Micah Paris? Micah Paris. Hold on. Alright, not even hold on, family. Let me see. I'm sure it's her, you know. Yeah, hold on. No. Oh no. Oh no, it's not her. Oh no, that's a shame. I had it in my head, you know. Boom. Yeah. Oh, sis, you're listening. I think. Hold on. Oh, what's the? Is it called? Oh, is it called Give a Little Love? Give a little love. Oh, do you know what, family? I ain't even got time, right? Man, people are coming back. Let me go and do this. Listen, family. No, that's gonna do my head in. That is one sec. I'm coming, son.
What's wrong?
I'm trying to remember this song. If it's not her, who is it? Yeah, exactly. Next time, sis. Next time.
Why is there a light in there?
Oh, that's someone called Everything is Everything.
Everything.
Yeah, that's his logo. Alright, family. You know the settings, yeah? Over and out. You know what I'm saying? Say goodbye. Just say bye-bye.
Goodbye.
There you go. Alright then, family. One love, man. Bye-bye.
Are you so just like, what do you do that?